strap yourselves in. We're going to get started. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to give you guys a little opener. As is the nature with one shots, usually we save the whole, hey, you guys meet in a tavern or in the back of a car or something. It's much easier when you've got a limited amount of time to put people together into a collective situation where they are already associated or together in some way, because it will save us 4 hours of you guys being like, hey, my name's James, and I'm a rogue. Can I come with you guys? Because I don't have any friends. So we're gonna save you guys the effort of doing all of that. For today's purposes, you guys do all know each other in some regard or another. You are a pseudo party, a collective of people that have come together for a common purpose. In this particular instance, right off of the back of one of your previous endeavors, you have come together as a collective in the town of Basari. Now, Basari is a jewel box of a town that is tucked neatly against like the bend of a slow silvery blue river. You can see wooden bridges over the water. There are railings that are hung with like bright streamers that flutter in the breeze. Stone cottages, cobble streets, the usual cozy aesthetic that you are accustomed to. You can see that there is a number of like different pasteline colors that are covering doors and windows. You can hear music in the air, lutes, flutes, drifting melodies. The people of Basari, they are warm, eccentric. Their outfits are usually adorned with like ribbons, bells, and charms. Many of them have instruments or tools tucked into their belts. Here, artistry and invention walk hand in hand. It is not unusual to see bards or artificers testing things. You will see sparks flashing and notes rising into the sky. There is also one other thing here. The town is known for a famous sweet. It's a delicate, jewel-toned crystalline candy that is sold everywhere. Each piece is shaped like a prism, like it's got a sort of glimmering, sugar-dusted faucet surface. And when bitten into, they crack open like glass and release like a surprising splash of flavored liquid that's quite sweet. These are wet spark crystals. You can get them here, but it's not why you're here. The reason all of you are here today is because you have been personally invited to a celebration happening not too far from here called the Hallowed Feast, which is something that happens each year. Some of the residents here may attend. Typically, they are quite a self-sufficient community, and they do celebrating here every day of the year. So chances are it will just be people that have been invited, and you are all on that list. You each have a letter with a little insignia at the bottom that looks like a stag's head wax seal. And all of you know that you need to head southeast for about an hour or so in order to get to the place that it is being hosted. So, before we set off and do anything, we're just going to go around and figure out who's who. So first, I'm going to start with Diz. Could you please introduce your character?
Yes. Hey, my name is. Today I'm gonna be playing Yatez Eshar, who is a skinny young man who just exudes an air of uh confidence, kind of. He's very approachable. Walks around with a smile all the time. Never looks like he's having a bad day. Like a bad day just doesn't exist. He is dressed in uh blue and white and silver uh, robes, and uh carries around with him a weird book that has an eye in the center of it. When people ask him about the book, it's usually like he like changes the subject. It's a weird thing for him. But yeah, he's just chilling, um, actively staring outward at whatever it is that he's looking at, just looking for somebody that may need help. That's Itez.
Amazing. Thank you very much. Next up on our list, Flora, could you introduce your character, please?
Yeah. So my character is an elf bard, a high elf to be specific. Her name is Evangeline Misslight. She is normally someone that you would find in a tavern just playing music by herself. You know, if people start to gather around, she'll get into it. She's usually a very shy person when you first meet her, but with her friends, she can be very bubbly and very outward. Currently, she's just walking along, really excited to go to this Hallowed feast. She's very excited to go to this party. Just walking around, looking at all of the different bars. This is definitely a town for her.
Thank you. Keone, if you could do the same, please.
My name is Keone, and I will be playing the character Finian. Finian is a half-elf monk, who is a kind of like an urchin, almost in a sense. He grew up in the streets, so he's very street smart with things, knows all the nooks and crannies of how to navigate around certain things. He's very quick-witted. He loves to talk, if anything, because he's super cocky, but it's sort of like his coping mechanism because he doesn't like to talk about his past in that kind of way. Yeah. Other than that, he's a super friendly guy. If you get to know him, he looks super unapproachable with like a, because he's always like with a smug face on, but he's such like a, he's a very gentle guy if you talk to him. Yep, that's
Right.
about it.
Thank you. Next up is Jinx.
Hi, I'm Jinx. I'm playing Seven. She is a changeling rogue, and she's got a permanent scowl. But if you get to know her, she's actually a ball of sunshine. It just looks like she's like that. I'd say she's a bit of a wanderer. So even though she has a very specific mission, she'd find herself in every little single thing that she finds interest in. And yeah.
Wonderful stuff. And then last but certainly not least, we have Schmally Moo. How would you
Hello.
like to introduce yourself?
I am Shmalimu. I am playing a half-orc paladin named Serenity, who comes across as a very stoic and cold character based on the fact that she never removes her helmet, due to her trying to keep her orc side a secret. But she is a very loyal and gentle giant, very dutiful and kind.
Amazing. So, generally speaking, we have quite a diverse party here. Most of you with a either outwardly sunny disposition or a secretive one. But overall, some kind, considerate people. Makes a lot of sense as to why you guys have been invited to the party of the year. You know, you've all got reputations that precede you. So, on that note, you've got a little bit of traveling to do. You are going to be making your way down to the crossroads and then outward towards the festival itself. Now, on your travels to said crossroads, would anybody like to be on the lookout for anything in particular, taking note of anything? And who, if any of you, will be leading the charge towards this place?
I'll probably be leading, as
Mhm.
far as just trying to herd the. I don't want to call you guys sheep, but you know what I'm saying.
Mhm.
And yeah, again, I'm just actively like as we're traveling, I'm just looking for anybody, including party mates, anyone that just needs help with anything at all. I'm just eyes just peeled open, looking for someone I can assist.
Okay. In which case, as you all continue on your way towards the crossroads, I would ask that everybody gives me a perception check.
Oh,
You can do that by going over to your sheet. If you look at the skills area, about 3/4 of the way down, you should see perception. And you just hit the plus number and it will roll it for you.
I got a natural
Wait.
20 plus 1.
I swear. Did you actually?
yeah.
Yeah.
First roll of the game.
All right, I got a natural 18 plus
For a
2,
20
so
as
that's
well?
a 20. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Okay.
A
them
dirty
coming.
20. Let's go.
I got a 17.
17. Okay. Okay.
11.
Plus
Oh,
3,
14,
right? So
my
you
bad,
got a 14
14.
total.
14.
Okay. Good
Yeah.
stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Not good. I got,
Oh yeah, leader.
Mhm.
I got
What did the leader get?
5 on the dice.
Okay.
So that's a total of 5.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Me and Ellie for the win.
Yeah.
So, your little group is trudging their way forward, doing their thing. You are on the lookout while simultaneously paying attention to one another. Fortunately, even though you would think that their vision would be impaired by the fact that their face is always covered by a helmet and their gaze narrowed by it, you see that your friend Serenity at the back here, she, like, her head kind of snaps as she looks over and spies at the back of the crossroads here. There's a little tent that has been set up by some travelers just at the edge line here where it meets the forestry. Meanwhile, the person leading your party, walking with the gusto that he deserves, chest puffed, stride large, he, arse over tea kettle, just eats shit as he hits the ground because he was too busy looking up to see a large rock in his path and just
fuck?
fucking hits the dirt.
Oh my goodness, are you okay?
Yeah. Oh, I think I landed on my spell book in a weird way.
Oh my goodness. All right,
That
I'm gonna
sounded
help him.
painful.
How did you
up.
not see that rock?
Let's just. Oh god. Oh. It hurts.
I'm sure he'll be
it hurts.
fine, guys.
All right, I'm just gonna help
Here,
him
get
up
up.
really quick. And just,
Mhm.
are you
Uh-huh.
okay?
Oh man, I'm not sure. Serenity, can you carry me the rest of the way, please?
You'll do all right on your own, I think.
All right, worth a try. I'll just dust myself off.
Yep, sure. Yep. So,
Right.
yeah, Ytez, I believe, stands up, dusts himself down. Unfortunately, he was denied his ride. But you have managed to make it to the crossroads, albeit a little dirtier than you were before. You can take the leftmost path here and continue on towards your destination, or alternatively, you can do what all dungeon masters fear, and you can take the path to the right, which I have nothing prepared for.
Really hard
Would we be
choice
able-
here.
Over the table, would we be able to approach the tent? Are there still people there, or is it abandoned?
You can absolutely approach the tent with a natural 20. You can see that the tent is currently empty, but you can see like there are possessions that are laid out. Like someone's put their pack down. There's a little fire with some embers still going in it. There's a pot with half of what looks from a distance like some kind of like wild stew that they've got going. But no people.
Okay.
Do we all notice the tent now that we're at the edge of the crossroad, or is it still only the Serenity that sees it?
I imagine once Serenity notices it and kind of takes couple of steps towards it to kind of scope it out. The rest of you would naturally kind of follow her gaze and also see it.
Okay. What you
Sorry, can
doing
I
there,
just-
Serenity? Oh, go ahead, Jinx. Go ahead.
So I just wanted to ask, did you say that there was still stew, like cooking, but there's no
Like-
people?
Ooh.
Yep, correct.
Okay.
Little fire.
All right,
They've got like
yeah, I
one of
just
those
wanted to-
birchwood stands with like the piece of wood that goes across the top like a sinnet, and then hanging from it from a chain is like a pot that has got about half full with what looks like just a wild stew where they've thrown in, root vegetables, mushrooms, meats, and just let it simmer.
Whoa.
Would
And
I
there's
be
nothing
able
else
to-
anywhere?
Sorry, continue.
No, you.
It
Sorry,
happens.
you go.
I
I
think
just
we're gonna
wanted
ask
to double check that.
similar.
Ladies, one at a time, please. No, I'm
You
just
go
kidding.
first,
Go ahead.
Ellie. You go first, Ellie.
I was just gonna say, I think we're gonna ask similar questions. I was gonna ask if I would be able to notice any footsteps departing or entering the campsite.
So, specifically, if you want to look for footprints or tracks or anything of that nature, it is a survival check.
Okay.
If you are going to be doing that, then go ahead and roll it. If Seven is also going to be doing something in the same vein, they can either roll their own check or they can assist you in yours, meaning that you'll roll twice and take the higher number of the two.
Okay.
How would you ladies like
I
to
would
do
like
that?
to assist you.
Okay.
Serenity.
So I
In
roll
which case-
twice.
Roll twice, take the higher number.
Okay. First roll is 12 plus 3, so that's 15. And the second roll is 18 plus 3, that's a 21.
21, amazing. Yes, you do in fact see tracks coming away from this. They kind of they come out of the tent and then like head a little ways back into like the thicket. And given I'm going to carry your perception check here, you kind of step through the thicket and you look down and whatnot, and you can see the reason that they step back here is because they took a big piss up against the back of this tree.
Nice.
Yeah. You're like, okay, cool. But then from there, though, you can see that their tracks then kind of come around the thicket because, no one wants to tread in their own piss. And they come back onto the path and they actually head in the direction that you are all intended for.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
And so when typically, just for anyone who hasn't obviously done this before, I will speak the descriptions and stuff out loud for you. If you want to specifically share information with your party, because you are the only one that currently knows this,
Okay.
you can just say, instead of repeating what I have said verbatim or in summary terms, you can just say, okay, I'll let the rest of the party know that information.
Okay.
So it's up to you. You can keep it to yourself if you wish.
I feel like Serenity would share that information, so she'd probably say something along the lines of, if anyone's wondering, they seem to be also going to the Hallowed Feast, or at least in that direction.
Wondering,
Hmm.
what exactly?
I
What are you
see.
looking at?
Wait,
Sorry, I'm too busy
Who's going
staring
to the
at my.
feast?
The people from the campsite.
Oh,
There were people there?
You could just hear Seven sighing.
It's
Right.
alright, guys.
Well- kind of weird that they left their food cooking, right? Is that weird?
Mm.
Is a bit
Smells pretty
suspicious,
good.
but could be chalked up to that they just simply made too much.
Can I ask? So
Mm.
the was it like the tent, the place where the cooking was happening?
Yeah, the little camp. Yeah.
It's just there's like no signs of any disturbance whatsoever. It's all like serene and just felt like they just left up and go.
I mean, judging from what you're seeing right now here in this moment, I think that you guys have all done enough collective kind of adventuring and stuff together, and you've set up by the side of a road before. Everybody has at some point, because there's not always a town to stay in. it's usually fairly evident if there's signs of like a struggle or something going wrong, or whether they were attacked. There's no arrows in trees, there's no blood spatter, there's nothing of that nature. From what you can see and what Serenity's pointed out, these people quite literally did whatever they were doing here, and then they hopped up on their own 2 feet and they started walking towards at least the direction that you would be going in. The only thing that strikes any of you as particularly odd is, one, they left their tent, they left their food, which I guess you could kind of write off as them going to a feast did they need it, but it's weird that they left all of their utensils, and there's even someone's pack, like their backpack, that they've just left on the ground.
I'm gonna look inside their backpack.
Okay,
Start
do
looking
your thing. In which case, could I ask you specifically, Finian, to give me an investigation check to just make sure that this pack is everything it appears to be, that there's nothing shady going on here?
While he is doing that, I'm going to be looking at the condition of the stew. Is it done, or is it still
Oh,
cooking?
yeah. No. So this stew it's like almost sort of a medieval, like, it's hit that stage where it's like a medieval eternal stew, where like you just throw in whatever, you let it kind of cool, and then when you get to your next destination, you set it up, heat it back up, add new stuff, and like keep it just going and going and going. This stew was ready, if not hours, days ago.
I rolled a solid 12.
A solid 12, nice. In which case, yeah, you open up this pack, and much to your kind of expectations, you can see that there's like a small lantern inside here. There's a little flask with some oil in it, a couple of like very basic ration packs with like hardtack, jerky, some nuts, trail mix kind of things. There's a tinderbox, a water skin, couple of pythons, and other than that, the only other thing that's noticeable is that inside the tent, there's just a very simple bedroll that's been laid out. So this is like a full camp, but just a regular adventurer's pack.
It's weird they left all this stuff in here.
It is very weird.
Finian,
Maybe.
did you just go through all his stuff?
No.
Wait,
Finian, put
Yeah.
the
Is
bag
that
down.
stew still edible?
I mean, it might be, guys, but yeah, this isn't our stuff.
I kind of
But
wanna.
it is weird that
Oh,
they
damn.
left it. Yeah, we probably shouldn't touch anything or take anything, guys, right?
It
No,
is
but-
suspicious. I advise we don't disturb anything here.
It's
They could be back.
free.
I'm going to
Finian.
take a moment here for some of my own creative input.
Mhm.
7, give me a constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Top left
okay.
left of your sheet, you'll see there's a little box that has saving throws.
Mhm.
If you just click the plus next to con, it will roll it for you.
You choose me for a constant. Okay.
Yep.
While she's doing that, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and like try to push the pot like out of the fire as much as I can,
Oh.
so it's no longer cooking.
19.
19. You, for a moment, you look at this stew and like morbid curiosity more than anything
damn
else
it.
kind of wells up inside you, and you're like, man, I just really want to try, just to see if it's good, just to see if they seasoned it. I just want to know, were they bland adventurers? Fortunately, you fight back that urge just as Ytez pushes it like off the fire so that it doesn't just like burn out effectively. But for a moment there, you were like, man, I just want to,
Oh, yeah, it's just my natural inquisitiveness
Mhm.
coming in there for a second.
Would I notice that she was like trying to go for it?
you would notice that she had a moment where she kind of leant over it and was looking in it, and she was doing that like the slow lower
Mhm.
down to it, like taking in the smell, and like you could see that her mouth kind of dropped open because she'd started to salivate, that kind of like I'm a fuck guys, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. And then she kind of pulled herself back.
Okay. Serenity would probably turn to her and say something like, what would she say? Just because it's edible doesn't mean that it tastes very nice. So it's probably for the best that you don't try it. We're
Should I
going
just
to
say
a feast
something?
anyway.
Someone will just say something along the lines of, "I was hungry again. Sorry."
That's all right, my dear, but we're already off to a feast anyway, so spare your appetite for then.
Yeah, maybe we can find the
Okay.
people who left this here in the town.
Yeah, is there anything inside of it maybe we could bring to like prove that
Um,
it's their stuff?
not
something?
really. There's just basic supplies like oils, water skin, and all that jazz. Nothing too crazy. And, I
Nothing
mean, I didn't see
personal?
anything in the tent, but
All right, well, I mean, I guess we'll just keep it logged in your mind if you guys cross anybody that seems like they were camping outside of the get together. Then maybe bring up the fact that they left all their stuff.
I'm sure that they're aware.
Aye, aye, boss.
Don't call me that.
You all take note and file away. Okay, if we see someone walking around with no pack, maybe we'll ask the question. But for now, you continue, I assume, to the leftmost path towards the feast.
Yeah.
yeah.
Excellent choice. Great job, adventurers. So,
Actually,
You-
I'm just
Well,
kidding.
actually.
Yeah. do you smell a dragon to the
Is that
right?
dragon up to the right?
Mhm.
Strange.
Is that what I think it is
Like-
down there?
This strange ethereal train comes along and railroads you down the leftmost path. It's crazy.
Oh!
You are, yeah, but you all continue your walk to the left. You are walking for another maybe 20 to 25 minutes total at a leisurely pace until you come upon a new destination. And this
Oh.
place in particular, you will get a general idea from this. However, what I would like everyone to do in this moment is please switch over to tactical mode
Already did it.
and then zoom out.
Holy
How
shit.
do
Holy
you do that
crap.
again?
So at the top
my
of the
God,
screen,
wait.
if you check Diz's stream, for instance,
yes.
he is hovering it.
There we go, I see. Okay. Cool,
But
cool.
You
Whoa.
begin approaching, and I am going to place all of your tokens for you at the entrance.
Is it bad? I'm just like scouting out all the hot guys
No,
right now.
you can scout.
I'm
So,
scouting.
Way ahead
all
of
of you follow your way down this grassy path, and it winds through golden fields and lantern-lit hedgerows until the destination, Hollow Hill, finally comes into view. The entirety of this place seems alive. Dusk is falling. Every instance that you can see is lit by lantern glow. There are ribbons of green and gold that hang from like the little makeshift lean-tos and tents that have been put up. You can see that there is a little entrance fee booth, and then there is a signpost for the Hallowed Feast. The entranceway itself is a large, like, ceramic, magical dragon's head with makeshift illusory fire coming out of its nose constantly. Beyond the entrance, you can see that the festival itself is packed with people. There are bright banners. There are strings of copper bells. There is just a menagerie of different things going on here. As you are coming up to that entrance point, the smell hits you. There's roasted meats. There is what smells like spiced cider. There are sweet pies, sugar. It is all being carried on the air with hints of smoke, honey, wild herbs, and it is right at the edge of intoxicating. As you are making your approach, you can see that there is one man in particular. You can probably see him on the bottom of the map here. His name, as he walks up to you and introduces himself, it's like, "Hey there, friends. The name's Aldrich. Are you here for the feast?"
Yes, Aldrich. Yeah, we are.
Outstanding. I assume you all have invitations.
Why, of course we do.
Yes.
Of course you
yes,
do.
We do.
And you're totally gonna get them out and show me, aren't you?
Right.
Yeah, so
Yes, we are.
Serenity will pull out her invitation quietly with the stamp at the bottom.
Amazing. Great.
Ditto.
Fantastic.
7 does the same.
Here's mine.
Wonderful. Great.
Just out of curiosity, if I didn't have an invitation, how else would I be able to get in?
Well, it really is an invitation only event, but in the instance that you'd somehow manage to misplace yours, then you could just pay an entry fee.
Oh, and how much would that be?
25 gold.
Oh, I'm just gonna show him my invitation.
Outstanding.
Everyone's
Good
fine.
choice, friend.
That's
That's great.
friend.
You've made a business decision, you young entrepreneur. By all means, please go in, enjoy yourselves. There are a number of games and amenities. You are free to partake in anything. You will find that everything that you can participate in today, there is the ability or the chance to win a prize, but everything, because of those invitations, keep them on hand, you get to play for free.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's-
sick.
We're
Thank
all
you for the
about having
I just
fun.
see Seven's ears prick up at the mention of the word games.
So, by all means, go on in and enjoy yourselves, and welcome
Alright,
to the
will do.
feast.
Thank you. Is there any particular place that you recommend? Any fun?
Oh, well, immediately in and to the left is where you're going to find most of the foods, goods, herbs, different kind of artisanal goods, etc. To the right, you'll find the drinking hole. That's where you're going to get your beers, your meads, your ciders. That one's a good one. If you head a little further up, you'll see that there are a number of different games that you can partake in. Feel free to just approach really anyone. Everybody here knows the score. They'll let you know what you're doing, who you need to speak to, what the game's about, that kind of thing. There's all sorts. There's toys you can get if you want. I'm pretty sure all the way at the back there's like a mystic who's doing fucking fortune telling or whatever it is they do. Mystic Mega, a crystal ball, am I right? And then if you head all the way to the back, you'll see the music, the display, and at whatever point it is that our esteemed host decides that it's time to eat, we will all head into there's a little road that leads from the back of the forest just through the tree line to the actual feast itself, which we're holding next to the river. That's where the big munchies will happen. And yeah, that's where all the good shit is. So don't fill up too much on the stuff that's available immediately. Have a good time and everything, but just don't fuck up the meal.
Oh yeah, totally get you. Cool.
You
cool.
don't want to.
Well,
You don't
this-
want to fill up on bread.
Yeah, you don't want to spoil it before you get to the good stuff. I hear what you're saying.
Absolutely.
Well,
Absolutely.
Aldrich, thank you for the information. I'll me and my party will go ahead and head in. For your time,
been a pleasure.
Here, is there anything I can bring back for you? Maybe I can bring you back some food.
Oh,
or drink?
fucking bring me that honey mead, boy.
Honey mead, gotcha. I'll bring it right back out to you, man.
That's my fucking guy. And remember, you get
Alright.
it for free. So, keep them coming. I'm just saying.
Oh, I will. Okay.
My guy.
Okay.
See you later.
Bye now. I'm walking into the dragon's mouth now. Ooh, wow.
Yep, that's it. Rawr! Oh, no, I'm just kidding. You kids.
I would
Took
say
you guys long enough.
Serenity, as we enter, would probably get everyone together and say something like, "All right, guys, have fun. But
I'm gonna run
remember,
off.
we are." Oh, he's gone. Well, to the rest of you, keep this in mind. We are guests.
Sorry, I'm too
We
hungry.
don't know by who yet. So keep that in mind and don't upset anyone, okay? But have fun. All right.
So-
They're not listening. Great.
No, you're good. Very quickly, before we all go exploding outwards. one of the things that a lot of DMs will sometimes forget to mention, including me, so I'm mentioning it right now, is that on maps like this, you are absolutely free. You have total agency to move around, go wherever you want. However, there may be instances where you go to a particular place where an interaction will take place or something will happen. Or you could even, if you're in somewhere like a dungeon, for instance, you may trigger an event happening. In that moment, I will ask everyone to just pause because you will be wherever you are. So if you are in a dungeon, would be a more apt place for this kind of thing. If you're 50 paces away from your party and you trigger a fight, for instance, your party then has to spend however many turns it takes them to get to you before they can help you. So it's just something to bear in mind. If you're going to run off in a scene, that's absolutely fine. You can do your thing. It's not a problem. But if you're doing something where you know that combat is a possibility, just keep in mind that maybe you want to be within arm's reach of people that are able to help you. In this instance, go fucking crazy. Do whatever you want to do. Serenity, she tries her best to keep you all under control. And like children that have been let loose at a carnival where they don't have to pay for anything, you've all fucking bolted in various directions. Anyone that wants to do anything, please let me know.
Oh my gosh, let me go straight to the music. Straight there. Bolting it. Going.
Oh, yeah,
Oh wait, is it good music?
You're going to find out. You literally sprint past apple bobbing stalls, people sitting at stands, people standing at their stalls. There are games. There are so many things. And you just go blazing past. These people literally are like, what the fuck? As you bolt. Now, you get up here, you can see that there are a number of different people, different races, all walks of life, all standing around here watching. And the music is maybe not everything that you expect it to be.
Oh
You
man.
can see that there is a creature stood on the stage. They look to be like a humanoid stag wearing this beautiful like black cloak, a waistcoat or a vest for my American friends, like a tailored shirt, black gloves, and they are currently like using their hands to conduct a number of mage hands that are actually playing a harp, strings, flutes, lyres, wind instruments, a xylophone, drums, a tambourine. And on that, I am going to go ahead and change over the music for you.
Yippee! I'm gonna hear it live, but everyone else is gonna hear it in like the distance.
Oh, it's not started yet. There you go.
Oh.
You can see that this, like I say, this creature is stood up there conducting it all, like waving his hands. You can see that there are little sensory displays, like little sparks and stuff coming off of the strings as they're pulled. As the drums are hit, you see like little sound waves that reverberate out in purple waves. It is as much a display of magic as it is of music.
Is anyone dancing or are they all just standing around?
Oh, you can see that there are a couple of people for sure that are dancing. Immediately kind of to your right, you can see there's what looks like a half elf who's kind of just bobbing his head, tapping his foot. There is an older couple just here. They are fully in the throes. They are holding one another. They are spinning in circles. The woman is picking up the man and swinging him around, kind of thing. Like there's a relationship dynamic there that we don't have to go into right now. But there are a number of people that are enjoying it, and either it ranges from dancing to just tapping their foot or bobbing their head, swaying their hips.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and then what's behind me? Like directly behind me? Like what are those stalls? I forgot.
Directly behind you, you've got a couple of little things there. The one immediately to the back right of you, you can see it's called Seeing Doubles. And there is a man standing on a little stage.
A baddie.
And next to him, stood on a little platform, is what looks like. Well, give me an investigation check.
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay. Found it. Oh, 18.
18. Okay, in which case, with an 18, yeah, you see this creature, and you, although it's not your first time seeing one, but the only other time you've seen one is in books. They are not a creature that you would typically see being used for like a carnival fair game. But they appeared docile enough. They just stood there. And this is the creature you see. You would recognize them to be a doppelganger.
Oh. A doppelganger.
Mm-hmm. For what it's worth, you would understand that doppelgangers have the ability to transform themselves into others.
I think I see the point of the game now.
Mhm.
Seeing doubles. Ahaha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
While you are up there looking around and looking through the different stalls and stuff, I'm just going to snap back down to everybody else.
Yeah, do
What's
it.
everyone else up to?
I'm gonna sprint back down to you, Tez. Hey, Tez, come try this thing with me.
Oh,
I'm gonna grab your hand,
Okay.
like your wrist, and just drag you.
All right. Serenity, if you need help, just say something.
Look at this.
Whoa.
What am I looking at? Is it a cube with like a bunch of treasure in it?
Mm-hmm. Yes. So this one in particular, you can see that there is a woman over here that is like sitting at a little table with like a signing sheet for it. This one is called the gelatinous grab. And effectively, you can see that there are all manner of things in this gelatinous cube. There's like a tiara, there are gold coins, there is like a bracelet, there's a jade pendant. There's also miscellaneous items like there's a dagger, a teapot, a cup. And the objective here is to try to reach in and grab something and then pull your arm out.
Yo. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on. Should we go talk to that lady over there?
Yeah, I think so. Here, you
Uh,
talk to her. I'm gonna push you
Well,
towards like you're the charmer, not me. I'm back here.
hello, fair lady.
Her head like slowly turns towards you, and you can. She's one of those people that kind of just wears an eternal scowl. But she turns towards you, and then the ears like push back ever so slightly, and the smile comes up, and she's like, "Ah, hello. How can I help you?"
Yes, me and my compatriot saw this wonderful display you have over here. Trying to figure out what exactly are we looking at?
Is that treasure
That
real?
is yes. The treasure is real. That is a gelatinous cube. You throw your hand in, try to grab some of the treasure, and then pull it out. If you are successful, then you can keep whatever you grab. If you are not successful, then you will be slowly digested over 12 hours. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. These are jokes. We will come and pull you out.
Oh, it's one of those cubes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is made of a gelatinous substance. If we left you in there, you would in fact be digested very slowly. But don't worry, we won't leave you in there.
Cool. Where do I sign?
Just sign here to say that you want to play. Do you have an invitation, or are you?
Oh,
Are you?
yeah. I'm gonna show him the.
Okay, great. Then you play for free.
Oh yeah.
Finning, you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we could just go bob.
Dude,
for
look at all this
apples.
stuff.
Yeah, it's just. Okay.
Come on, you don't think that
I'm not,
Jade
I'm not
Pennant would look
doing it, though.
really
Yeah,
sick?
it's gonna be all you. I'll watch you, but this one's all you, man.
Come on, where'd all your, bravado go? Come on, man.
You see this woman. She kind of leans just a little bit forward, like elbow on the desk, rests her like chin on her hand, looking at you, Yatez, and says, "Go on, do it. Impress me."
Whoop.
Well,
You're just gonna hear Vinny go whoop.
All right, I'm just gonna flash my invitation. All right,
Tazzy.
stick my hand in.
She's got a bit of an accent, but she's like, "Daddy, daddy." Okay,
Or,
you
I'm gonna
approach
stick,
this
stick my
cube.
hand in. Yep.
This is a straight up athletics check.
Oh, I'm really good at those.
I imagine you are.
5.
5. Is there anything in this moment that you would like to do to try and help yourself from experiencing true embarrassment?
As I stick my hand in and realize that this is a lot thicker than I had imagined gelatinous cubes being like. I read about them in books, but never have I experienced them in real life.
Sure.
I am going to be casting Mage Hand
Okay.
and kind of just giving myself an extra little like pull support. It's like gripped onto the back of my cloak.
So you're going to use it to like pull you backwards?
Yeah, if things start going south and I can't get a good grip on anything else, yeah, I want to
Okay,
try to
all
use
right.
pull back.
In which case, with an athletics of 5, I'm going to say you hit the surface of this gelatinous cube and you've like bladed your hand and your fingers fold like fucking paper. You're like, and it kind of cripples its way in and you just onto like a gold coin. You've got it gripped between your fingers. I'm going to ask you for another athletics check for the mage hand to pull you back.
Oh, much better. 14.
A 14. Okay. So the mage hand kind of scruffs your cloak and like goes taut with it and then starts pulling you back. Like you can, it's a mage hand. It's an ethereal hand that doesn't have a huge pulling strength. So it's very strange to everybody in the vicinity when the hand suddenly like grips and you see tendons and veins on the back of an ethereal hand as this thing fucking shakes and is like, from somewhere you can hear this unholy grunting sound as something invisible that presumably was once attached to the hand desperately pulls at your cloak. It is going. You start to get the sounds as it tightens around your neck.
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help.
If you circle to help and the woman looks at you and is like, no helping.
I got you got it.
There's a few more seconds of sound, and then he comes splurting out. The gelatinous cube like wobbles for a moment and like rebounds back into shape, and you come away with a whole gold piece.
Okay.
Look, you got something.
I did it.
Dude,
it,
let's
see?
go.
A coin, and I'm gonna turn to the lady. I got something.
Very good. You are most impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm never gonna touch anything like this ever again. Thank you for this.
Are you sure? I'm sure you could have got the crown.
100%. I'm walking away
Okay,
now.
you have a wonderful
Wait, at
time.
least watch me do it.
Oh, are you're gonna do it?
Yeah, I showed them my invitation thing and everything.
Okay. I'm coming back on this side though. I'm a little
This
bit
isn't
embarrassed.
awkward at all.
I'm gonna look
Let's
at
go on this side.
was everything you named before, like while explaining it, was that all that we see in there? Or is there
You
more?
are welcome, if you'd like to give me an investigation check to try and
Yes,
discern exactly what's in
please.
here.
I would love to see what is exactly in here.
Go right ahead. Give me an investigation.
That's a 2. Oh wait, no, that's a 3. I got a 3.
Oh.
Got a
A
3.
3?
Yep.
A 3? Yeah, you look in here and you're like, man, that fucking teapot has got some gold embellishment on it that is so fancy. Must be 19th century. You get fully distracted by the artistic work on this teapot, but you can still see that there is a jade bracelet, there are coins, there's a teapot, there's a gold cup, and there's a little like almost tiara crown-esque type thing.
Okay, I'm going to. You said it's an athletics. Can I do a dex check, like sleight of hand, since I'm a monk?
You want a sleight of hand?
Or what would it be like as dex?
So if you want to dexterously deal with this, what I would offer you the opportunity to do, this is a gelatinous cube. So
Yes.
if you wanted to attack it, you could. There just may be repercussions.
Ooh,
Because you attack with dex.
I do.
If you were wanting to just punch an item out of it, that is possible. However, it's not the way that the game is intended to work. So the gelatinous cube may go from its docile state to one where it feels actively threatened.
No, all right. I'm gonna do an athletics check. I'm gonna try and go for the jade pendant.
The jade pendant? Got ya.
Yes.
In which case, hit me with an athletics check.
That is 15 plus 2, 17.
A 17? Yeah. Okay.
17.
You take a couple of steps back. You're like, look, I'm not about to fucking fold up my whole hand like your Tez did. So you take a couple of steps back. You cock your arm like Henry Cavill reloading. You step forward and you just fucking throw full force. And you try to go for like a more knuckled approach. And you break the surface tension quite easily. You slip in and you're just desperately trying to like uncurl your fingers in this thick gelatinous substance. And you just hook one into like the banding of the bangle itself. And it's good. It's there. And you start pulling back. And this thing, like, it's huge. Like, this is 4 times the size of you. And the whole thing starts to kind of undulate and push towards you, like shaking as it desperately tries to hold on to its loot. But you pull and your arm kind of snaps out. You almost fucking throw the bangle like all the way up. But you now have a little bracelet that is made up of a number of different what look like animal charms. And the largest one is a wolf's head that is made of jade.
Whoa. Oh, that stung. Tez, why didn't you say it hurt?
Oh, I was too busy choking. That was a really good job. That was cool.
Dude, look at this.
You hear clapping from behind you. Well done, you got the wolf pendant.
A wolf pendant.
Hmm.
Cool. Hey, thanks,
This is
lady.
very cool.
I'm gonna run away.
My pleasure. The two of you go off to inspect your winnings, and I will snap back down and find out what my other party members are doing.
So I
just-
remember. Oh, would you like to go first?
Doing it again. I can go first.
I insist.
So
You go.
it's just sort of like she's sort of like in this. I'm assuming this is the food area. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of different produce
Nom, nom,
here.
nom.
This is mostly like baked goods, like pastries, breads, sausage links, cheese wheels, vegetables. This is all the stuff that you'd kind of buy to like take home, or you can just eat it here if you wish to. You are aware that there are also like full food stands over here in like the sort of drinking area. Like there's proper like food stalls. I say because you are accustomed to fulfilling your appetite when it strikes. and you can smell it.
Oh yeah, oh, absolutely. It's just this is the first thing she sees, the very first thing, the very first food she sees, and so she just
Mhm.
immediately is drawn towards that area. She is sort of like looking back at Serenity as if having that look of like permission almost, just back and forth
Mhm.
from food to Serenity, food to the Serenity, and then she just slowly makes her way back to her side, trying
Aw.
desperately to hide her buzzing of excitement, and she asks, "So, where should we go?"
I feel like Serenity would have noticed that behavior, and she
Mhm.
probably
Yeah,
would
you're
just.
accustomed to
yeah.
pleading eyes from Seven. Yeah.
So I'd probably be like, "It's all right. We're here to have fun. So go have fun."
Okay. So from that,
Mhm.
Seven just kind of like does a little jumpy thingy. Went straight for the alcohol instead.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Whereabouts is that? Oh, is that the one with the
So
octopus looking
right
thingy?
over here,
Okay,
yeah,
cool. Whee!
there is quite literally this stand. It is a giant stall. The topmost part has a huge like barrel, almost like they're kind of, like insignia, if you will. And sat atop it with tentacles wrapped around both the barrel and the stall is a giant octopus pseudo kraken type creature that is literally dishing out drinks. You can see that there is honey mead, there is like stout fire whiskey, there's like it looks like a sort of a dark brown stout style drink. There are a number of things to pick from, and this octopus is serving all of them.
So Seven just comes up to it,
Mhm.
and sort of like both of her arms, she just kind of like reaches out almost with both of her hands out like that, as if
Mhm.
as if she's like a little child asking for a candy. And she says, "Honey mead," and that's it.
Okay. The creature kind of tilts its head slightly and looks at you, and uses one of its tentacles to kind of reach down like between it and the barrel, and picks up a little invitation and shows it to you.
Immediately pulls my invitation out
Okay,
in a
and
flash.
it
Shows it.
it drops it back down, and then you see one of the tentacles literally swoop inside the stall and work on like a keg barrel, while another one holds the cup underneath it. It pours. These these cups, as you can probably see, they're like this big. For those who can't see the camera, it's about the size of like one of those yard pitcher things that you would get at like football games, and like the novelty size cup, and hands you one of those. It's huge. There's probably somewhere in the region of like between 4 and 6 liters of liquid.
That's a lot. So she just grabs it. I'm assuming it's like really, really almost massive that she has to use her arm, like her whole arms to kind of just like, not really whole
Yeah.
arms, but just both
When you
hands.
opened up both arms and held them out like a child, it took that as an indicator as to the size of drink you wanted. So it gave you something you would have to hold with both hands.
So I grab it and I sort of
Mhm.
like do a little squeal, give it a bit of a whiff. What does it smell like?
So you are getting from this, obviously, the strong smell of honey. You can tell that this is going to be, it's going to be hoppy, but very sweet. There are a subtle undertones of like spices like cinnamon and cardamom in here, with little notes of vanilla.
I almost shiver with excitement just from the smell of that. I take a not so little sip
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like,
Yeah.
that's the stuff.
It is
and I try
delightful.
to just and I make my way to one of the tables, sit down, and just kind of enjoy my drink.
Sure. While you are sitting there, you can see that this stall right here, they are selling like bratwurst sausage style things in buns. This stall right here is selling what look like meat on skewers. There's like also vegetable variants for vegetarians, ones that have just mushrooms. And then this stall right here, it has like meat on the bone that is about 11 foot long. So whatever this piece of meat on a bone came from was a very large creature. And you can see it's being like sliced off into like almost pita breads and handed out.
So as I sat down, when I sat down, I'd be looking up from to the stalls and then back to my drink each time. But then I'll just kind of like and focus on my drink.
Understood. You set about making your way through enough liquid to drown you. In which case, while you are doing that, Serenity,
Yes.
what are you doing?
So she would have taken note of what Aldrich said about herbs. So she'd probably try and find that stall to see if she can find any that have medicinal purposes.
Absolutely, yeah. You can absolutely do that. If you want to head your way up here, I will guide you around. You want to come over to your left now. And you arrive at this stall here, which is being manned by a gentleman who has quite a mystic look about him. He is like fully cloaked. He has what looks like a cloth wrap that goes over the eyes with like arcane symbols across it, almost like he's blind. You can see face like markings underneath, like paint, like tribal paint almost. And on his shoulder, there is an owl creature that has particularly large wings, but also has the same arcane symbol on its forehead, and its eyes appear to be buttons. But
Sorry.
Sorry?
I was just going to ask, would Serenity be able to recognize the symbols with like a history check?
I think in this instance, you can either give me history or arcana, dependent on whether you're trying to figure out what those symbols represent or if you've ever seen them before.
I think based on the fact that she is a paladin, I'm going to do a history check. See if she has
go ahead.
learnt about these before. Okay, I got an 8.
An 8. You look at this, you get a general feel based on the fact that, more so from observation, looking at it being on the bandage that covers his eyes and then also on the owl, you would gather just from connecting dots that this is probably something to do with a sight spell. But these particular runes you're not familiar with.
Okay, interesting.
You are, however, familiar with some of the stuff in some of these pots that are around you. You can see that there are indeed a number of different medicinal herbs, as well as a number of poisonous ones. There are arcane like components here as well, like bandroot. There's backguano. There is ether there's like fish fants. There all manner of things, both ranging from arcane to mundane. And he doesn't look over to you, given the blindness, but you do see his head tilt as he's listening for you as you approach.
I see. I would probably, Serenity would approach him and introduce herself and say that she is looking for medicinal herbs and probably not show him the letter because he can't he probably can't see it, so she would pass it to him so he can feel the seal on his hands.
Sure. As you're approaching, he kind of hearing the footsteps, he gets up and he kind of puts his arms out to the side and feels like the pots and stuff as he steps towards you. And as he kind of hits your general vicinity, it's almost like he can sense you. So he stops, waits for a moment, and then his hand comes up and like sort of comes forward enough that you can guide like the letter to his hand. He feels it for a moment, runs his hand over the wax seal. You see a little smile break his lips, and he's like, "Thank you. Most people don't know how to interact."
Oh, cute. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm very sorry that you've had to experience that. But I am looking for, well, any medicinal herb, and I would love your recommendation.
Well, I too have been looking my whole life. Haha, these are the jokes. Is there anything in particular that you were hoping to concoct, as I can make recommendations based on that, or I can just show you everything?
For the physicality of the herbs themselves, I am interested in certain types of medicinal flowers, and she will pull out a page which shows the flower that she is looking for her backstory stuff,
Okay, understood.
and allow him to feel the marks of the paper.
So yeah, he kind of, I assume the paper that you have, there's no braille aspect to it, so there's
No,
nothing.
but it's very old. It's a very old paper.
He kind of feels, and he can feel the paper. You see him pull his hand back and lift the owl up for a moment, and he does like a click with his tongue, and the owl leans forward and looks at the page, and you see the buttons that it has for eyes get this like white ethereal glow, and the forehead marking then starts to shine just a little bit, as does the one on his bandage. And he's like, much better. Interesting. These are very specific. I can probably help with one.
Any help would be very much obliged. Thank you.
Understood. And he like brings the owl back down, and the light fades from the eyes. I don't have it on display because it's quite rare. Give me just a moment. And you see him step back and go up onto this like little plinth platform, and he goes to this little crate at the back here.
Yeah.
Opens it up, and you see him rummaging through it, and he's just taking shit out and just haphazardly just fucking dropping it anywhere. He's like, yeah, this is fucking trash. This is rubbish. This is not. And then he takes out a small, ornate black and gold lacquered box, opens the top up, takes out a very small pouch, closes the lid, puts it back in carefully, comes down, and holds the pouch out to you.
And she would extend her hand out towards him so he can feel that her hand is under the pouch.
Yeah. He literally, like, his like pinky is extended while he's holding it. So as soon as he feels your hand come up to meet it, he releases the pouch into it. It's a very small black satin pouch. Once he hands it to you, he puts his hand over it. Don't open it unless you're looking at it under moonlight, or it will wilt.
I will bear that in mind. Thank you.
Pleasure.
Okay. So she will put that with the rest of her things, and yeah, I'm not sure where to go from here.
You can add one night willow root.
Night willow root. Okay.
And I will send you personally a picture of what that looks like after the game.
Okay.
But he inclines his head. Is there anything else I can help you with?
She'd probably inquire about the seal because he seemed to obviously recognize it with his little smile to try and get information about who it actually is that has invited us.
Mm-hmm. What do you specifically ask him?
So she'd probably say something like, do you know whom or whose family this particular seal belongs to?
That would be our host for the evening, Atelian.
Atelian. And who is he?
He is quite a revered beast folk. He was responsible for forging very old accords with some of the other races for a non-aggression treaty amongst his folk and the other races. As such, they hold this festival each year and invite people from the other races, evident in yourself and your friends, in order to keep that familiar spirit alive and to empower the bonds.
He will probably respond to that calmly, but internally is a little bit probably freaked out by that statement just because he's specifying other races and she's now being like, does he know what I am? So she'd keep that in the back of her mind that maybe this person knows certain information that maybe they don't want them to know.
So I'm going to ask you now
Mm-hmm.
to make me a deception check in order
Okay.
to hide that panic.
Okay. Deception. Okay, that's a 16.
16. Okay. You stand there, you're like, no, okay. You know, there's a slight edge of nerves, but you hold it together fairly well. He leans forward close enough that only you will hear this, and he's like, you really needn't worry. Under this guise that you wear, you are just as deserving as everybody else here,
So
if not
cute.
more so.
That's so cute. She probably would feel comforted by that. She probably relates to his feeling of being like an outcast, so she feels comforted and just thanks him for his kindness.
Should you need anything else, you know where to find me.
I will keep that in mind, thank you.
Pleasure. I'll be seeing you, Serenity.
Be seeing you, and then she'd probably go, wait, what's your name? Because she realizes she hasn't gotten his name.
Mm-hmm. You also realise that you didn't give him yours.
That's true!
Willow.
Damn.
It's very nice to meet you, Willow.
And this is Azaras.
Oh, hello, Azaras. She'd probably speak in like almost like a little baby voice because she's like, oh, you're so cute.
Yeah. He literally holds her forward and she like pushes her whole head into your hand.
Oh, that's so cute. She'd probably get excited, but want to keep up the guise of like, no, I'm stoic, and so
I'm big,
so be
big
like,
strong
"Oh."
paladin.
Yeah. She's like, oh, it's so cute.
Yeah.
So...
You see Willow just a very slight betrayal of a smile at the corner of his lips.
Oh, that's so cute. Well, thank you both for your hospitality.
A pleasure.
Okay, and then that will be, I guess, the end of that interaction.
Okay. He sidles back and takes a seat again. And now I'm going to open things up to a collective. We started obviously with our dear Evangeline. Everyone has done a little bit of something and something. would you all collectively like to participate in anything here? I will give you a quick list. There are some games. There is Whack-A-Worm. There's the Gelatinous Grab. There's Mystery Box, Apple Bobbing, the Masquerade, and Seeing Double.
Guys, that seeing double thing. Gosh.
Out of character, is there anything you wanted to do specifically? I know I kind of just like yoinked you to do
Nope.
this stuff.
I was literally just gonna be following somebody. Actually,
Okay,
like,
cool.
throughout the whole thing, I'm just like actively
Just
looking
here for the
party mates.
vibes.
Yeah, I'm actively looking for all the party mates and just checking up on everybody. So
Okay.
I love how I just dipped from y'all so fast. Y'all probably don't even know where I went. I was gone. I was out.
Nope. I just heard a whoof past me before, like
Yeah.
as soon as we entered, and
The sound barrier broke and Evangeline was gone.
I mean, I'd really like to check out that double thing if y'all wanted to.
Yeah, we can go do that.
Yeah.
Serenity
I'm
got
gonna
what she
go
wanted,
to the
so
masquerade
I'm
done.
thing.
Because I feel like I listened to the music and I was like, mid music, but I guess it's pretty cool how he's doing magic and shit. But y'all were actually, you know, talking to people, so I'm ready to talk to someone. Let's do some seeing double.
Sure. In which case, anyone who is going anywhere, feel free to move your token. If you're going to Seeing Double, please place your tokens up here. If you're going to go to the Masquerade, please place your token over here.
Ooh.
And I will go in order. So, for those of you, I believe that includes our Evangeline, Serenity, Seven. You head on over, and Tez as well. You head over to Seeing Double. You can see there is a gentleman on the stage. He's quite a suave-looking mercenary type. Sword at his waist. He's got like a shoulder pauldron, a little chest strap. He's leaning on a barrel. You all kind of approach, and he's like, "Oh, well. How do you feel about trying your luck?"
I feel like I could try.
Well, if you're feeling lucky, please come step up on the stage.
Oh my god, okay.
As soon as you get to him, he leans out, takes a hand, deep
Oh my
bow
God.
comes up, kisses the back of your hand, and then leads you up onto this platform.
Okay.
Gives you a little nod, steps back to your party members, and he said, "So, I assume you all think you know your friend quite well. Let's see if you can tell her apart from someone who is most certainly not her." And he like whips his arms out to the side. He looks like he would be fighter, mercenary, sword and shield kind of guy. But you come to learn that he is a spellblade as he lifts his hands and two curtains rise around both Evangeline and this doppelganger. And there is a moment where a bright light shines. And as the curtain comes back down, you can see that there are now two Evangelines. One here and one here. Evangeline, I'm not going to tell you which side you're on. However, you are welcome in this moment, if you wish to say something to your party that you think might assist them.
Okay, something only I would know.
Please say a few words. Try to convince them that you are, in fact, who you say you are.
Do I have to roll anything, or like first you're gonna hear what I want to try to say?
Go ahead and just tell us what you're going to say.
Okay. Oh shoot. Oh, I know. Guys, this stall handler is so fine. He kissed my hand. Guys, he kissed my hand, and I'm like freaking out. Like I'm turning red.
yeah, it's definitely not that one.
Mm-hmm. You see the other Evangeline kind of does like a sideways glance at the one that just spoke and is like, guys, I don't speak like that, for one. And for two, this game sucks. And
I'm
now
gonna,
for the rest
look
of
at
my
him and I'm gonna be like, what the hell? I don't talk like that. Like, what the hell?
no, I do. You don't. You are a fake.
You're
and
fake.
there's this back and forth going on between them as they argue amongst themselves. Now, for Yetez, Serenity, and Seven, what I would like from you is to give me insight checks in order to
Okay.
determine which of these is the real Evangeline.
I got 12.
A
I got
12?
a 5.
A 5?
8.
8. Okay.
Guys.
Great. So the three of you are looking up and you're like, she do be talking like that. That's crazy. They've really nailed this down. This is a fucking tough one. And you see the kind of presenter guy here. He kind of looks over at all of you to see whether or not you've gauged yet, and you've all got kind of a expression on your faces. So he walks to the back here and stands on this little platform. It's like, well, I guess they don't know you very well. Maybe one more try for our sweet lady. Tell them
Okay.
something that only you know.
Alright, I'm gonna like twirl my hair with my hand when I look at him. I'm like, okay. And then I'm gonna look back at them. I'm gonna get all serious. I'm like, guys, we have been through so much together. Are you kidding me if you don't get this right? First of all, I do talk like that. Second of all, guys, we literally saw a camp right before we came here. We literally saw a camp, remember? On the Fork Road, where, you know, a certain someone ate shit. Guys, Tez.
You see the other one look at you again with that like, what the fuck kind of look, and it's like, okay, yeah, we saw a camp, not a big deal though. Okay, something only you guys would know about me. I'm Elven royalty. Just saying. And I'm gonna let you all take another insight check.
Damn it. I got a 9.
9?
I got
12.
18.
18?
7. Let's go 7.
7, please.
Thank
It's
God.
like the alcohol kind of like whooshed away.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, I
Mhm.
gotta lock in.
I mean, you are a
Tez?
changeling. Maybe you know something.
12.
12. Okay. In which case, Serenity and Yetez, you're both like doing the tennis match, like look, and you're like, man, I don't know. This is a tricky one. Seven, you have that moment where like your changeling instincts kick in and you almost feel your skin kind of ripple in response to another shapeshifter being in your immediate vicinity. And you look for the telltale signs, because the one thing that doppelgangers do that is not something that changelings suffer from is they have to check in on their target occasionally, because it's how they maintain the guise. So you gather from the fact that one of these Evangelines is literally like, guys, and is just really focused on you and is desperately trying to convince you. The other one keeps sideways glancing because they are not giving her this convincing pseudo dirty look. They are in fact making sure that they're maintaining a good representation of what Evangeline actually looks like.
Okay, so that I sort of narrow my eyes a little bit, and I look straight at. Wait, what's her name again? Evangeline. Evangeline, and then back to the guy, and I smirk,
Hmm.
and I do like a
Somebody
little.
thinks they know. He slides on his knees to the front of the stage, lets them hang over the edge, and he's like, so tell me, who is it?
All right, I'll just kind of like walk a little closer to him, leans in a little bit, and I wait, what does that do? Oh, I like tilt my head towards is that a left? The left side where Evangeline actually is.
He looks at you, kind of cocks his head, puts an arm back behind him, and snaps his fingers. And you see it's not a pleasant image as the doppelganger goes, "Oh," in Evangeline's voice, and the skin literally sloughs off of it down to the floor around it and starts to like dissolve as the doppelganger reveals itself again. And you were
I-
correct.
Evangeline's gonna gag a little at seeing herself get slopped. I'm gonna, oh my god.
Yeah, you see there's like a random guy, Biffin. Shout out to Biffin. He's sitting at this table. He's drinking a beer. He looks over, it's happening, goes, and just fucking downs his drink.
Serenity will probably be like putting out her arms, like, come over here, come here, it's okay, come on, towards Evangeline.
And Seven will just sort of cross her arms and give that guy one last look and like sort of a smuggish smirk.
Yeah, he returns that smuggish smirk with nothing but genuine appreciation and the most sincere smile you've ever seen, and leans into both of you and is like, "You two make quite a team. I am impressed."
Okay.
Wait, did we win something?
The love and affection of your peers. And this, and he reaches inside his little coat, and he pulls out what looks like two little emblems. They are in the shape of like a North Star, almost like six-pointed star, and he hands one to each of you.
Ooh, shiny.
Those are very useful when you have a strong familiar bond with another person. You will be able to speak to one another telepathically for 1 hour a day.
Seven, did you hear that?
Oh, yes, that sounds fantastic.
You weren't listening, were you?
Sure,
Just
totally.
too busy looking at it, like,
Yeah,
yeah.
he
I'm too busy, like,
leans
kind
in.
of-
He's like this fucking close to you, Seven, and he's like, "Tell me what they do."
I
Take your
I
time.
look back up at him, and I go, sorry, come again.
Wow.
Serenity just leans over and whispers
Incredible.
in her ear. They make you teleport. They make you speak to each other telepathically.
For an hour.
Ah, yes. We can speak to each other telepathically in about an hour.
A day.
Not for an hour, not in an hour.
A day. For an hour a day.
There you go. Great job.
Serenity's just face palming. Well, helmet palming, rather.
Yeah, you just hear
Seven goes back.
behind you.
Evangeline is just staring at. Oh my god! Wait, did he tell us his name?
No.
Sir, so do you do this often, Mr.
Bradley.
Oh, Bradley, yeah.
Every festival.
Every
You can always
festival.
find me here.
Do you live here? Do you? You know.
We travel a lot. It's kind of a moving operation.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. And then I'm just gonna like
Serenity
hide
just-
behind Seven. Like, oh yeah, that's really cool.
Serenity
yeah,
just like rolls
Seven's-
her eyes with her helmet and then goes back over here. Like, I'm leaving now.
I'm just gonna hide behind
Seven's still
Seven.
too busy examining that North Star looking thing.
Because Seven is so distracted by looking at this emblem, he slips down off the stage and like rounds on you again, Evangeline, because you're like retreating, and he's like, "What's the rush, kitten? Why are you? You were so chatty on stage."
That's when Seven's attention got pulled. And
Yep.
she sort of like looks at Bradley, was it? And then puts her arm up and blocks his way.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
He doesn't get
I was gonna say,
close to
Evangeline is just
Evangeline.
beat red right now. She can't even talk. She's just like mouth open, like
Yeah, you've got a hand on his forehead. He just lets it rest there. He gives you a very nice bow, and he's like, "Of course, I can see when someone is letting me know in the most meme-centric terms that their friend is in fact not interested." And he will take a step and jump back onto the stage and say, "If you ever feel like playing again, you know where to find me." And he winks at you, Evangeline, then looks at Seven and just gives you a very polite nod.
I
Oh
nod
my
back.
god.
And now we're
And
going to
then I look
slide
back
on
to
over.
Evangeline.
Mhm. Go ahead.
And I just ask her, "Are you all right?"
Evangeline,
I just
give me a
get nothing from her.
Constitution saving throw. Self-imposed.
A 10.
10. 7. You're like, "Are you okay?" You look her over because you're like, "Is this fucking sorcery? Did this guy do something to her?" She's just profusely sweating. Her ears have gone from like their upright point to like being sort of like pointed like sideways and down. Sweat trickling down the side of her face. Her hair looks a little wet. Like she just overall looks like she's used to garnering attention, not dealing with it.
I put my hands on her shoulder, and I like frantically look at Serenity, and I go, "Serenity, something's wrong with her. She's sick. Help! Help!"
And she probably just shouts from across from where she is because she has no sense of decorum and just goes, "She's just aroused."
You shout this, and you see the dude that's standing there, Biffin, goes, "What did you say? What the fuck?"
Evangeline
Drains
is
the
just
rest of his
gonna
beer.
Evangeline's just gonna like scream no, and then I'm just gonna like run. I'm just gonna bolt. I'm just gonna like be like, I'm done. I'm just gonna run back to the music. I'm like, I'm done. Just go away.
Even Bradley looks at Serenity and is like, "Wow, I did not see that one coming."
Just shrugs.
He leans over the back wall here, and obviously you've gone into this like huge crowd of people, and is like, "Careful, she's aroused."
Seven will just be left
I'm just
there
gonna
doubling
hide
over
behind my
laughing.
hair. I'm just hiding behind my hair. I'm like putting it all in front of my face. I can't.
Serenity's just like, "What have I done?"
We will then slide on over to Fidian and Yutez, who have headed over to the masquerade. You can see that this is a storefront, and at the top of it, there are a bunch of like these different, like huge heads of different creatures and like entities. Some you recognize, some you're like, "What the fuck is that?" Looking in from here, you can see that there are like a number of different stalls inside with different creatures' masks laid out on them.
Whoa. You see this, Itaz?
Yeah, it's cool. Yes.
You don't seem too interested in these masks.
No, it's just that guy on the stage. I don't know, made me feel uncomfortable. Anyways, yeah, these masks, pretty crazy, right? Cool stuff.
You see there's a guy standing here listening to both of you. He looks at you, Yutez, and he's like, "Huh. Did Bradley make you uncomfortable?"
Huh? What? No.
Who now?
That was another guy on a different.
On a
thing.
different stage? Yeah.
What's going on here? What is this display you have?
This is just more of a party trick than anything else. If you head on inside, you can just pick up one of the masks, put it on, and you can momentarily take the shape of the creature.
That actually sounds really cool.
Give it a try.
Just for
You said we could take the shape of the creature?
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh. I don't know, I'm immediately just gonna go inside and I'm gonna flash my invitation thingy, and then I'm just gonna.
Yeah, he just waves you in. You head on inside. You can see that there are a number of different masks in here. There's mantids, there's purple worms, goblins, beholders, apronus, hellhounds. There's pretty much a number of different creatures ranging from like the celestial realm all the way to the infernal and then everything in between.
I grab a beholder mask, put it on.
Yeah, you grab the beholder mask, you put it on. You feel a very strange sensation run down your spine that travels into your feet. And as you kind of look down to check your feet, you see them dissipating underneath you. And you kind of lift up into the air slightly. You feel your cheeks like puff out involuntarily. And there's a sucking noise like a as you shift into a beholder that's about a quarter of its usual size. You've got little eye stalks. You're looking in like 9 directions at once. It's very disorientating, and you're like, Finian, you see this. You see your friend literally put on this mask, shift into a teeny tiny beholder that is freaking out because it's now seeing in 4K.
Oh, this is so weird, but so cool, and also really weird. You have to try this.
Can I still understand him like normally?
So the voice is coming out like, Finian, you have to try this.
Oh my god. I'm gonna run inside.
This is so cool.
Hey, before I put one of these masks on, it's safe, right? I'm gonna talk to Thorn.
Yeah, well, all you have to do is take the mask off.
Okay, good enough for me. Is there... I'm gonna put on... the mantid one.
Okay. You put on the mantid mask. You like literally you place it on your face. Again, similar sensation, though this one runs to your stomach, and you're like, that's mildly uncomfortable. And then you feel like your sternum shift and like become more thoracic as your body like snaps inwards, and you feel a very odd sensation at your like floating ribs as 2 more appendages burst out of the sides, and you've got like a set of like extra arms, and you shrink down. You're about a quarter of your usual size now as well. You are literally a very small mantid, and you like look up and you're seeing like in spectrum too. So you're seeing this beholder and you can see it like the heat mapping of it too.
Oh my god!
Fucking
And
cool, right?
you hear this, Yutez, as Finian looks up and is like, "This is fucking cool."
Holy shit!
And for a second, your mind, Yutez, snaps back to when you about 3 towns ago you were in a bar, and there was a bard called Yin, who you recall distinctly because they had such a high-pitched voice. But it was very nice, but, you know, they spoke like a chipmunk.
Oh, hey, this reminds me of that bard. You know, the little squeaky one?
What? From... Oh my... That's what I sound like?
Yeah, you sound exactly like that.
Okay, how do I take this thing off?
You asked this, and like you remember he said it's just like taking off a mask, and like one set of your double arms comes up and like feels your face, and it's very much the creature's face, and you kind of put your hands back, and then you feel what almost seems like a seam, and you dig your fingers into it and pull, and it's like a plastic, like, I don't know if any of you have seen The Mask, but it comes off like skin almost, and then snaps off, and your body shrinks back to its regular, or I say shrinks back, grows in this instance to its regular size and dimensions again, and the mask is just in front of you.
Oh my god.
For a moment,
That
for just
is
a moment,
weird.
you're like, that was weird. As your voice takes that half second to come back to normal.
Okay, I'm putting that down. It was cool, but really weird.
Oh. All right, yeah. This is super weird, right? And I'm gonna do the same thing and take my mask off.
Yeah, you reach back with your eye stalks because that's what you've got, and you're like, "Oh, this feels weird." And you're pressing your own eyes into like your head, and you're like, "Oh, this is awful." And as the mask comes away, they like morph back into hands, and you pull it away. And you see Thorin comes in and sees you both kind of standing there, looking perplexed but also amused, and he's like, "Good, isn't it?"
Yeah, really cool.
Yeah, and he pulls his mask off, and you see
What
him
the
shift
fuck?
back into the size of he's just a regular ass goblin, and he's like, "Yeah, these things are a fucking hoot in there," and he puts
Oh my God.
and he puts this like male human mask down, and then picks up one of the pit fiend masks and puts that on. You see him grow to like an abnormally large demonic size, and he's like, "These things fucking rock," and like spunks his way out, like dragging his fists along the floor, and stands outside again.
Oh, that is so cool.
There's human face ones? Or human
Yeah, fooled me. I thought I didn't know that was a goblin the entire time. That's really cool. That's actually really cool.
Whoa, okay.
Oh, you don't like it? You thought these are
I
weird?
mean, it's cool, I guess. And as he's saying that, can I sleight of hand to take a mask and pickpocket?
Absolutely.
into
Roll
my
me
life?
sleight of hand.
Where's my sheet? Okay, here we go. Oh, I caught it.
I am too distracted to
13
notice
plus
anything
6.
because I want to.
That
go
is a
talk to the
19.
goblin.
19. 13 plus 6.
A 19. Okay.
Yes.
Which mask do you want to take?
Can I take the one that he just put down, Thorin? The face one? The one
Yeah,
he was
absolutely.
before?
Yeah. You pick
Right.
that up. You slide it like under, like you've got like wrap clothing, so you slide it under the clothing into a pouch that's actually inside your clothing, so that it's fully concealed. Pull it taut so that it hangs in there. You're good.
All right.
Nobody saw.
All right, cool. I think we should go. Tess? That was cool, but it was weird.
I'll join you. I'll join you in a second. I'm gonna go talk to Thorin. Like, hey, dude. The mask is it like what is that like an enchantment or something or what? How do those do that?
He turns to you in this lumbering pit fiend form, and he's like, "Yeah, they're true polymorph masks.
True polymorph.
Yeah,
That's amazing. It's really cool. How? Just out of curiosity, how did you acquire so many and all these different types?
my family has a long history of artisanal goods.
Uh-huh. And
They make them.
you made these?
Well, I made some of the lesser ones, like the goblins.
I see. Wait, the goblin. Wait, what are you, actually? Is it a weird thing to ask?
And-
That's
For just a moment, you see his eyes like shimmer with mischievousness, and he just winks at you.
Oh, see, gotcha. Okay, cool. I'm only asking because that super cool stuff. I just you're not the only one that could do stuff like that, and I'm going to cast Disguise Self.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my, wait, hold on. Oh, I can do this at will. Oh, it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't cost a spell slot. Oh, sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Disguise Self on myself,
Yep.
and I'm gonna turn into his goblin form that I saw,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and I'm gonna
You
wink at him back.
You shift into this like goblinoid form and you give him a wink and he pulls the mask off and he's like, well, look at you. You're regular Da Vinci in it. And he like walks around you, looking at it, like inspecting you, being like, yeah, that's some good work. That is. You doing a real good job there. You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you were a goblin. And he reaches back and pulls the mask off of the goblin form and turns into this almost ethereal looking tiefling.
Oh.
It's quite convincing.
Oh, that's very cool. Well, I need to go catch up with my friends, but if we cross paths again, I really would like to pick your brain about all this kind of stuff. This is really cool, little display.
I'd
you
love
have
to.
here.
And he reaches out to shake your hand.
It's
Thorin.
weird because position-wise of my hand, he feels an invisible hand essentially. Shake his as the goblin.
Oh,
tries to reach
yeah,
up.
you're obviously the dimensional shift and stuff and body proportion and stuff changes. He doesn't
Mhm.
reach for your goblin hand. He reaches for your hand.
I respect it, and I give him a knowing smile, and I shake it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he shakes your hand, and I'd like you to give me a perception check.
Hiya! 2. Man, these rolls are really bad.
Two.
Yeah.
Two. Yeah. He has like there's a warmth to his hand, maybe inherent of him being a tiefling. It's hard to say, but you just feel this like burst of warmth as his skin touches yours for a moment, and almost like something crosses between you. And he leans back and gives you a smile. See you again.
Yeah. Yeah. See you again. Your name one more time?
Thorin.
Thorin. I'm Yutez. Pleasure, really great pleasure meeting you. I'll see you around.
It's good to put a face to the name.
That's a good one.
Okay. As you all regroup, I'm
Mm-mm.
going to go ahead and ask, except for Evangeline, who is still sweating somewhere. Would anybody like to do any other of the games before we get into the next part?
Wait, what is the small critter thing? Like, is it a bunch of critters, or is it like
Yeah.
What, this thing? Where are
with
you
the
looking
owl bear?
specific? Oh, this over here?
Mhm.
Yeah. So this is Eckhart's small creatures. You can see that out the front here, there are a number of different cages, but all of the doors of the cages are open. Like the creatures inside them are not being held captive. They are free to come and go as they please, but they're just chilling here. There are a number of different creatures that I imagine some of you may have seen before, possibly, but there will most certainly be a few that you haven't. I will go ahead and post their pictures for you so that you can see what these creatures look like.
Oh yeah, let me see. Is that a beholder
There's-
plushie?
There's a number of them, so
Those were
bear
the
with.
masks.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Fairy
Let
dog.
me see. Fairy dog. And then a mouse thing? With
Oh, it's so
shells?
cute.
Oh my gosh, what is
He's
that?
Adorable. Oh my goodness. It's a little moth bunny.
Aww.
I want
That
that,
moth
one.
bunny is adorable.
And then just a giant moth.
I want the giant
oh,
moth.
look, it's like a fox thing.
Oh, a nine tails.
But
Ooh,
it doesn't have 9 tails. It's
that
1,
one's
2, 3,
cool.
4.
I'm just saying.
Oh!
Oh,
my God.
Serenity missed out on
So
all
we're just
these
collecting
creatures.
Pokemons, aren't we?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
It's
Oh my god! It's adorable. I knew to ask. I was
Oh,
like, guys, we
angel
haven't even
cat.
looked at the animals.
I know.
Flying kitty cats. Oh,
Yeah, there
there's
are
so
a lot of
many.
cute animals as well.
Mm-hmm. And then naturally you can see there is a massive owl bear as well.
Yeah, owl bear!
We love that out there.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you can see that there is a somewhat suave kind of
Oh, I see
elven
him.
man standing
Is
there.
it Seven's turn?
Oh, I see him. 7, have fun.
No.
Also, I think
Imagine
Evangeline is
what?
gonna get right up, like, if they want to go explore the animals, that's fine, but Evangeline is gonna get really close to the stage, just try to get her mind off what just happened with the whole, guys, she was not aroused anyway, just had a little
Mhm.
crush, but she's just gonna be staring at Mr. Deerman up here. She's gonna look at him very intently, just watching.
Okay. Anybody want to do anything before you proceed then?
The only thing I will say is Serenity was going to run off after Evangeline apologized,
Mhm.
but she gets distracted by the NPC over here, where she is here.
Which... Ah, yes. Okay. Goruk. You can see, just for the purposes of this, you can see that Goruk is in fact much like you. Though he is dressed in fanciful robes and a wizardly hat, he is reading from a book. He looks like quite the magical sort and is wearing a very nice pair of spectacles as well. Would you approach him or would you just admire from a distance?
I mean, we can allow Jinx to go have her interaction with the animals first. If she can do that, and then we can go circle back to me.
By all means. In which
Oh
case...
no, I'm sorry. I never meant to.
Oh, you do not want-
I wasn't going. No, I
Okay.
wasn't going to.
She's waiting. She's going to see if anyone else takes her fancy first before she commits.
Or she commits to Mr. Alpha.
Oh my god, I'm being danced around.
Mhm.
Dude, every time I tried to dance with them, they just stop. Not fair.
Serenity would probably be quite taken aback by seeing an orc, considering all she knows, which is that orcs are, condemned, but then kind of thinks to herself, but maybe, maybe not everywhere hates. So she would approach, but probably just stare at him, just like, what do I do?
Yeah. If you approach, you can see he is incredibly tall. This is a full orc. Like full on, like 9'7". He is maybe 350 pounds. He
Holy
is
guacamole.
incredibly muscular, but very clearly a practitioner of magic. And when he sees you approach, he kind of lifts his eyes, like looking up over his glasses, and he's like, snaps his book shut. He's like, "How may I help?"
Oh.
She probably will awkwardly just ask, like, what his stall is and who he is, because she's so, like, what do I do? What do I say?
Yeah. He kind of watches as you like stumble through the conversation and is like, "My name is Gork and I am an enchanter." And he points at the number of weapons that are behind him that you can see all have like an arcane glow of different colors and variations to them. I think even at a glance, you can tell some of them have been enchanted for things like sharpness, so making them like +1 weapons. And then others have got like almost elemental aspects to them. Like there's one that has like light blue electric sparks kind of occasionally dancing along the blade edge.
Interesting. Okay, so she'd probably try and make conversation because she would want to ask him more like personal questions, but doesn't want to come across like too much all in one go. So she'd probably ask about the blue enchanted that you just mentioned.
Yeah, he would turn and he picks it up and this is it's a long sword, and when he picks it up, it looks like a fucking dagger, and he just hands it to you. He's like, "Why don't you try it on for size?"
Try it. Try it on what?
He literally lifts a hand and pulls up like he's pulling the ground, and you see just here a little golem like mud clay doll thing rises up in the shape of just a very vague humanoid shape, and he just gestures to it.
Okay, so she'll probably awkwardly approach it and then strike it with the sword.
Go ahead and roll to hit for me.
Which roll should I do?
So for you specifically, let's have a little look here on Serenity sheet. Whoops, we rolled a 1 on our API check. There we go. If you go ahead and roll me your hand axe, and I'm just going to alter things ever so slightly.
How do I roll the hand?
So where it says hit DC and it's got a +4, if you press on that +4, it will roll it for you.
Hit D. I'm blind. Sorry.
Okay. Take your time.
Hit.
So it should look something like this screen here. I'll put it into the stage chat for you to see.
Okay,
You should see these on your action sheet.
Oh, right, okay.
And where it says hit DC, that +4, if you click it, it's a button.
Okay. I did it. I got 13.
Okay. 13, you'll get an additional +2 to that, making it a 15. And effectively, you step forward, you swing down into this thing because you're just going for sort of center mass, the largest area. You swing into it. As you do, the blade slides through surprisingly easily. And as it does so, just as you come out the other side of the clay doll, there's a backwards burst of electricity and lightning that crackles off of this thing and shatters it.
Oh, wow. She'd probably be taken back by that, not expecting the force of this weapon, and just be enamored by it.
And he kind of watches you do it, and he's like, "Oh, very good. You do well."
She would then probably approach him with the sword and say, so is this weapon for sale, or is it just for testing out?
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage because you are also an orc.
Okay. Okay, that's a 16.
16. Very nice. He looks you up and down and holds for a moment, and would you do me honor and take off helmet?
Oh, I don't know about that.
If the price is too steep, I understand.
Should probably ask why is it that you want me to remove my helmet? May I ask?
He considers for a moment how he wants to word it, and then he looks back at you after sort of contemplating, and you can see, I would ask you actually in this moment, I can see your passive insight is a 13, but roll me insight anyway.
Okay.
If your passive is higher, I will take your passive.
Okay, 17.
17, great. You can see that what he says next is said with the utmost sincerity. It's not flattery, it's not flirtation, it is nothing in the realms of romance. It is just to him like he's stating a fact.
Beauty come in many forms, and it should never be hidden behind a mask.
Aw.
Different does not mean bad.
So she would probably feel, he is an orc. What he said was very sweet. So feels like there is a level of trust with him, but maybe not with the people around. So instead of fully taking her helmet off, she lifts like I don't know what it's called, but that metal part right at the front of the helmet, she lifts that up and pulls down the cloth covering her face just so that he who she is.
Okay, yeah, you lift like the grating up so that he can
Yeah.
see. And you see it's a very, very like light, sincere smile. He nods and he says,
Okay, good trade. Enjoy sword.
Okay. As she covers her face back up again, and before she leaves, she will ask, "Why is it that you feel to show who you?"
why is it?
Yeah, why does he feel like he is safe here to show that he is an orc?
He laughs. He's like,
Look around.
and as you do so, I think maybe for the first time, because you're actually looking for it now, you can see not just the fact that there are tieflings, elves, goblins, a literal pit fiend at the moment over here, standing there just like filing its nails. There are woodland creatures. There are those that look like witches, dwarves, tabaxi. Any number of different races coalesce here in this place. And amongst them is your party, completely unabashed, just happy, contented. They've interacted with everybody here without judgment.
Mm-hmm.
And so he kind of laughs, tells you to look around.
Does this feel like a place where you are at risk by being yourself?
I suppose not. But simply just because it feels that way doesn't mean I can trust them explicitly.
You can't trust anything explicitly, but if you go your entire life trusting nothing, then you can't trust yourself either.
Wise words.
Orc words. Orc smart.
She probably just will laugh to herself, finding it endearing.
You know that when he said orc smart, he knew what the actual syntax was there. He's
Yeah.
like, he knows to say orcs are very smart. He chose to say it like he was stupid.
Yeah. The last thing she'll ask before leaving would be, do you miss home and do you know where it is?
He laughs again.
Home is words people use to describe where they feel safe. Home is wherever you decide.
She just nods at that and kind of thinks to herself like, oh, that's not really what I asked, but I don't think she's like, I don't think I'm going to get much more information from him.
You can tell that, like, pressing on that particular thing, he's like, I got nothing in that aspect to offer.
Yeah.
That is going to placate your curiosity.
Yeah. Okay, then I will end the interaction there.
Okay. In which case, all of you mill, peruse, look around, try various different treats and toys and games and adventure points. And eventually you all end up at the back here. You find Evangeline. She is looking out at this like musical ensemble And as it comes to its close and the climax, you see Atelian here steps forward, and he will lean down and look at you, Evangeline, and he will like lower himself quite low so that he's not like talking down at you. More so, he's talking to you. Oh, you must be one of the guests that I invited.
Oh, are you? I'm gonna like take out my invitation. I'm gonna look at the stamp, and I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna look at the stamp, and I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna be like,
Dag.
"Oh, is that?
Mm-hmm.
Is that?
Mhm.
Is that you?"
That is indeed me. The name's Italian. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm gonna extend my hand out. Like, you know how like the guy like kissed my hand. I'm gonna extend my hand out like the same way. I
Yeah,
don't
you-
expect him
you-
to kiss
you-
it, but I'm gonna do with a little like the little like.
He doesn't kiss it,
Mhm.
mostly due to the fact that he has a deer face. But
Oh,
what he does
crazy.
do is he lifts it and he presses his forehead to the back of your hand.
I'm gonna say Evangeline.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Evangeline. Thank you for coming to my little soiree.
Yes, I love it.
I'm glad
don't
it's to your
know.
taste.
I'm gonna like look around for my party members to see where they are, because I'm meeting the big guy without them. I'm like, hello, where?
You can
Guys?
see some of them kind of milling in. It's not quite clear to you where Yetez and Finian have got to, but you can see the rest of your party kind of milling in from the back.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say like, it's very nice to meet you. Like, the rest of my party should be coming up here soon, and I'm like very obviously like looking around, like.
Well, why don't we go and gather them up then? And he like just steps off and very like almost like he has featherfall cast on himself. He slowly like descends to the
God.
ground.
What a cool guy.
And he holds out like an arm, very sort of chivalrous gesture, and offers to like walk you to find them.
Well, thank you. I'm gonna like very delicately, loop my arm in. We're gonna look
Mhm.
very noble as we walk. I'm like,
Yeah, he begins walking you. You see there's a couple of people around who like see this interaction happen, and they kind of like back up like respectfully, like move out of his way, and he walks you down to Serenity and Seven, and he obviously knows the people here, so he's like,
Ah, you must be some more of the guests for today.
Greetings. You must be how do you say his name?
Atelier.
You must be Italian.
That would be correct. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. You are Serenity.
That which I am. It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
A name fitting your presence. And the lady at the back there, you are Seven.
Seven gives him a little nod, and she says, "I am indeed. It's nice to meet you."
Gives you a light bow.
A pleasure to meet you. I hope the rest of your party are fairly easy to find because I'm about ready to eat.
And
Yes.
I'm gonna side eye them.
No,
I'm
you-
like, guys, say something. Like, guys.
Don't worry, I'm sure they're around here somewhere. I'll be back in a moment. And I'll just go run off and just be like, guys, get back over here right now.
Guys, it's the
Isn't
big
she?
head honcho.
yeah,
Isn't she just the peak of efficiency? I like her.
The Griffins.
I'm gonna like look at him as I'm like holding his arm. I'm like, yeah, those other two are. You'll meet them. You'll know. Just hold on.
he because you're like obviously looped through his arm. He like pats your hand and he's like,
I'm sure they're delightful in their own way.
I'm just like to
Yes,
you
then
guys.
we'll
Like,
just
I
be
know
s-
the. Oh, yes. Go.
No, you go. You go.
"No, you go."
No, you.
I'm-
Oh my God.
I'm just gonna say to Yataz and your name is not coming up for me. here.
Finian. It's Finian.
Finian.
That like I know they're really cute and I would love well, but the guy who invited us here is literally waiting for us right now, so very rude if we didn't go say hi. So come on, he's waiting.
Or we can make a grand entrance and fly in on one of these griffins.
I just grab the back of like your clothes and just start dragging you towards.
I'm going to use a bonus action to dodge.
Okay, sure. In which case, what I'm going to ask for in this instance, because we love a little bit of player, if I could get an athletics check from Serenity, and if I could get an acrobatics check from Finian.
I'm all dex.
Serenity, get his ass.
I'm all dex.
So athletics for me, right?
I
Yes,
got a
please.
21.
Oh dang. I got 8.
You reach out to literally like march Finian over there, and you see he doesn't even. It's not like he does a subtle thing either. With a 21, he could have just like dodged under your arm. He doesn't. He throws his arms out to the side, crucifix style, and just falls backwards, but then immediately goes into a backwards roll and stands back up and like dusts himself off.
What a bitch.
Really?
She doesn't even react. She's just so used to his behavior. She's just like, God's sake.
Is her arm like still held out, like trying to, and she's just like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Like, you see, like the hand slowly like closes.
No, literally.
Just let me and Tez ride one of these griffins, and then we'll meet the guy.
Serenity.
I'm trying to think of how I would persuade them to come over.
Hmm?
before.
Hmm?
Tez is just in between, really just unsure of like who to go with, because I want to
Okay.
support everyone here.
I will use that to my advantage and say, like, Yatez, if we don't go now, we're going to be in probably a lot of trouble. And think about it. Breaking out Griffin? Do you really want to do that? Potentially get yourself hurt and maybe
We're
some
not
others?
breaking them out. There is a petition or a sign-up thing right here, and they have saddles on.
Yeah, but I don't see anyone here manning them, you know. And as I mean,
That's
it
why
would be
we're
really
here,
cool. It would be really,
Tez.
really cool. But at the same time, we are guests here, you know. It's would it be cool?
Fine, you guys are so boring.
No, I mean, if you want,
No.
if you
No.
want to,
No.
if you want to,
No.
we can.
No, you wanted to originally, but all of a sudden, you don't want to ride it with me.
It's,
You Tez the people pleaser.
I'm gonna take my cloak and like push it aside with like a lot of size. Go. And just walk.
Don't worry,
Over
He
Griffin,
li-
Yatez. He'll be fine.
literally billows his own cloak in the most dramatic way possible, to the point that Biffin over here, who's on his 5th drink now, goes, "Hey, sexy boy!" Bang, just drains another one, just fucking throwing him back.
I'm gonna
Serenity
go
would
back and
just-
do the little
All over
finger
the
guns and be like,
stage.
"You fucking know it."
Finger.
Get me a cloak that does that. Mm. Just fucking having the time of his life. But yeah, you guys come walking up. Italian sees you coming. He again gives another bow. He looks straight at you, Finian, and he's like, "I'm sorry that you didn't get to ride on the griffins. I hope this will make up for it." And he like lifts a hand and points it at your fingers and does the finger gun thing, and you feel in your hand something like coming to materialization.
I'm going to open my hand.
You've got a little statue made of onyx of a griffin.
Aww. That's
Okay,
adorable.
that was cool, but how am I supposed to ride this thing?
You bitch.
I'm gonna
God
put it in
damn
my
it.
pocket. and be like, thank you.
It's
appreciate it.
it's actually quite easy. Drop it on the ground.
Drop it on.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm gonna side eye. I'm gonna look at you, Tez. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it on the ground.
Yeah, it flunks onto the ground, and he looks at you and smirks and goes,
Now pick it up like a good boy. No, I'm just kidding. This, if you just need to say, you just need to say the word. Just say arise.
He's gonna like prep
Oh my god.
and try to say it in like the most cool way possible. Arise.
Yeah. Yeah, you do so, and this statue like vibrates for a moment and then like breaks open as this full-fledged griffin like breaks out of it and stands in front of you like looking at you. It is a jet black griffin with white wingtips.
Oh, that's so cool.
You're just gonna all you guys are gonna see is Finian's like face, like jaw just completely drop and just you're just gonna hear this. You're just gonna
Oh, get on it. Stop making fun of my stutter.
Okay, all right, and I'm just gonna hop on. This is sick.
You can also add to your inventory. It's a figurine of wondrous power, bronze griffin.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
How do I? I'm gonna look at so how do I make him or her go back to? Do I say D-rise?
The
I'm just gonna
return
side-eye
word
you.
is as cool, at least in my opinion. You just say to rest.
Ah, go night night.
You say go night night, and you have just set that as the word as it shrinks back into its bronze statue form.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Yeah. So now go
Let's
night
go.
night is in fact the trigger word to send it back.
You better write that down.
Go night night.
Don't forget these words, because if it comes to a point where you ever use this character again and you hope to use one of these, I'm going to ask you what the words are. And if you don't know them, you've just got a bronze statue.
I love
Get
how that
smaller.
thing is so
Go
cool.
home.
It's like
Go to
arise, and then
sleep.
to put it-
Go night night. Into its ear.
No, I'm not
Yeah, you have to
kidding.
whisper it to it. That's part of the spell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night night.
So with
I'm sorry,
that,
I'm Finian,
Please.
and I'm gonna like do a little curtsy with my cloak.
What the
a
hell?
pleasure to meet you,
Fancy.
Finian.
Yes.
And the young man at the back there, you must be Yatez.
Yeah. That's me.
It's a pleasure to meet all of you. I hope you're hungry because it's definitely time to eat.
Woo.
Yes,
Devin starts buzzing in excitement
very
again.
hungry. I didn't really get a chance to eat anything. All right.
Well,
Hey, by the way,
rest
the
assured-
food's not gonna be like crazy poison or anything, right? That'd be really weird.
Yes.
Sorry.
Crazy,
I'm just gonna
crazy
look at him.
poison.
I'll take anything at this point.
He kind of tilts his head slightly, very animalistic gesture, but you see like a brow rise as he looks at you, Yatez. You see a flash of an expression. You're welcome to make an insight check.
Mm.
Mmm.
Mm.
Mmm.
For the lulz.
Mm. He's aroused.
Mm.
He's aroused. Yes, he is.
16.
Oh.
16. With a 16, you can see the expression, the micro expression that flashed across his face for just a moment there was somewhere between disappointment and
Oh.
sadness. Because
Mm.
the idea that because you are in a place of this caliber, that he would invite you here to poison you, he just holds it. I assure you,
That was a
the
joke. That was a
food-
poor attempt at a joke. It was all just. You let.
You're fine.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna give him like a bit of a glare. I'm like, bitch,
Mhm.
what the fuck?
Well,
So it's just
if
gonna
you
be
would all
snickering.
like to follow me to the feast hall, then I will be sure to sit you at the not poisoned food table.
Oh my
It's a
god.
Oh my
joke, guys.
God.
I swear, guys.
Serenity
It's
was
just a
probably
joke, guys.
chuckle for that.
It was a joke, guys.
Let's go. Look at us all going.
Oh shoot, forgot to hold his hand.
He will lead you through the forest here.
Holding his arm.
I mean his arm, not his hand. What the fuck?
How romantic.
Holding his fingy.
Guys, it's not romantic. We're just very high nobility. Don't get it twisted. Oh,
So it's the name Bradley.
Ability. Just an ability.
Oh, tactical
Yeah.
mode. Oh my god!
He is going to lead you here, and effectively, you are now in the feast area. You are welcome to switch over to tactical, and you will see that they have like set out a massive stall, like so that it's over the water. They've put makeshift bridges and tables in, and built like a grand central area. Effectively, here I will put your tokens down for you. You can see it is a very large, like almost like a village congregation area with hundreds of lanterns, light glimmering against all the beams and the oak boards that they've put down. You can see that these tables are quite literally groaning under the weight of the amount of food that has been set out.
Oh.
Keo, I need you to refresh alchemy for me.
Okay.
Thank you.
What does that mean?
His alchemy is showing him and not his character, so I can't put his token.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, get the douchey elf back out here.
Douchey elf.
Okay, well, you're kind of acting a little douchey.
This elf's douching at my dinner table.
Half elf. For your information, I'm a half elf.
Okay. My bad.
So, you guys can see here on these tables there are whole roast boars that have been lacquered with honey. There are wheels of cheese that have been split open, baskets of bread, bowls of candied nuts, jugs of golden cider. You can hear like the laughter and clap as people are eating. At the like head of this like extra large table, you can see Atelian is like slowly walking around, making sure that everyone that's here is having a good time. All the way in the back, you can see steam rising from like a makeshift kitchen. And probably the most interesting fact is that everything that you can see is coming out on little plates atop lily pads that are on a wooden conveyor belt water system that is looping things around so that you can pick dishes off, much like a little sort of makeshift sushi bar. But you can see spiced fowl, root vegetables, there's butter, pies, sugar crusts, everything that you could imagine, and music to go with it. There will be a change in just a moment, but you can see that there are people with fiddles, pipes, tambourines, there are dancers performing, all manner of different things are happening here in this moment. And at the back left here, you can also see that there are people actively fishing up fresh fish for the table.
Wait, where's Elric?
And-
Elric?
Atelian?
Alien?
Wait, why was I saying Elric? What the hell?
Right
Because
here
that's
in the
the first
center.
one.
Oh, wait,
He's
because I was
like-
looking at Eldrick. Sorry, where is he?
Mhm,
Oh,
it's
there
fine.
he is.
He walked in with you. He got to like here, and then Misty stepped to the center here onto this like platform. So
Oh, so he
and,
hates me. Oh, that's fine.
gestured. No, he's just gestured to the seats around so that you can take a seat and he can do his formal.
Yeah,
announcement.
I
Yes.
know. All right, walk. Do. Oh, look who it is. Get away, sit over here. Yeah, you sit in the middle. I'm not
Yeah, I'll
sitting
sit in
there.
between. I got you. Wait, but I'm always next to. I'm always next to Miss Serenity.
It's fine. We'll have two seats between us. It's fine.
Everyone wants to sit next to their mother.
Serenity.
Serenity.
Finian, get in here.
I am looking around.
He's gone a wandering.
But he told us to sit.
I'm gonna like look at him like Finian, like your ass in here.
Finian
He just
runs
wants to be
around the
different.
table. Yep.
Is it the
Atelian steps up. He waits for you all to take your seats. He sees that you've done so, and he like stands and kind of he taps his throat, and his voice comes out not incredibly loud, but almost like magnified, like with thaumaturgy, so that it's slightly louder and more bassy. It's a pleasure for another year of seeing you all here at the feast. I hope you partake in everything your heart desires. If there is anything specific or any dietary requirements that we can adhere to for you, please let us know and we'll do our best. There should be vegetarian, pescatarian, and ovoritarian options for everybody. For the carnivores among us, you'll be fine. There's plenty of meat. If anybody needs anything at all, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh dear.
Enjoy. And he misty steps back down to a seat just here. He'll go right beside Evangeline again and sits himself down, like pushes his tailcoats out, and he just sort of leans to one side and gestures to some of the food coming around on the lily pads and like encourages you to effectively eat and not be polite about it.
Y'all got any canes?
You're talking about that Avarian dish. One moment.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks over at Bradley and he's like, the canes. And Bradley is like, yeah, right away. And fucking scurries off, fucking books it to the kitchen and comes back with a plate of chicken tendies that look pretty mid, to be honest with you. But the sauce
Mid?
that's with them,
Oh,
woo,
yeah.
the sauce is just crazy. He sets down a fucking
Mhm.
small bucket of it in front of you and is like, there you are. And you see Italians like, excellent. Just
All right, I'm gonna be
just the
very,
way that they
very,
used to
very.
make
By the
it.
way, because I was raised noble, I hope you know I'm eating these chicken tenders very like fork and knife, cutting it very delicately, like very high mannered with my food. Okay, this isn't no like buffet. Like, well, it is a buffet, but this isn't no like loserness. Shut up. Anyway,
Who said that?
so I'm just gonna very delicately, eat my chicken, dip it with my fork, be like.
Yeah, Italian watches you eating in this manner. He like observes you for a moment and then he just takes a hand, still gloved with those like black leather gloves, picks a tender up, dunks it in the sauce, and just fucking throws it in his mouth. Like he sets the tone of like casualness so that you don't feel like you need to eat like a princess, you know?
I'm just gonna kind of look at him. I'm gonna like put the fork and knife down and I'm gonna be like very hesitantly just like grab the whole chicken and be like, okay, dunk.
Yeah. And he's like, perfection. Chef's kiss. But yeah, for everyone else, is there anything in particular that you need, want, desire, or otherwise would like to achieve while you are all feasting?
Can I side-eye Seven and then side-eye Bradley, like be like a little eye dart, just like, bitch, what the fuck is he doing here, sort of a thing. Like obviously I don't say that, but like the eyes say that,
Yeah. The eyes
are saying
convey,
bitch.
What the fuck is he doing here? Yeah.
Yep, I think so. Remember we have that. Wait, we have the telepathy thing.
You do.
Oh my gosh. All right, wait. Did he ever tell us how to use that? Oh my god, I never asked.
And literally, in this moment, you kind of look at that little pin, you touch it, and you think really hard. Bitch, what is he doing here?
What is he doing?
Seven, you are sitting there, and in your mind, like, you know when you like internally monologue, you can hear your voice in your tone. You hear cutting across all of your thoughts. Evangeline's voice is like, bitch, what the fuck is he doing here?
It's
And you're
not
like,
my voice.
But there's such tone to it. You're like, wow, like it cuts through the noise and everything else, like because it's directly in your head, and you kind of, in a very sort of natural way, your eyes dart over to look at Evangeline, who's like looking at you like. So she hasn't mastered the art of like telepathic communication
Subtlety.
without it reading on her face. So you can tell she's like, "Can you hear me?
Is this thing
working?
on? Is this thing on?
Hello?"
So yeah, so I look at I do look at her and catches her eye and her whole expression, but and I see her looking like towards Bradley as well from time to time, and I I lost my train. I lost
It's
my
okay,
train
it's
of
okay.
thought.
Take your time.
Okay. You look
I
at
give-
her, she's shouting in your head. You look over at Bradley, you see that he's sitting there completely oblivious to all of this. It's just like,
thank God.
that kind of vague-ish expression as he's waiting for like a particular dish to come around on the carousel.
Right. Well, I actually give Evangeline another look. Sort of like raise my eyebrow a little bit, trying to be as unnoticeable as I can about it, and ask her, what do you mean? I mean, we are about to eat. I'm assuming everyone's gonna be here.
I'm just gonna like very blatantly, like I don't know how to hide the fact that I'm doing telepathy. I'm just gonna be like holding my chicken in one hand, and then I'm gonna be like holding like the little pin in the other. I'm gonna be like no, literally, that's literally me. I'm gonna be like Jamie, I can't with you.
Are you getting this?
Are you getting this?
I'm livid.
No, I'm not
Fucking
livid.
chicken.
I'm just embarrassed. So I'm gonna like kind of give her like a pleading look. I'm gonna be like, yeah, but like the last thing that this guy said was yelling into the crowd of people listening to music saying, "Watch out, she's aroused."
And I look at her again and I ask, well, okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
I don't know, like, just hold my hand. I don't know, like, I feel scared.
What? Well, if I go ahead and do that, wouldn't it be a lot more, I don't know, weird, odd? And I'm gonna have to ask Serenity to move.
I'm just gonna like keep, being very obvious. I'm just gonna stare at her. I'm gonna be like, hold my hand. Like, period.
Oh my god. Okay. So I stand up as gracefully as I can at least. And I move over a little bit to Serenity and ask her, Serenity, could we
Yes, my dear?
switch places? Seats, I mean.
Serenity's just gonna be like, okay. She doesn't really care too much. She's got no.
Yeah, doesn't
Not
care for the
into this
nuance of
seat.
this
She's like,
situation at all.
She's like, okay, you probably just want to sit next to your gal pal. That's fine. just move.
So I go ahead and sit here and sort of I know that the seat looks far away, but I just like subtly move it, and I don't know, offer Evangeline my hand as obviously as I can.
I wish you could like see what I'm doing on camera, but I just like really, really quickly like yank it. I'm just like, and like I'm just like squeezing it pretty hard for I feel like I don't have a lot of muscle on my character, but like I'm squeezing it pretty damn hard, and it's like, oh, like, cause like I guess in Evangeline's mind, it's like she's just really, really nervous. Like she doesn't know how to deal with that. It was very much like a lot for her, the attention and like getting said like that she was aroused. She's still kind of upset about it, so she's just like, hold my hand.
And I kind of go, oof, wow, you've got that's quite a grip you've got there, darling. And your hands are very sweaty. Oh my god. Just whispering that.
I'm like, sorry, like, and like I quickly like wipe it on my clothes and then I put it back in her hand. And then I'm just eating my chicken, and that's it for me.
Yeah.
I'm happy now.
Sure. Yeah, Italian like sees this like new arrival, the seat switch. You see his eyebrow kind of go up. He looks at you, Seven, and he's like, "Did Keynes?" And pushes the plate of chicken towards you.
Oh, I mean, yeah, by all means. I've never had this before. And I just,
Please
you know,
partake.
whatever
It's
this
quite
is.
delicious. You'll want to use a lot of the sauce because otherwise it's
Drown
pretty
it.
fucking bad.
I'm just gonna look at her and I'm gonna like nod to the sauce in front of me. I'm like, drown it in sauce, Seven. Drown it.
I do notice the sort of the fork, the knife and fork was it that she was using, just sort of like there. Give it a quick glance, give a look at her, and then grab the chicken with my hand and dip it in sauce. Literally drown it because that's what I was told to do.
Yeah, Italian
Eat-
nods in
eat it.
approval. He's like, "Yep, that is the way. That's the
And Evangeline nods too.
The chicken's really an accompaniment."
To the side.
And I go, wow, that is an overwhelming amount of flavor. But it's good. It's good. Thank you.
Okay.
Alright.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the table, you see our friend Biffin comes up and stands between you boys. Hey, my buddy! Puts arms around both of you. That one drunk friend.
Oof. A lot of heat coming off of that breath of yours, friend.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that'll be the whiskey or the
It
beer.
smells like it.
Could be the meat.
Yep, definitely smells like that. What was your name again?
Biffin.
Biffin.
Biff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he climbs on the table.
Oh.
Oh.
Cool.
I'm just gonna grab my plate and
Yeah,
slide it over
grab
to
my
the side, like
food.
away from him. Like, oh
And
wait.
Move
Yep.
it over real quick.
Yep. He's just sitting on the table, just you know, as Biffins are wont to do. They like to climb up stuff.
Hey Jay, is the
Alright,
table
so-
flat?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, so I can see over it.
So this central portion is slightly raised, but you're tall enough that you can see over. You can see Biffin is like sat on the table between Yatez and Finian.
Alright, just was wondering. Continue.
So, how you doing?
Pretty
Doing
good.
good?
I actually have a secret for you, Biffin.
What the
Oh
heck?
yeah.
Do you like? Do you like?
Leans
are you-
back and
do you like
grabs a piece of
secrets?
chicken from one of the floating plates, and he's like, "Flesh," and just bites into it.
Oh, might want to get
So,
some sauce in
you know-
that one. Pretty dry.
Yeah.
Oh
you know,
yeah,
there's a-
fucking
You know how you
disgusting.
like
and he
chicken?
throws it over his shoulder.
You know how you like chicken, Biffin?
Yeah. Yeah.
So-
And beer.
You didn't hear it from me or Itez, but there is somebody around this feast today who may
God.
have a little crush on you.
Oh,
And they happen to like
Someone with
chicken
impeccable
also.
taste.
oh God!
And they happen to like chicken also. Don't make it obvious, but if you turn around,
How would I do that? I don't know who it is.
if you turn around but don't make it obvious, there is a elf on
He
the
turns
other
around in the
side.
most obvious manner he possibly can and looks directly across the table. Sees Seven because she's just direct eye line and is like,
Oh,
just giving. He's giving
catch
so
this?
much. Oh, yeah, fuck it. Absolutely. Like when this dwarf stands up and is like,
God.
giving you the eyes.
I'm just gonna immediately like break eye contact. I'm just gonna immediately look away. Okay, so just
Biffin looks down at you, Fiddy, and he's like,
That one.
Wait, he's looking at 7, right? Not Evangeline.
Yep.
Yeah, I was.
no, he's
Yeah,
looking
looking at
directly at 7.
I'll be like, yup, that one. Yep,
Oh my.
precisely that one.
Oh, by the way,
I
when I said look
suppose-
away, I meant look at 7.
I'm going to go and introduce myself.
And he like pulls his like pants up like and like buckles it around his stomach to kind of pull him in a bit. Hops down off of the table here to the floor level. You hear as he rolls his ankle and eats shit in the corner here. He rolled a natural 1 on his eats
Ooh.
shit, hits the ground, bounces off of the floor.
Is he dead? Did he die?
I don't know. I don't look at him.
You hear the most like resounding as he is just fully knocked out, sleeping.
I'm gonna turn around. Did anyone else see or notice that?
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna be,
Italian's
like,
looking across the
staring.
table and he's just like,
like, what?
I was gonna say, I think all 4 of us. I don't know if 7 is 7. Are you looking?
I was looking over.
Okay, so all of us on that side of the table are just staring like, what the hell?
What just
Yeah.
I
with that small
I was just trying my hardest not to laugh.
I turn around and just say to like everyone that the alcohol must be good.
And while would you consider that causing a distraction, Itaz?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Huh? What? Yeah.
Would you
What?
would you is that you causing a distraction?
Yeah. I guess this whole thing is kind of a whole distraction.
Okay, I'm going to like pretend that I'm gonna be like, oh my god, a Biffin. I'm
administering
like
first
patting him
aid
down.
type thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and then,
Biffin, are you okay? Let me
Biffin,
check your
and I'm gonna
pockets.
like check his pockets and for
Yeah. See if he's got an
Oh my-
inhaler or medication that he urgently needs. Yeah, sure. Roll me sleight of hand.
Finian.
Perfect. That is a natural 20.
Natural
Oh my
20, amazing.
God.
Mm.
So yeah,
Wait.
you go into his pockets, and I'm going to give you a few things with this natural 20. You're like Biffin, you're giving him like the sort of chest pat to try and rouse him, but you're actually feeling the outside of all of his pockets as you're doing it to see what is where and how big it is, that kind of thing. It's interesting because 3 of his pockets you can feel what feels like a bunch of broken twigs inside it.
Oh.
Like collections, like little bundles of broken twigs. You can't see them yet. You can pull them out if you want to, but there's just lots of broken twigs. And in one of his trouser pockets, you can feel what has the distinct shape of like a mushroom.
Is it a mushroom
A
though?
mushroom.
You'll have to check out my Patreon if you were thinking it was that kind of game. Ugh.
It's like, oh, why don't you
And,
check a little lower?
Out of them, do I take? Am I able to take all of it, or do I pick one? Pick one.
You can if you I'm giving you the option of like whether or not you want to like pull these things out to inspect them, kind of thing. Your sleight of hand is good enough that you can delve into any pocket.
Oh yeah, I want to do the ones with the twigs first.
Okay, yeah. So first pocket you is like his chest pocket. You like go in and you're like Biffin, and you slide out this little bundle of twigs. It's about yay big, that long, little bundle of them, wrapped in what looks like strip vine. So like when you like peel the bark away from wood and you like use it as twine almost. These little twigs, they are all black with decay.
Oh.
Like they're like blighted.
Whoa. What is Biffin doing carrying these around?
While that's happening, can Serenity just be like slowly walking around to try and see what's going on?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can get up. You kind of go like get up and go to investigate. You can see Atelian is looking over with an expression of for fuck's sake. Like it's a lot of emotions going on. But yeah, you start making your way around Serenity. Finian, you delve into a few more pockets, more of those blighted twigs, and then you get to the mushroom pocket, and it very much is a mushroom. It's a purple cap short snap mushroom that has
Mhm.
like black spots on it. And if you'd like to, you can give me a nature check.
Yeah, actually. Cool. I was just about to ask that. Nature.
Seeing Serenity slowly come
Because
around
I
the
am
table.
a half a wood elf.
Oh yeah,
That
half
is
wood elf.
a 14 plus 1, 15.
15 total.
Yes.
Yeah, you look at this mushroom. It takes you a second, like, of kind of looking at it and considering, like, where have I seen this before? Biffin is clearly a dwarf. This is a mushroom that is specific, like in terms of locale, to the Feywild. It is a blight puff mushroom. It produces a very specific kind of spore that is used in like confiscating magic.
Mm.
It obscures the senses.
I'm gonna take it.
Okay, sure. You like kind of look at it, you're inspecting it, you're like, what the fuck? I am going to ask, because you're holding it, to give me a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
As you have it like out in the open in front of you as well.
Ooh, plus 3. That is 11.
11. Okay. Yeah, you look at this thing, you can see like the tiny little spores that are coming off of it, and you're like, ugh. Okay. And you slide it into one of your pouches, and as you like pull your hand away, you look at your fingers, and they've got that almost like that black sporish like ichor on them, and you kind of brush it off. But you can tell like you were in contact with it for just a little bit too long. Doesn't seem like it's having any kind of effect now.
Okay. Yeah, he says I don't think he's waking up.
Well, yeah. I think maybe he's fine. Just maybe he'll sleep
I mean,
off the alcohol.
Can't just leave it here. I'm gonna pick him up and like lay him on one of these pillows.
Yeah, you lay him like he's like on his back, like arms stretched out to the sides, just
Okay, cool.
because he's in that like he's effectively in optimal sleep apnea position right now, so the snores are like
Oh no.
Yeah.
Serenity's now close enough to them, and she's just in like kind of almost mum mode, hands on. It's just like, and what are you two doing?
Nothing. This guy
Nothing. This guy
literally passed out.
fell. Yeah,
on the
he was
floor,
on the
drunk.
on the table, and then he fell off and
Yep.
rolled his ankle. Like,
You
look at
s-
his ankle.
You see this halfling here that's sitting on a stool, like on a stool, like feet off the ground, fully up in the air. He turns around and looks, and he's like, "Yeah, I saw it. He ate shit."
And now he's asleep. We don't know why. Don't know why.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look at Finian. Is that how you say it? With my arms crossed, and I'm just gonna like stare in his direction. And you didn't steal anything?
They didn't steal
Finian?
nothing. He ate shit, and they put
I'm
him
not
in a
talking to
sleeping-
you, halfling.
Oh!
And he turns, he goes back to fucking noshing on his fish.
No, obviously not. As even Itez was right with me. He saw that all I did was like check to see if he was okay and try and wake him up.
Yeah. Right?
Damn paladins always bothering us honest folk.
I just slowly turn to look at Yetez like one of those creepy like suit statue things, and I'm just like, "Are you sure?"
Yeah,
Quick, get a badge number.
From what I saw, Finian wouldn't do that, right, Finian?
Nah, Finian
Yeah,
wouldn't
of
do
course
that.
not. I mean,
Would you,
Tez was
Finian?
right there. He would have saw me if I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were right here, lady.
Can I roll for like an insight or something like that to see if they're lying to
Absolutely.
me?
You can roll insight. Finian, roll deception.
Deception.
I am going to ask that our sweet Yetez rolls deception too, because he is partaking in the lie.
Oh no,
Okay.
I actually didn't see it. I was too busy
No,
looking
'cause
at
I rolled the natural
everyone else
20, so
trying
no
to
one
gauge
saw
what was
the-
going on.
Yeah,
Sure.
Jamie.
You didn't see it, but you were like you would have absolutely seen him like looking at the mushroom, because that one he did out in the open. He was able to slip it out of the guy's pocket without any like overt signals. But if you were there looking at him when he looked at it like and put it away, you would have absolutely seen that.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay.
All right. Well, that would have changed how I would have approached this then.
That would have
Hey,
changed my attitude.
if you would prefer that your attention was elsewhere, then I won't ask you to participate. I'm not going to force you to.
Yeah, attention is elsewhere.
Okay, understood. In which case, Yetez, no check needed. You haven't got a fucking Scooby. Finian, deception check.
Okay. Deception. That is a 17.
17. What did you get?
I got a 9.
A 9. Okay, yeah. You look at this. Your every instinct in you is like this fucking liar, and he's like, Serenity, I swear, I took nothing from this man. And you're like, huh?
Yeah, she would just be like, "Okay, but I'm keeping an eye on you too," and then she'll just slowly walk away, just like
I didn't do anything. Finny, why does this always happen when I hang out with you? I'm just gonna go back to my chair and eat.
I don't know.
A little weird coincidence.
Bramwell over here looks at you both and is like, damn pig's always bothering us.
Shut your whore mouth.
Did he hear that? Did Evangeline yell that out?
No, I
Oh,
couldn't even hear it.
he-
That's floor.
He didn't scream it across the table. He literally let it into you two and was like, damn pig's always bothering us. Should have got a badge number.
Yeah.
So that was just
Yeah,
a floral
totally.
comment.
What is he talking about?
I'm not really sure. Talking about Serenity? I don't know. Yeah, pigs.
Yeah.
Delicious, right? I'm just gonna
Pigs!
Just fucking cheers for it. He's,
Lechon!
yeah, he goes about eating again. He from this point onwards, he only picks up the pig dishes and aggravatedly eats them while staring at Serenity.
Oh my god.
Just,
my
yeah.
God. I'm
Just
not even a
fucking-
cop. What?
I know it's a personal problem. He doesn't know how to deal with it. Anyway, Atelian is sat with the remainder of you. He watches all of this unfold and he's like, you really just can't get good stuff. It's crazy. I apologize for the interruption to your meal. If there is anything I can do to quell that, there's dessert, there's shaved ice, there's pecans, there's maple pie. I think there's a number of different things if you'd like something sweet to wash it all down. If not,
Sweet.
Is there was it what spot crystals? What?
oh, that's the town over that they
Oh, that's
specialize
not
in
here.
those.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, because we walked from there. Right. My bad.
Absolutely. But I can have them bring out some of the dessert. And he looks over it. He's like, Bradley, desserts. And you see Bradley's like, and just fucking runs off again. He comes back a moment later, and you can see he's informed the kitchen. So the carousel of food that's coming out now have changed. You can see there are moon petal tarts now. They're like flaky pastry cups filled with like a violet cream that has a slight glimmer
Ooh.
to it. There's River's Breath pudding, which is like an airy mousse with mint and honey served in like these really cold glass bowls that are actually ice. There's glazed berry spires, starfall sugar cakes, cinder apple crumble, fayfire fudge, candied root twist, all number and manner of things that you could imagine are now coming out on the carousel. All sweet, all delicious, all up for the taking.
Serenity's just gonna take multiple bowls of different desserts because of her upbringing. She's only lived in the village, so she's not used to having all these sweet foods. So she's just like,
Mhm.
I'll have that one. I'll have that one.
Amazing.
It's now
you're-
Seven's turn to squeeze and literally grip Evangeline's hand out of excitement because she has a very, very sweet tooth. And
Oh
you can
my-
see like eyes sparkling. She's just staring at all these sweet things coming out and being rolled out. And she's just kind of like, what was that? Her legs are just kind of like bouncing a little bit because she's just so
Mhm.
excited to get some sweet in her. Yeah.
Oh my.
Amazing.
While that's
there's-
oh
on.
yes, sorry. I was
Go
just gonna
ahead.
say because I was gonna have an interaction with Serenity and Attilian, where she was just gonna ask him why he invited them there.
Okay.
Can I first ask him what his like what he would pick from the dessert lineup?
Yeah, absolutely. You see a number of different things come around. He picks up it almost looks like so it's a little bowl and it's filled with like crumbled like chocolate cake to make it look like dirt, like soil. And in the center of it, like outward, there's like a crystalline rose looking thing.
That's my favorite
And it's actually
flower.
made, yeah, right. It's made of sheets of brittle sugar that's been flavored with like peppermint and strawberry. And it's like each leaf tastes like something different, and that's called frost petal shards. And he picks that one off, and he like snaps a petal off and hands it to you.
He hands it to me?
Mhm.
Oh, I'm gonna
Attilian,
take
what
it.
are you doing?
I'm gonna. Yeah, what is?
Sorry.
It's okay. What the fuck is Finian doing? Anyway, I'm gonna, take a little bite, take a little nibble. So what does it taste like? Go ahead, tell me.
So this one in particular that he's given you tastes like passion fruit. It has that high sweetness to it, but the way that it breaks in your mouth is like literal. It's like glass, but once it breaks, it starts to melt on the tongue from the the sort of like heat change in your mouth, if you will,
Oh.
and it kind of coats the inside of your mouth with the pure taste of fruit.
Oh my word. I'm gonna be like,
Almost.
okay, so you know how Seven has like her eyes light up just at the mere mention of dessert? I'm gonna light up just from eating that. Like, oh my goodness, like this is
Yeah.
wow. I'm just gonna look at Attilian like, this is delicious. Like, oh my goodness. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. He leans round and looks at Seven because she's having a visceral reaction to this and is like, is everything to your liking?
So she's not actually stuffed her face with sweets,
Mhm.
and she just give him like a very aggressive nod, like, "Yep, absolutely," and just while
Yeah.
munching. Too
He
focused on the
flashes
sweet stuff.
you a smile at that, and he like leans back after that because he can see that you're clearly invested in what you're doing right now, and is like, I'm just gonna let that happen. That's between you and the table, and just lets it go. But the desserts go around. There is like little after dinner like mint chocolate balls and stuff as well. It's all very light, refined, but with that edge of casualness. And
once you are all wrapped up with eating, he stands up once again and announces, most like to the room, but he's mostly directing it towards all of you. He's like, now, if you'd all like to join me over at the vineyard, then we will do the final part of the celebrations for the evening.
Oh, the vineyard.
Ooh, vineyard.
It's where we prepare most of the stuff that you've had this evening, and we like to pay homage to, you know, the deities providing and giving us the, you know, bountiful harvest, as it were.
Hey, Jay, kind of
Mhm.
out of character question. Is that like still on this map? Is it lower? Is it that little lower part? Or is it a whole different
Different
map? Oh, but wait, is there any time to like walk around and like, because I know we just finished eating, like are we allowed to like explore this map a little more?
You can if you'd like to. You can take a sprint.
A wee sprint? Okay. 7, are you gonna come with me? I'm like dragging her away from like the desserts. She's like, no.
Yeah, I have no choice at this point.
I'm like, 7, let's go.
Oh wait, we're going now. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys wanted to have an interaction, we're just gonna run around. 'Cause I think Serenity, did you want to talk to Elric? What's his
Italian?
face? Italian. Why do I keep wanting to say Elric?
That's the
I don't
first
know.
guy that we met, that's why.
Okay, you know what? Italian, go ahead. Have fun.
Yeah, so she's going to just, as she's sitting next to him, just ask, and so what gives us the honor of dining with you tonight?
I like to invite a diverse array of people so that the original obligation that I swore to maintains. It was meant to be an agreement between a number of different races coming together on the Accords so that that peace between our different kinds could be held.
That's very admirable.
It feels like the appropriate way to pay honor to the agreement.
And what is within this agreement?
Effectively, it was an old peace treaty that was between us and originally just humans, because they were the ones that, you know, hunted and killed us. So over time, the family's kind of grown from beast folk to many of fey kind, and most recently we've, you know, had others come into the fold, like the tieflings. They've always got a pretty bad rap of things because of, you know, infernal blood. It's really just to kind of keep the peace between what were once called the foul bloods or lesser races and those who would see fit to put us back in that position once again.
I'm not really sure where to go from here off the table.
So in this particular instance,
Yes.
one of the things that you can do, if you so wish to,
Mhm.
you're asking him obviously questions about, you know, the why, the how, what's the reason. You can roll an insight check if you'd like to. You can always say to me, Jay, I'm not sure if I don't know this person. I want to know if they're telling me the truth or not. And you could roll insight to try and determine whether or not you felt that they were telling you the truth.
Okay.
So if you'd
Then yeah,
like
I
to,
will.
you're welcome to
I'll
do that.
do that. Let's see. Okay. Roll. I got an 11.
11?
Mhm.
Yeah. You like listening to what he's saying and stuff, particularly, I suppose it would particularly resonate with Serenity. She's more inclined to believe him as well because, you
Mhm.
know, acceptance among races and stuff, it's like he's speaking to a personal creed that she has because of how she feels about how she's perceived.
Yeah.
You have seen it and demonstrated here in full form that there are people from all manner of races, including orcs, that are accepted here and not viewed as any less than any other person.
Okay. then I will end the interaction there.
Okay, understood.
Sounds good. Now let's
I
get
mean-
back to business. So we have been scouting and we have found Mr. Handsome Blue Boy over here. We want to ask him a
Mhm.
couple questions.
Yeah, you roll up on Kaorik here, who is actively fishing, though he's like packing up now because the feast is, effectively done.
Yeah.
But the two of you come up behind him like a couple of pop guns, and he
Stop!
turns around and is like, and he just pauses because he's not sure what this is about to be. He doesn't know if he's about to get hit on or mugged.
7, do you want to start or do you want me to start?
7 is now at a loss for words.
I get this. So it's really funny. My character is actually supposed to be shy. Hold on, let me. Okay. Hi, I'm sorry. What are you doing over here?
You see his like eyes flit over to you. They are like bright golden eyes with
Oh my
like
God.
black slits for pupils. And he looks at you and like moves his hair out of his face and is like, "Hello, I'm I'm Gaelric. I
Gaelric?
fish. I fish.
Oh, you fish.
I do.
Oh, so you're fishing right now? Or I guess you're packing up since the feast is done, but
Yes, I'm packing up now because the food is done, but I'm a fisherman by trade.
oh, that's really cool. Also, Jay, quick question. What race is blue? Like what?
He is a blue tiefling.
Oh, I couldn't see his horns because it cuts it
Ooh.
off.
Hang tight. I will get you a better picture.
I was just like, oh, I can't really see the top of his head. Yeah, let me see this man in his full glory. While you're doing that, I'm actually going to fix something. Everyone just has their first name, so I'm just gonna change mine to my first name. Holy!
Oh my
He
god.
got it too. What the hell? Okay.
Sexual panic.
Stop! I love how my character is literally her. Like, it's literally just, like, fully blushing all the time, bro. Alright, I'm gonna be like, also, a fisherman by trade, I guess, so, are you, like, a staff member of the feast, or...
Yes, I work here.
Did I just put
I
on an
travel.
accent? Anyway.
You did.
I didn't even... I didn't even realize I was doing it.
I couldn't tell if you were mocking me or not.
No. I love your accent. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you.
No, I'm so sorry. I did it without realizing. Sometimes oh my goodness. I'm just
You
gonna
naturally
hide behind
catch inflection.
7.
Okay,
Yeah.
bye-bye.
No, I'm just like, no, like, I'm not fully hiding behind her, but I'm just kind of like, like, kind of starting to, like, shy back away, just kind of, like, peeking out from behind her back now, just like, oh, okay. Tapping out for a moment.
Yeah,
just
his
think it's
eyes go to
massive.
7. He's like, hello.
Aw. I go ahead and tell him. Oh my god, him. Yeah, her voice softens. Sorry about my friend here. Yeah, we just wanted to see what you're up to as God damn it, Evangeline. Whispers the behind her.
I'm just gonna be like poking her in the back. I'm like, I'm gonna peek up from behind her, like, just poke out my head. I'm gonna be like, we were just, wondering what you were doing over here, because, we wanted to go talk to people. You know, I saw you around the festival earlier at one of the
Mhm.
stands, but I didn't get to have a chance to come see what your stand was or what you were doing, or
Oh,
you know,
I see.
I was just wondering.
I understand. Yeah, I'm like I say, a fisherman, Gaelic tiefling, as you can probably tell.
Yeah.
I don't know if you necessarily want my whole backstory or not, so I'm not gonna go into that. But if there's anything specific you wanted to know, it would make this way less awkward for me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I really was just curious about, you know, you looked so mysterious over here fishing and stuff, and I was just wondering. But you
It's
know,
because I'm
you're a
blue.
fisherman, and it's not because you're blue. It's
Okay, maybe the horns.
no, it's just it's you, you know. And I'm like awkwardly like
Uh-huh.
doing stuff with my hands. I'm like, you just, you know, you're. Oh, how do I say this? You know, like I was just curious. That's all.
So in the middle of all this like awkward interaction
Okay.
here,
Mhm.
Seven Seven just couldn't take listening to it anymore, any longer.
Mm.
And she just sort of like goes, okay, no, very nice to meet you, Kelric. I'm just gonna, and then just kind of like, what's the
Yeah,
word for it?
he does that thing where he
Skedaddles
like goes
away.
he goes to wave, but you're already leaving, so he's like, oh, okay, bye.
Yeah, but you can see the visible redness on her ears as she just kind of like trudges away, like whoop,
Mhm. Yeah, now
leaving
he's
them
standing there like
behind.
perfectly straight, arms at his side, really doesn't know what to do anymore, and he's looking like out of the side of his face at Evangeline, like.
I'm gonna
"So,
like kind of like look at him like, oh yeah. I'm gonna like turn around. I'm like, where the fuck did she go? And I'm gonna be like, oh
okay.
yeah, because there's no one to hide behind now. I'm like, what? You know, so you know, it was. I'm gonna like extend my hand really like quickly and be like, it's really nice to meet you.
Yeah, he comes in for a handshake and it's way too strong. Like he's so fucking nervous now. His hand is soaking wet. He like shakes your hand, grips way too hard, realizes let's go suddenly. It's the most awkward handshake. Like everything about it screams, this is the first social interaction I've had in weeks. So he panics, lets go, and is like, sorry, okay, thank you, sorry, and like bows, like he is fucking curtsies.
Well,
He
when
does
he
everything.
starts to
He's
bow,
like,
I think I'm gonna try to bow too, and then I think we're gonna like bonk heads when we both
butt
try to
heads.
bow.
Yeah, yeah,
And it's like, oh
yeah,
my,
yeah.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Bye, bye.
Yeah, he just
I think
grabs a hold
Adam's
of both of
great,
his
so-
horns and is like,
You know, that reminds me of, you know, like the K-pop Demon Hunter scene where he's like, but bye. Yeah.
okay, bye. Yeah. He watches you leave, takes a glance at the back of Seven, and then you see him like look down, and is like, "Fuck," and then just start picking up his fishing pole.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh,
All right, I'm just gonna kind of run back to Attilia, and I'm just gonna like plop back down in my seat and just be like, okay, I tried to social interact. Okay.
And
Because I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure this is just
how-
Evangeline trying to get out of her shell, but it
how
didn't go
did
so
you
well.
find that interaction?
You know, it
Mhm.
was something.
it was her best way to wingman someone. It's okay.
So that's what that was, right?
Wait, what'd she say?
Okay. It wasn't entirely
Wait,
clear
Seven, what
you
did
were
you
trying
say?
to achieve.
Wait, seriously, what did she say? I missed it. I heard wingman, but I didn't hear the rest of it.
That's perfect. So he sees that you're like, what did you say, Seven? And he's like, so the vineyard. We should go before this gets any more awkward than it is. So if everybody would like to follow me, and he starts leading you all forced presence is like, okay, let's go. We've all had enough socials for today.
As we're
Uh,
walking, Serenity's quickly just gonna apologize to Evangeline because she didn't get to earlier for the whole. She's just aroused.
Mhm,
So
mhm,
she's gonna be
mhm.
like,
I
"Oh, by
gotta-
the
I
way,
gotta be close.
Evangeline, I just wanted to apologize for earlier. It was a bit crass of me, and I see that it's made you quite flustered this evening. I do apologize."
You know, it's okay. Just, I wasn't. I just want to, reiterate that. Like I wasn't. I promise. I just get very flustered, but I've
I
never
see.
thought such thoughts, like that's not. No.
That's perfectly understandable. I'm very sorry. I'm just not used to a lot of social interaction that way.
Well, thank you for the apology, Serenity. I forgive you.
You're welcome, my dear.
Seven's just gonna do a quick plug in there, and she's just kind of like trying really hard not to laugh at this point, and she goes in her best way to mimic Serenity. She's just aroused.
And then I'm gonna give like the hardest side eye I think I've ever side eyed. And then I'm just gonna walk up to oh my gosh. I'm just gonna walk up to Tillian and I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna like ignore you two. I'm just gonna be like, I'm done with this group. And I just walk up to him and I'm like, I'm gonna stand next to him instead. I don't want to deal with y'all right now.
This is Seven laughing.
He is fully in his own like, we need to get out of here. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's leave, please. So he is going to lead all of you over to the vineyard. Okay. So you all arrive at the vineyard. You walk past like rows and rows of like all of the grapevines and whatnot that have been plucked already. As you enter this large open space, you can see that it was once probably quite a grand place, one of worship and reverie. Now it's a little more run down, but it's still suitable for their traveling needs. There are tables that have been set out with pitchers of wine, grapes, cheeses, breads, just after dinner kind of accompaniments and a pair that you can snack upon if you so wish. But you can see that there are a number of different people from the day's festivities that are here with you as well. And Attilian leads you down into like the central part of this chamber. I hope that the refreshments and everything will be to your liking. I would ask, if possible, if you wouldn't all mind, once you've done any socials and chats that you want to do, if you would join me up at the altar so that we can just pay thanks.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is get that freaking mead for.
I was like, please get the meat for Aldrich. We have been trying to do that.
Okay, there's a lot of wine here. Did any of you keep a mead on you?
Oh no.
Well,
Maybe
wait,
there is
remember?
something.
You had that really, really, really big cup. Did you drink all of it?
Oh yes, 7. Do you still have your alcohol?
Yeah, have you been carrying it round the whole time?
Yeah.
7, do you still have your mead?
Oh, yes.
Okay. You know what you must do. Stop it. Stop.
Wait, what am
Stop
I?
it.
Oh, right. Yes.
Yes.
Where am I? Oh, I can't move my character. There
Right, 7, let's go. We gotta go.
we go. You go first. You drag me.
Let's go.
Apparently.
Come on.
Oh, but I
Jeez,
don't
Olivia.
want to give my alcohol, my precious.
We
babe.
There's
promise!
alcohol everywhere. We're in a vineyard right now. Okay.
Come on.
Oh, fine.
See, he looks over at this gaggle of women that are approaching him. One of them is holding like her cup, like,
I don't want to.
oh, how's it going?
You okay?
We have brought something for you.
And I
Uh-huh.
just 7. I mean, I sort of reluctantly hold out my mead, and I say, "Here,
How much?
what?
How much would you say is left?
Yvette. Sorry,
How much would you say is left?
there's like a quarter left in there."
Okay, so you hand him a cup that's fucking this big, like a bucket with a handle, and there's yay much inside still.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he takes it with both hands and looks inside, and he's like, "Wow, thanks."
We're sorry
That's
it's not
Mm.
more. One of
no,
the-
that's
That's great. That'll do me just fine.
I'm so sorry. I know that our male companions promised it for you, but we just remembered and we were
Hey,
like,
look, all that
you know.
matters is that you delivered, right? That's the takeaway here. It's the thought that counts, right?
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So have a good time. Bye.
Yep, that thanks for just yep. Okay.
Come on. Let's go.
I just slowly, like, like my eyes are still on the mead while
Let
I'm just
go,
kind of.
yeah.
I'm gonna grab her. I'm gonna say, move it. There's wine everywhere. So I'm gonna come up to this guy's table. I'm gonna be like, hi, like,
I'm still grumbling about the
is
mead.
this seat taken? Like, can we sit here? Sorry, like.
Bradley eyeing you.
He looks at the seats and he's like, by all means, take a seat.
Huh. I need to stop. I'm sorry. I'm done.
It's funny.
Girls,
I'll
I'm
sit
done.
down
Okay.
now.
All right. So wait, are these cups already in front of us? Like, are they someone else's, or are they like just prepared on all the tables?
Those are pictures that have been set out on every table.
Also, Nathan, shut the hell up. All right. So I'm just gonna sit down. I'm gonna say, there's your alcohol. You can also have mine, and I'm gonna push my cup to her too.
Yep. You now have 2 full
Become
pitchers of
alcoholic.
wine.
I go and sort of just look at the pictures, look back at Evangeline, and then, like, a very giddy smile just kind of like slowly appears. I'm like,
Go
thank
ahead.
you. Chugs it.
Throwing it back. Okay. How much are you drinking?
Wait,
'Cause
how
bear in
big are
mind,
these pictures?
you've already had 4 liters of mead.
Oh, that's
So these wine pitchers have probably another 2 liters in each. So
Okay, I'll just
much?
imagine that as I go to chug it, Evangeline just, like, stops me. Please.
Evangeline,
Oh,
do
I
you in
mean,
fact stop her?
do I? Ooh, I don't know. Well, I mean, I already offered you my cup.
Just tell me, like, like,
All right,
something
I'm
along
gonna
the
wait.
lines of
Okay, I'm gonna
me.
offer it, and I'm gonna say, listen, if you've already had that much of the mead, please don't push yourself to drink all this. But I'm offering it to you if you really, really want it. But I don't recommend it. Okay.
Okay, I guess I'll just sip from,
Okay.
little bit,
Good.
and that's it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna look across the table to the guy across from us. I'm gonna say, I'm sorry. She was really sad. We had to give away some alcohol that she wanted.
So you replaced it with more alcohol.
Yeah, I mean, she likes alcohol, and I can't. I'm gonna
Right.
discourage her, but
No, stick to what you know. Stay on brand.
yeah. I mean, I'm not.
Exactly.
That's not really me, but I encourage her. Like,
Okay. Are you flirting with me?
no, what? No! I'm just sitting there like, wait.
Okay. It's just a strange first interaction that we're having.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna sit there like, no, like, oh, and like head in my hands, like, no, I'm so sorry. Like, oh my god. I'm trying to be more social, and I'm so sorry. Like I
Oh,
just
I see. I understand.
like don't get me wrong, and I'm just gonna start rambling. Like you're a very attractive man. I'm not saying that you're not. Like I wouldn't flirt. Like I would not flirt with you. But like that wasn't my intention. And the first part of me coming up here, I for my friend,
Mm,
yeah.
mm, 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 mm. I'm Falir.
You're what?
Falir?
Valir?
My name is
Oh,
Falir.
oh. Ah, yeah. I was like, that's a strange emotion. Like, I thought you were like, I'm Falir, I'm feeling Falir, but Falir. Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's a nice name.
This has been great. I actually remembered that I was meant to have a conversation with Brenna. I'll be back.
Oh,
He's not
okay.
coming back.
Oh.
he leaves.
I've actually been eyeing Brenna this whole time.
Yeah, Brenna,
gonna say,
like he
she's
gets
really
over
cute.
there and starts talking with her, and Brenna looks over his shoulder at Evangeline, and you see her
Stop!
like in the kind of like in that way where you look at someone and you catch eyes across like the lunchroom, like at school. She like looks and she's like,
No! Oh my god! And I'm just gonna look at her. I'm just gonna put my head down on the table and just bang my head on the table. Like, oh
Mhm.
my
yeah, you
god!
kerfunk your head into the table, and she again looks around and is like,
Hey, my wine.
I'm just gonna be face down, just so embarrassed. Like I'm not coming up from that table until someone makes me. Like I'm down.
yeah, you're feeling yourself, you're like kind of in your cups, so to speak, not feeling so great, and then you feel like a hand rest on your shoulder, and they go, "It's okay."
Oh no, babe.
Go away. No, I don't actually say that. But
Oh, hey.
no, I'm joking.
That's a fucking crazy take.
No, I didn't say
Okay,
that.
fuck me, I guess. Have a good one, bitch.
No, wait, Jay, bring him back. Bring him back. I didn't say that. Okay, so he puts his hand on my shoulder and what? He says, huh?
He's like, it's okay.
And then I just kind of so my head is still on the table, but I just kind of, turn it on the side. And I'm like, thank you. I'm just really trying to be more social, and it's just not going very well. Everyone thinks I'm, not very good at it. And I guess I'm not.
You're just a little uptight. You need a little social lubrication, as it were.
Oh,
And he slides the wine towards you and is like,
It helps.
Oh, I've never had alcohol before. If I'm being
Oh,
honest,
well, then
I
it's
don't
going to
know.
make you real fucking social.
Oh,
and he
are you
sits down
sure?
to the other side, yep, and he starts fucking pouring himself a big one.
And I'm just like, should I try it? I'm turning to 7. Should I try this?
Do you want to try it? That's my question. Like very sternly.
Well, if it'll make me more social, I guess I could try it. So I'm gonna, I don't know how to drink alcohol, so I'm just gonna start chugging it.
No.
Throwing it back. Yep. How much?
The whole thing.
The whole thing. Okay, cool. So you, as a first-time drinker, you throw back 2 liters of wine. Whoo.
I'm like,
Headache
oh, this
on
tastes terrible. That tastes
motherfucker.
god.
Yeah, you're coughing and hacking, and you're like, this is god awful. And even
This tastes
Italian
so bad.
looks back over his shoulder and is like, damn.
Does Serenity see this occur?
Well, Italian look back and see her hacking and going, this is fucking terrible. Yeah, you would see Italian turn and be like,
Oh my god, why does it taste like?
Serenity's gonna approach and just be like, "Are you all right, my dear?" Don't tell me you drank that whole bucket of wine just now.
She sure
Yeah.
did.
And you let her?
I mean, I asked her and she wanted to try it. So who am I
She
to
has a
stop her?
fragile mind.
Well, I mean, before I could say that she was
To
meant
make
to
these
sip
decisions.
it, she chugged it.
Biffin looks at Serenity and goes, "Wow, that's a fucking statement." Whoa,
That's so
none of my
funny.
friends ever describe me like that. That's
Oh,
crazy.
this sweet little angel to do this.
Like I said, I was about to say that she was just meant to sip it if she wants to give it a try. But she chugged it instead. I couldn't even stop her. She was just too fast for me. Looks away. He just like
fast,
looks
too
away, kind of
furious.
like whistling.
What am I doing, Jay? I don't know what to do when you're.
I think in this circumstance, I'm going to ask you for a Constitution saving.
Okay.
Results may vary.
Oh, 5.
Okay. Well, there's good news and there's bad news. The good news is you're not drunk because you don't
Oh.
have alcohol inside you anymore because you throw up.
Oh.
Yeah, you see Evangeline have that moment of like, oh, this is so, oh, oh no, and turns and just projectiles 2 liters of dark red wine all over the floor of this temple.
Oh god.
Mm-hmm. Atelian turns and looks with the most forlorn expression a deer could muster. And very slowly, he makes his way down.
Oh,
And
no.
he looks down at the wine and is like, and snaps his fingers and prestidigitates it away so that it is no longer there. He very gently, gingerly puts a hand on Evangeline's back and like taps it gently, like soothing, and is like, would you all care to join me for the giving thanks, and we can stay away from any more wine, maybe?
I'm just gonna look up at him and be like, water.
Yep. Bradley.
No,
Oh, Bradley!
Could you grab some water? And you see Bradley like nodding enthusiastically. He fucking scuttles off over to like one of these urn things over here, pours like a massive cup of fucking water out and runs back over and hands it to him because he's like, it must be for you, boss. And then Atelian hands it to you.
I'm just gonna like look at it, grab it, and just do like itty bitty sips. Sure wish I did that for the wine.
It's typically better if you take it slow, but you know, whatever makes you happy.
So that's what alcohol tastes like? That tastes like shit.
like burning, yes.
I did not like that. Ugh.
Atelian's just like, every word out of your mouth, Atelian looks like he's receiving a fucking mental wound. He's like, shit, yeah, terrible.
And then I like turn to him and I like put my like grab his arm with my arm and I like kind of loop it and I'm like, listen, like I've never had alcohol, but this is just terrible, you know? Terrible. I mean, gosh, I don't know what I was expecting, you know, everyone's always drinking alcohol and it's just terrible. And then I just
Serenity,
like drink the rest of it.
He tilts his head back, and it's strange for a deer person to like pinch the bridge of their nose like they're about to get a nosebleed. He's like, okay.
Serenity will
This is
just
fine.
say to him, "Don't mind her. She."
Nope, absolutely. You know, sticks and stones, right?
may break my bones, but words will give me mental scars that never heal.
Oh,
So, if I could please have you all join me for a moment.
of course.
Thank you.
Okay,
And he
I'm just gonna
will
follow him.
I'm
make
gonna like
his way.
try
I'll
to
bring-
stand
I'll-
up. I'm
I'll
like,
carry. I'll
yeah.
carry. I'll bring her with me. Like she's.
Yeah, bridal
I-
carry.
Yeah, I'll just bring her. around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm like a
Mhm.
princess.
Mhm. What are the boys
Yeah.
doing?
The boys.
All right, boys, your turn.
What are you
Oh,
I
doing?
see them.
boys?
They're looking at the big booby lady.
They are.
Huh? What? Where am I? I wasn't looking at anything. I don't swear to God. Hey,
Are you
how's it
talking
going?
to Catherine?
Uh-huh.
She turns. Oh, hello there. How are you?
Good, good. I see your bird pal there.
Yes, this is Dwello.
Dwello!
Tez, this
Yeah.
is random, but does that bird look oddly familiar?
Maybe a little bit. I don't know, it might be the bandana.
He's a
Huh.
very sweet boy, and she holds him out on her finger to you, and he leans forward, almost like he's sniffing you, which is a little odd. But he leans forward and then goes,
Whoa!
just fucking-
Oh, God!
Oh, you cute bird.
Yeah.
He's not usually like this with strangers. And she puts him back on her shoulder.
So,
Um,
yeah.
Dwello, please, you're not in a gang anymore. Stop it.
that bird was in a gang.
He was.
I'm not gonna question it. Cool. Moving
Yeah,
on.
riveting. Absolutely
Honestly,
insane.
probably best.
So how often do like festivals like this happen? Is this like an annual thing or?
Once a year, yeah.
And how many of these have you been to?
Gosh, let's see. This would be my 32nd.
32nd. Wow, that's quite the number. It's more times than I've been alive. That's cool.
Oh,
Damn.
bless your heart.
It's been blessed.
So
Okay.
what exactly do these festivals like entail? Like, so what's it for?
It's to celebrate the accords between the colloquially lesser races and like the effectively the regular humanoids. We used to get
Oh.
treated like demi-humans.
You say
Huh?
that again?
I'm sorry, what, dear?
Huh? No, nothing. Nothing. This festival's great. Too
That's really
bad I
cool.
don't drink.
Wait, you don't
Well-
drink? I'm gonna turn around and look at you.
I no, don't.
What?
Don't drink.
This entire time we've been traveling together, I don't know how I've never noticed you never drank. I mean, I drink. It's a fairly new thing, but that bad.
Yeah, nope. I eat a lot.
I've seen that. You do.
I drink a lot of non
Is it like a
intoxicating things. I
personal
think.
choice
Like,
thing or something you just never tried?
Kind of, in a way.
She's just nodding along because she's been fully excused from this conversation because you two have started talking to each other, and
Oh,
she's just
sorry,
politely like,
That's okay, dear. You know,
yeah, it's
stranger
just
and
that
all that.
just didn't really know this about my
Mhm.
friend here. But yeah, this area it's very, I can smell it's very pungent in the wine making.
The wine,
this all,
yeah.
was this all made here? Is it like the
It was, yeah. We replant every year before we leave, so that
So you're-
there's a harvest for next year.
you said we so you're part of this whole thing.
Yes,
vineyard.
yeah. Everyone here is.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
Cool.
cool. What do you do specifically? I'm sorry. What's your name, by the way?
Oh, it's Catherine.
Catherine.
More like Battytron.
You hear
Who said
something?
that?
Okay.
Well, get them.
Catch it. Okay, that's cool. I mean, so we all here. Are we the only guests?
You're, yes, I believe you're the only ones. You have invitations, right? So
Yeah.
that would make you guests. Yeah.
So everyone we've seen except us work here.
Yes.
I'm just gonna
Cool.
side eye
Cool, cool, cool.
Itez.
It's a select number of people
Huh.
that are invited each year because, as you can imagine, not everybody is as nice still.
Cool.
Cool, yeah.
This feels like it's getting progressively more awkward. Your friends are about to do the blessing at the front there if you were planning to join them.
Yeah. I
Oh,
was
right,
just,
right.
I saw your
Okay.
bird and I wanted to ask some questions.
Yeah,
The
people
wine
typically.
smells
Yep.
great.
hmm
It
No,
was,
Love
that's fine.
it was
all
nice
that's
meeting
going
you.
on here.
Yep.
Goodbye,
yeah,
Duello. And I'm gonna grab my cloak and
likewise.
I'm like flare it out like Duello did with his wings. I'm like later.
Yeah. Duello, much to his own amusement, he like is on her shoulder. He like reaches down and uses a foot to like slap her chest, and then gives you the fucking like.
Dude, God, dude, I'm telling you,
Jeez.
Itez, we
Bird.
have seen that bird before.
I don't know. Maybe I can't quite put my finger
As
on
you
it. But
as you two are leaving, you hear Catherine like she like pets Duello on the head and is like, I know it's you or the tits. I understand.
What?
all right.
the reason that people talk to her.
Oh.
Anyways,
Alright.
wow. This place is pretty cool. And
Yeah,
all
it's
the
huge, dude. Do you
wines.
see that giant centaur in the all over there?
Wait, where?
Kind of hard to miss. The giant centaur statue.
Oh. Whoa.
Yeah.
That's cool. Think
This
they
is
carved
Loki
a dick
giving me
into
the
it?
creeps. Huh?
What?
Nothing. You know, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Hey. Bye.
How's it going, guys? Bye.
We're enjoying yourselves.
Yep.
The wine tastes great.
Oh, this is stage guy. Hey, stage guy.
Gonna keep walking past
How's
him.
it going? Oh, okay, bye.
Hi.
Oh, Biffin!
Good to...
Oh shit, Biffin!
buddy!
My boy!
Biffin, you good?
You're awake!
How's your ankle?
Fucking amazing.
Sweet, man. Sweet.
Had some
Hey,
medicine.
And he lifts up the wine pitcher.
there you go.
Yeah.
You gotta
that's,
watch yourself, man. Make sure you
there-
drink some water.
Yeah, no. Watch
what?
your balance next time. Please. You scared a lot of us. We thought you were dead.
Yeah.
No, not dead. Just momentarily incapacitated.
Right.
Hey, cool. Well, I'm glad you're you again. Gonna go catch up with my friends, but hey, we'll catch you in a bit here, Biffin.
Hey, later
Yeah.
on. Boys.
All right.
See you later.
Hey, remember that one over there? I got the eyes for you. All right.
We'll be blind back. I mean, right back.
What?
What was that?
I don't know. Nothing.
Anyways,
Guy's had too much to drink. He's slurring his words.
okay. Ladies, just kidding.
I'm just like dude, I'm just like limp in I'm just like limp in Serenity's arms right now. I'm just looking at them like, hey.
What happened to
You good?
Evangeline?
She threw up.
She threw up.
Yep.
What?
Alcohol.
Oh.
See,
Oh.
Tess, this is why I don't drink.
It's yucky. And I'm gonna like look how I'm just gonna be like so yucky.
I just pet her head gently.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna. You got a little something right there. I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation, just clean up a little bit of like, what in order to help her look back to normal, as far as like any leftovers left on her. All right.
Wow.
What are we doing here? Actually, it's crazy.
Some altar thingy, my bobble.
It's very beautiful.
We were just gonna just say thanks. I'll lead. It's fine. You just you stand wherever, do whatever. It's fine.
Yeah. Do
Bring me
do
up,
your thing.
Serenity, to the front. I'm gonna
Alright,
point.
alright now.
I'm gonna be like, to the front.
Easy now. Bring you over here.
Yep. And he is looking up like at the statue. And he's like, Queen, we pay thanks to you for this year's bounty, the greatness that you've instilled upon us, and all that you have offered. We hope that in our pledge to remain loyal, you will accept our offerings back this year. We wish for another harvest next year of the same quality and quantity, so that we once again may provide unto you in air and in darkness, so that the unseelie might see fit to grant us our boons. And I am going to ask all of you to make me Constitution saving throws.
Oh wow.
Boom.
Oh my lordy Lou.
13.
Okay.
16.
16.
16.
Oh,
Yeah, well, mine was a
16,
13.
15.
15.
Yeah, mine's not loading. Oh shit! Hang on. Constitution, right? There you go.
Yes.
14.
14.
Okay.
Okay. In which case,
Mine's
anyone
the lowest.
who got below a 15, you're going to
Man.
take 7 points of thunder damage.
Stop!
Anyone who got above, you're going to take 3. As
3.
Atelian finishes this prayer, and you see him take a half step forward, and as he does so, he is going to thunder step. And you see this cracking boom goes off and echoes out into the chamber. And as it does so, there is a flash of lightning that follows that seems to hold in the sky. And I am going to prepare the next phase of this for you all.
So wait, I got hit with 7 damage?
7 points of damage, yeah.
Oh. I thought he was a good deer! He held
Oh
my
dear.
hand and everything!
He
Oh
is an
dear.
oh dear. Mm-hmm.
He's
I
no
wanted
deer?
him to be a nice deer.
Wait, he isn't a deer?
He's something.
What? Oh man, I shouldn't have said his wine was terrible.
True. That really
Damn
fucking
it!
pushed him over the edge.
3.
Okay, so -3.
Well, maybe he just shouldn't have taken it personally.
Okay, for those who took half damage, you see Atelian like thunder steps all the way back to the very front of the entrance here. And a few things happen. This flash goes off and ignites a light in the entirety of this space. And the music shifts dramatically.
Boss fight!
In doing so, as this light echoes throughout the halls,
God.
not only do you see the
God.
people around you begin to contort and like
No!
undulate, like their flesh is falling away, much like you have seen already today.
With the doppelganger?
No, not doppelgangers, I'm afraid. They are all, including Atelian, wearing Fey glamour.
Are you kidding?
I know.
And as the glamour falls away, not just from them, but from this space, you for the first time see everyone in their true forms.
I've been flirting with ugly people.
Oh, delightful. Delightful.
No!
Mm.
Oh
Mm-mm.
snap!
Are
Mm.
you kidding me?
And
You
you
know who's not here?
realize
The orc.
you realize all too quickly, particularly for Evangeline and for Seven, that what you were drinking out of those pitchers was not wine.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Mm.
No wonder I threw it all up! Disgusting!
Disgusting.
And
Well, then you
that
shouldn't
is
have
going
taken
to
it
be.
personally!
Oh, he took it personal, all right. Those were offerings to his god. So, for the
Oh, well,
first
fuck you.
time, I am going to ask you all to roll
Oh,
initiative.
Roll
Oh,
initiative.
fuck!
Oh god!
Oh no.
Good thing I didn't drink any of that. Holy.
Oh,
Well, I threw it all
God.
up. Whatever. Wait, how do I roll initiative? I don't remember. Oh, I found it. I
should
found
come
it.
up.
Okay.
It's like in the middle, like right below
Oh
proficiency.
no.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh
Why am I
shit.
rolling so garbage?
Oh,
bro?
Yeah,
fuck!
same.
Here,
I roll a 5.
I rolled a 6.
Oh, frick. I'd rather 15.
Yeah, I'll roll on D&D Beyond because everyone's rolling.
Yeah, please do it. I'm gonna turn off the one on alchemy, and we're just gonna use the D&D Beyond version.
Well, I thought he was rolling in real life.
Yeah.
15. Is that? Can I add? Is that with my +2 from alert or
The
no?
one on D&D Beyond will include all of your features.
Okay, so yeah, I rolled 15.
Out of you and Seven, who has the higher dex?
I have 19 dex.
I have 20.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
in which
7!
case, Seven will be going first.
Yeah,
I have-
as
I have
expected.
8 dexterity. I would have died.
Right, so I've got a 15 for Seven, a 6 for Serenity, a 5 for Evangeline, a 15 for Finian, and I just need
8.
a what?
8.
8.
Oh, we're so bad. I'm at 14 health. Are you kidding me?
Well, I am
And you're
also
technically drunk, right? Poisoned?
gonna very quickly switch my headphones because we've managed to run down the battery on these ones. I can't hear you guys for a hot minute, so
Jay smells like pee pee poo poo.
Jay's so stinky.
He's looking at
Jay
him,
is
look at
the
him.
cutest man alive, and he is a handsome human being, and he
Wow, what a
probably
sexy
smells
man.
How,
He's
Probably
so
how do you do
handsome
damage?
and amazing
How do you do
and
the damage?
sexy.
How do you do the damage?
handsome
He's
and
so
so
awesome.
good looking. And
How do you do the damage?
very,
Okay, I'm
What?
back.
Hey,
very
welcome back.
handsome.
Oh, what a
really good
handsome
looking
man.
person.
He's so gorgeous and kind and loving to his players.
You're talking about Nathan again? I get it.
Kill her first.
No! No! Oh, wait, I forgot it was all being recorded.
blood
Whoops.
and blood.
So,
Okay,
as
Jinx
we-
said how to do damage.
There you go.
how to do damage. Don't worry, we're going to go through everything as it happens. It's going to be no problem at all. So, the first thing that is going to happen is you'll see these transformations take place. You realize that the glamour has fallen away. The area is lit and you can see without issue, but you do realize that you are surrounded by creatures that are very much Fey in origin. They are twisted, unnatural things.
Oh,
For those of you
God.
who are either elven or of some sort of Fey descendancy, please give me a history check.
I've got you. Hold on.
Okay. History.
Oh, I got a 5 on history.
Okay, it's okay.
I got a 13.
Oh, yeah,
13.
13.
Okay.
Wait, plus
13 's
one,
not bad.
14.
14, even better. So with a 14, you understand something in this moment. That being that prayer, it didn't occur to you in the moment because many prayers are said in many different ways, but it's when he said of air and darkness, and you realize that this is a true member of the Unseelie Court speaking about the Queen of Air and Darkness, one of the Unseelie Fae, Archfae, and these are the mortal realm faction, effectively offering up people from here as sacrifices to her.
Ooh, okay, I will inform my party of that.
Good call. Good call.
Oh, thanks for informing us.
You're quite welcome.
Oh my god, I drank
me-
blood. Oh.
I
Did delicious.
No,
Ew.
not delicious. No wonder it tasted like shit.
Yeah, true.
Or, you
No
know, maybe
wonder.
alcohol is just bad in general.
Okay, so you all see around you, if I can get these images to load up. These are the blights or blightwoods that are surrounding you.
They got nice boobs.
Thank you. And you can see that Atelian has shifted into what he actually is, which is a Stagir Felen.
That asshole. Did that canes we ate together mean nothing?
Wasn't Cain's.
What?
Oh. I didn't eat. Haha.
What?
So, we will start things off, and thanks to those initiative rolls, it will be Stagir going first. You see him eyeing a number of you, and he's trying his best to pick out who he thinks is going to be the most worthwhile in this moment to strike down. And he is going to go ahead and fire off 2 shots of an Eldritch Blast at Serenity.
Oh. Okay. What do I do?
So he's going to roll to hit in this instance,
Okay.
and he rolls a 17 and a 13. Do
Okay.
either of those meet your armor class? It's on your sheet. You'll see it in a
Okay.
little shield. It says armor and then a number and then class.
My armor class is an 18.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you're safe. He fires these 2 like black and purple with a hint of green at the edges blasts across the entirety of this space at you, and you just lift your. You have a shield, right? I'm not drunk.
I do, yeah.
Wonderful. You lift your shield and just deflect them off and upwards into like the rafters, effectively, and they just fizzle out. And you hear him go,
You first.
and that will be his turn for now. And it's going to then proceed in the initiative order. He's not going to move to 7. What would you like to do on your turn?
Sorry, a quick question.
Mm.
The psionic blades, if I bring it out, does it just stay out? It doesn't
So
disappear yet, right?
Each time you use your psionic blade, if you summon them to your hands to use as melee weapons, they just stay there. If you throw them at someone, then it will hit them and then dissipate, and you can freely make another one when you make another attack.
Okay. I would actually like to summon them for melee purposes. And
Sure.
just assume a ready stance.
Mhm.
Although I am feeling a bit poo-poo from the damage. But yeah, I will assume a steady ready to fight kind of stance and stay where I am.
Okay, no
looking at the
problem.
map. Yeah.
So what you can do in this instance, if you want to stay ready, is you can prepare a readied action. So for instance, you could say to me, Jay, I've got my weapons in my hands. If someone approaches me with the intent to do me harm, I fucking stab them.
Yeah,
And
I would. Yes.
effectively, you will take priority order. So when they approach you, your readied action will happen. So if they get close enough, it's a big stab for them.
I would. Yeah, I would like to do that.
Okay,
Exactly.
no problem. That's fine. So you're gonna ready an action. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action? As a rogue, you can dash, you can disengage, which means you can move without like taking an opportunity attack from someone, or alternatively, you can hide. You are in quite a bright space at the moment with a lot of eyes on you, so it would be quite a difficult hide, but it is possible.
No bonus action at the moment.
Okay, not a problem. In which case, we will move to Finian.
Okay. With my history check that I made, do I know that if they are immune to blindness?
You wouldn't know if they have immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities
Okay.
from that information, but if you looking at them, they almost have like an ethereal light behind one eye. I think you could probably discern in the moment that maybe blindness wouldn't be your best option.
Okay. In that case, I will go up to. I will run up, do a cool flip off this, and land in front of this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And
Biffin.
I will use Flurry of Blows.
Okay. By all means, go ahead and make me an attack first, because you don't need to flurry of blows yet. You can just use your regular attack first.
Oh, yeah. True. Where is it? I'm strict. And plus 6, 17 to hit.
17 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Yes. So first attack. That is a 2 plus 4, which is 6.
6 damage?
Damage.
Okay, yeah. So this first punch, you cock your fist back and you like extend 2 knuckles and you punch straight through like the center mass of the chest. As you can imagine, they're mostly made of vines, sticks, twigs, lichen. You bust straight through her chest into like the central cavity that's hollow and pull your arm back, and you can see there's just now a gaping hole in her chest. Looks like
That's
it did
gross.
a reasonable amount of damage. Yeah, you hear the sound as you bust their chest in two.
Okay. If that's the case, instead of flurry of blows, I'm just gonna do use my extra attack as my bonus action.
Okay.
To do another unarmed strike. That is a 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm. They don't have a great armor class.
It's 6 plus 4. That's 10.
10 points.
10
Yeah.
points
This
of
time
damage.
you saw like your fist go through and like effectively like just hollow out the chest, and you're like, okay, not the sort of critical point. You pull your other arm back and it looks like you're coming in for a jaw strike, but at the last second you plant your hand down on the floor and bring your foot around in like a roundhouse kick, and it just caves one side of her face in and it just crushes through until your foot like literally smashes through to the other side, and her entire body just falls to the ground and like instantly decays into a pile of like moss and sticks.
Sheesh.
So that's why there were so many sticks in him.
Mhm.
Ah.
That's what I was saying.
You're gonna see a single
Foreshadowing.
tear go down Finian's eye and go,
Mhm.
"Goodbye, Biffin."
Biffin, no. You were the
Fine.
best of us.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, amazing stuff. In which case, we go to Chietez.
All right. So first of all, just reaction to all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yatez just goes, ah! And just starts fucking screaming. As just he like looks around, seeing everything that's happening, the blood all over the place, and he's just actively freaking out. And he is going to like run towards like the nearest cover. But as he does, like as he sees like the beam shoot across the ways here from the Stagier Phelan.
Stagir is good, yeah.
He is like remembering his own abilities in the moment, and he's going to also Eldritch
Eldritch Brass.
He's going to Eldritch Blast. Range of 120. Should be good, right? No. Never mind. I'm not good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be.
For those who are wondering, just to give you some insight here, what Diz was measuring out how far his spell goes right there, and he measured from himself. If you hold right click down on yourself and then move it somewhere else, you'll get a measurement tool that will show you like how far something is away. He realized that his spell doesn't quite go far enough to reach Stagir, which tells him two things. Number one, he's not in range. Number two, Stagir has something that extends the range of his spells.
Because I'm casting the same thing he is. So I am just going to freak the fuck out and run towards Finian, which now looks like the closest area that's safe. I'm gonna just go right here on the stairs, and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast backwards at this.
This one right here?
And yeah.
Okay, yeah. By all
Rolling to
means, go
hit.
ahead and roll to hit.
Ooh, come on, roll good this time. This is when it matters. Decent. 16 total.
16 hits.
16 hits. Eldritch Blast, and I also do have the Repelling Blast, so it's pushing it 10 feet back.
Sure.
And then it's going to do. Yeah. 5 damage.
5 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And it goes 10 feet back.
Yeah.
Okay, so this creepling here, you lift a hand and just fire off this Eldritch Blast. What color is it?
It's bluish.
Bluish.
Yeah,
So
it's like, think of like a it's a light colored beam with like bluish accents.
Okay, sure. Yeah, this beam erupts from Yatez's palm and shoots off towards this creepling, catches it right in the shoulder and like shatters the collarbone and like clavicle area. And you see it spin on its heel as it loses balance and falls back 10 feet.
And then end my turn using my bonus action, scream again. Ah!
Mm-hmm.
As I'm just running, and that's it.
Amazing. Okay, we'll move in the turn order, and it is going to be my creeplings. So they are going to run up on 7, who's holding an action, I believe. So if you want to go ahead and roll me an attack with your psychic daggers.
Right. How do I do that?
So on your sheet, you should see that there are a number of different like actions that you can take. It's like
Psychic
on the
blades?
right hand side. Yes. So psychic blades, you just hit the +7. If you hit that, it will roll it for you.
Um, 22.
Yeah, 22 will do it. And then you go ahead and roll the damage, which is the number next to it, the 1d6 plus 5. If you press on that, it will
Mhm.
roll damage for you.
5.
5. It's going to be just enough.
Oh, 10. My bad. It says 10.
10? More than enough.
Yes.
Double what you
Yeah.
Yeah, this creature runs up behind you. You're in a ready stance. You hear the footsteps of like what sounds like twigs breaking as it runs towards you. And without turning around, you have dagger here, dagger here. You just into underneath its mouth. It comes up through the jaw. You hear the as like the sort of held air inside its chest cavity releases out of its mouth, and you whip the dagger back out, and its body just falls to the ground and returns to the earth. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. This creepling here sees you do that shit and is like, brother! And fucking runs up on your bitch ass. They are going to go ahead and roll.
Oh.
Oh.
And they get a 13 to hit. What's your armor class?
16.
Oh, in which case you're fine. This creature comes forward. It's got like these spindly wooden hands, and it kind of closes it to a point to kind of pierce through your shoulder. As it does, you just drop your shoulder as low as you can, and it flies over it, and the creature retracts its arm back and is like, just fucking screeches at you. Meanwhile, the rest of the gang are just fucking running up.
Man, I'm so cool.
You are so cool.
They are jumping over tables, leaping off of shit. They are taking whatever path is fastest to get to all of you.
Uh-oh.
And that will bring us, yeah, they're just literally, it's like a ramble of mounds
Ruh-roh.
of earth and twigs just running at you all going, just fucking
Okay.
snarling and screeching. Serenity, you're up.
Would I be able to take the front, so I can almost like protect the group behind me?
You absolutely can. If you walk, so if you were to walk, for instance, right here, then that will put you in this creature's threatened range.
Yeah.
If you move beyond it, then they get the ability to take an attack at you because you're moving out of their threatened range. So just bear that in mind. However, another little interesting factor, I'll just show you, if you decided to move here, that would be what we consider a flanking position with you and Seven. So you would give Seven advantage when they go to strike this creature next, meaning that they will also get all of their rogue bonuses.
Okay. I will do that then.
Okay, by all means, feel free.
Okay.
And while you are there, you do still have your action and bonus action, so you can still do stuff if you want to.
I still have. Okay, I'm not going to use it now, but I still have that sword that I got earlier, didn't I?
Yeah, you have the sword.
Okay. Keep that in mind. I'm not going to use it now because it has a blowback, and that would just immediately attack Seven. So I'm not. So what should I do?
So you can, just so you're aware, you could obviously take an attack with your weapon if you wanted to. Or alternatively, you have a number of different spells you can use. So you could heal someone with Healing Word as your bonus action, which means that you would still get to take an attack action if you wanted to as well.
Okay.
Or you could cast Sanctuary to try and protect someone. It's entirely up to you. But you could, if you wanted to, this creepling behind you, you could just put it out of its misery. It's entirely your choice.
Okay, I think I'm going to save my spells for now, and I'm going to attack this creepling in front of me, between me and 7.
Okay, no problem. In which case, if you're using your Warhammer or your
Yep.
hand axe, whichever one you want to use, you just roll with it by pressing the +4.
Okay. Warhammer it is. +4.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 13.
13 will just hit.
Okay.
And you are going to then want to roll the damage.
Okay. And that is a 6.
6. Okay. 6 will not be quite enough to finish it off, but one of the things you can do as a paladin, if you want to, you can expend a spell slot in order to add Divine Smite to a weapon attack, so you can hit something and then do a burst of radiant damage as well, if you want to.
And how many spell slots do I have?
Right now, you have 3 first level spell slots.
Great, okay. Well, there are quite a few
Mm-hmm.
creeplings, so I think I'm going to save that.
Save it for now?
Save
Good
it for now.
stuff. Okay, in which case you do that damage to that creepling. It looks injured, but it is holding on. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action?
Bonus action. I think again I'm gonna save those until people are in more dire need of.
Understood. Not a problem. In which case you hold fast for now, and that will bring us around to Evangeline.
Yeah. What's up?
What would you like to do with your turn?
Well, I would actually like to. So, I believe from what I've seen, 7 is at the lowest health right now. I want to use whatchamacallit, Healing Word, first level spell on a 7.
Sure, no problem. You mark off that spell slot, and then you just roll the dice for Healing Word, and whatever you roll will get added to her health pool.
9.
9? Okay, amazing. So 7 on your sheet, you'll see right next to your hit points, there's a heal and damage thing, and in the middle, you can tap there, put in the number 9, and then press heal, and it will add that amount of hit points to your pool.
Well done.
It's a massive heal for a healing word.
I know, I was like, what the hell? I was like, a 9?
HP.
Because for the whole time I was like, oh, should I use the second level? What if I don't heal her enough? Okay, first level. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I believe that will put 7 back to full hit points.
Yeah, full health. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And you still have an action. So you
Oh,
can
I
use
saw.
a cantrip. So you could use, for instance, your Vicious Mockery. Or you could, if you wanted to step up, you could use Thunderclap. Or alternatively, you could do something else.
So I still have an action. Okay, so I can do Mage Hand, Thunderclap, or Vicious Mockery, or
Yes.
move. Okay.
You can move as well. You can always move as well. You have 30 feet of movement every turn, unless there is some condition that stops you from moving.
Let me think. I'm actually gonna stay where I am, but let
Good plan.
me. Oh. Hold on. For Thunderclap, how the range is 5 feet. I see that. How would that work if I targeted like this group over here with like next to Finian, you know, the 3 little creeplings?
Mm-hmm.
And if I did Thunderclap there, would it get all 3 of them, or would it get like those 2 that are really close to each other?
So they changed Thunderclap a little bit. In this edition, it is literally a 5-foot thing. So it's something that you would do when someone's really close to you.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, they made Thunderclap kind of crappy, unfortunately.
What the hell?
But yeah, I know. It's ideal if you've got like someone that's on you, like giving you problems. But for you, as you are right now, with where you are, you'd probably be better using Vicious Mockery because it has the range. Yep.
Yeah, 60 feet. All right. All right, 60 feet. I'm gonna use. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna use vicious mockery on the creepling coming up on Finian.
Mm-hmm.
So let me
Yep.
roll
Let's
that.
go right here.
That is a 5 damage.
5 damage. So he's going to have to make a wisdom saving throw, DC of 15, which is your current.
Mhm.
These motherfuckers, they're so bad. He rolled a 15, but he has a -1, so that's going to drop to a 14. So he is going to take those 5 points of psychic damage. What do you say to them to cause them this mental pain and anguish?
um,
Be creative. Go with anything.
you're
Your
okay.
your mother was a root and your father's a 2B pencil.
You know, anything you want.
Well, actually, I was gonna say you're nothing more than a piece of God's dirt. Like, I don't know. I was gonna say like you're God's dirt. You mean nothing to them.
Okay, sure. You see, like you reach out, you say these words, and they travel almost like a sonic vibration from your mouth, and like you see them like hit this creature in the side of their face, and like the words absorb, and it looks at you, and a single tear
Stop!
rolls down its face as it drops onto one knee and is like, ah!
Stop
Ah!
it! Oh my god!
Ah!
I feel so bad.
And
No,
you do
don't.
5 points of emotional damage. Emotional damage.
Oh,
to
I'm
this
such an
creature.
asshole.
Yeah, crazy.
Alright.
Kill
Unbelievable.
you.
Can't believe
Oh,
you treat
yeah.
me like that. Insanity. But is that all you'd like to do for your turn?
Is that all I can do? I don't.
You
what
can
else
still
I do?
move if you want to.
Oh. You know what? I'm gonna get. And I can move 30, you said?
You can move 30 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and. How far is this? Oh, perfect. Alright, I'm gonna move. Here.
Okay, wonderful stuff. In which case, that brings us to the end of this round. It's going to go to the top of the turn order, and that will mean that it is
Oh, snap.
Zagira to
Oh,
go.
yeah, they did make me drink blood. Fuck you, dirt bitch.
And they are going to start making their way forward. You see them unsheath this long rapier-like blade that is
Who?
dripping with black ichor. Stagir.
Oh.
However, they are not in range to use it yet, so instead they are going to point a finger at Serenity again, who has moved to the front to protect her comrades, and they are going to make her pay for it. And they are going to let off 2 Eldritch Blasts. And this time they get a 17 and a 22.
Ooh, that 22.
Yeah, the 22 hits.
Okay, in which case...
At least only one of it hits you. Yay!
You're going to take 7 points of force damage as it fires off these 2 bolts. One of them like hits the top of like your shoulder armor and like glances off, whereas the other one hits you right in the grooves of the face covering of your helmet and like splashes through and hits you in the face.
Ah. Bit mean.
They are in fact a bit mean.
You said that was 7
but-
points, right?
7.
Yeah,
Yeah,
7
on
damage already.
Serenity.
Yeah, I've already put it down.
I'm just trying to keep track of who I need to heal next.
Good
You can-
practice.
You can open up our Beyond board so you can see our health.
I can?
Yep, if you, on your sheet at the top on the right-hand side, you should see Campaign BASA. If you click that, it will open up all of the characters that are currently in it, and you can open up people's sheets.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Thank you.
There are, just so you're aware, some DMs actively frown upon it because you wouldn't know what their hit points were. You would just see if they were damaged. So don't be surprised if you play with DMs in future who are like, don't check people's sheets, please.
But in this instance, I'm cool with it. It's everyone. It's meant to be a one shot. It's meant to be for fun. But just bear in mind that some people might be like, "That's fucking cheating." Something to
Where's
think about.
I see Finny and I see Serenity, I see Seven.
Mhm.
Why are we missing one?
Because Diz's character's not in there.
Diz! Whatever.
Diz is in a different campaign, so he couldn't bring it into this one.
Alright, do whatever you gotta do.
But following Stagir's turn, it will now be you, Seven, and you are flanking with Serenity. So if you decide to take an attack with your psychic blades this time, you will also be able to roll your sneak attack damage if you hit, which will add additional damage on.
And that's a completely separate attack from bonus. The bonus one that I have, right?
Yes, correct. So
Is it?
right
Okay.
now, if you were to hit them with your psychic blades, you would roll with advantage because of the flanking bonus, which is what gives you sneak attack. So you roll twice and take the higher number.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to do that. So I just go with my right arm and just like stabs
no
them.
problem.
And roll.
Yeah, you can if you want to. Where
Oh
it
wait,
says
I
that,
just did the wrong thing. Whoops.
it's all right. It happens. Where that +7 is that you roll for your attack,
Yes.
if you right-hand click it, you can click advantage if you want to, and then roll 2 at the same
Right-hand.
time, or you can just roll them individually. It's up to you. Whatever's easiest.
Let me just. Whoops. Ew. Wait. Advantage, and I still have to roll that twice.
So you just roll twice, and you'll take the higher number.
Okay.
So that time you rolled the advantage one. So we'll
Yeah.
just use this one.
12.
Okay, so 19 total is with the advantage. So that is more than enough. So what you do now is you go ahead and roll your damage. Okay, 10,
Yeah,
big
that's a 10.
numbers. And then if you scroll down on your sheet, you'll see that you go like quite far down under the other section, you'll see sneak attack. And that is an additional 2d6. You press that as well because you get that bonus.
Oh god, it's like overkill. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they're fucking dead.
That's a 5.
Okay. Additional 5, so 15. So you do their entire hit point pool with this one hit. Serenity is there. You feel empowered. Your allies are doing well. You kind of glance around. You see this creature kind of staring you down and cock its head. And in that moment, as its head turns, it reveals just enough of its neck that you just, like lightning, you come in from the side with one of your blades and just implant it in its neck and then yank it forward. And you see a little burst of psychic energy go off as you do so. And it literally blows its head off of its shoulders. And that too returns to the earth.
And a bonus action, right? Right? Okay. So as I go and strike with my right hand, I can't see the thing properly. I go and kill it, and I whiff, back sort of, whiff, and summon a range psionic blade thing. And where is it? There's the creepling right in front of Finian. Throws it at that.
Okay, no problem. Make another psychic blade attack.
Alrighty. No. Oh no. That's a 10.
A 10 is not gonna hit, I'm afraid. So you kind of take this little step back, you throw this other blade out, you see it sail through the air, but the creature, they're very shambling and like to kind of do that kind of awkward jerky movement. As it's stepping forward, it inadvertently steps and like ducks under, and the blade just flies over the top of it.
Poop.
We can't be winners all the time, you know?
Uh,
No, you
that
can
would
only
be so
win.
cool.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there'll be
Right,
another
yeah.
opportunity.
And that will be, I don't really need to do anything else. That would be it for my turn.
Okay. In which case, we are going to move over to Finian. What would you like to do?
Oh snap. So I would like to use. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my action to use my dash.
Mm-hmm.
What you guys are gonna see for those who are looking, you're gonna see Phineas start to warm up and kind of jump up and down, kind of like Goku in Sung Jinwoo kind of thing. And then
Mm-hmm.
what you're gonna see is you're gonna see like black like aura, like shadowy like strings, like kind of like start to surround him and like float in the air in like particles. And then you're just gonna see that. But before he leaves, he's going to go up to this guy, and you're just gonna see him like like in front to this creepling,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to do a flurry of blows.
Okay. By all means.
For the first, do I for flurry of blows, since it's 2, do I make 2 hit
So
dice, or
what-
is it 1 to have 2 successful?
What I would recommend is you get 2 hits with Flurry of Blows. I would
Okay.
only ever roll them 1 at a time, because if the first one kills this creature, then you don't want to have expended the second punch.
Yet. Okay, I got you. So then my
Because you
first
could just do
one,
a drive-by
yeah,
on someone else, you know?
my first one was a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Okay. That is 5 plus 4, which is 9 bludgeoning damage.
9, yeah, okay. So that one, for everyone else, you see him kind of like hop from foot to foot, warming up, that black aura kind of spilling off like ink in water almost. Rips forward a half step, but at unimaginable speed, and in doing so, like a bladed hand just fucking slices through this creature, and you see the head go off kilter. It's still just attached by a thread, but it's just teetering on the edge.
Okay, and then for
Would
the
you like
second
to
one,
mash its head off?
I would love to. I would love to
Mhm.
finish this off with it like a spinning axe kick or something.
Mm-hmm.
12 plus 6, 18 to hit.
18 hits.
4 plus 8, 8 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do this spinning axe kick. Like in the momentum of bringing your hand around, you just plant forward and lift your back leg up, bring it round and almost scorpion style at an angle, kick it in the side of the head that started to kilter off, and end up booting its head directly over. And this creepling catches it and is like, ah! And just fucking throws it.
Sick.
Yeah, you
Bye,
return it to the,
Bradley.
Oh, that was
My
Bradley.
queen!
Fuck you, Bradley.
And still, you're gonna see, like Finian like shake off, do the little Henry Cavill like roll the sleeves, the
reload. Yep.
and then you're just gonna see him like disappear. So that was only 5 feet. My
Uh-huh.
normal move speed is 45 feet, so times that by 2, that is 90 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just going to see me go. Wait, let me measure this real quick.
You can get to 1 space outside of the Stegir's range.
I can.
You can, yeah, you've got 85 feet left, right?
Yes, I have 85 feet left. Of
Yeah,
movement.
so you can literally get to here. And I say it's
Hmm.
1 space outside of its range because it has a 10-foot reach.
Would that be smart though?
Would you like the objective answer?
Yes.
Not a good idea.
Okay, cool. Because I wasn't planning on going down there by myself.
Okay, good
But
stuff.
you guys are just gonna see him like disappear from like I don't know if you guys have seen Vox Machina, but like Vax when he's like fucking woof, woof, woof,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
moving side to side, he's gonna go like from here, boof, and then back to boof, and then boom, 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 and I'm gonna be back here behind 7.
Okay,
And
problem.
that will end my turn. Hey guys,
okay.
you guys holding up?
I
Your
drank
takes.
blood.
Just gonna,
You see
I'm
this
just gonna pat
this
your head.
creepling over here points at Evangeline, goes. Yatez,
I'm gonna give him the
you,
finger.
That's the
you were
halfling. Get
with,
him.
yeah, you were with someone. That someone has now disappeared in black aura smoke. You're on your own again. What would you like to do?
Ah!
On brand.
Yeah.
I missed the screams.
Is there anything around me that that is small enough to be considered a pebble?
You could absolutely find a pebble. Yeah.
How about 3 pebbles?
Yeah, sure. You can absolutely find 3 pebbles.
Okay. So as I'm running over to Finian, I'm just gonna reach down and just see 3 pebbles that are just scattered onto the stairs here, and I'm going to use my bonus action to I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast a magic stone on them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Which you'll see Yutez pick up these stones and he'll just whisper into them, and then he's gonna blow on them, and then they're gonna start glowing that same like whitish glow with the
Whitish blue.
bluish hues coming
Yeah.
off of it. And he's gonna hold them in his hands, and he's gonna look up and says, "Finian, Finian, oh God!" And I'm gonna see the creepling approaching me from down here, and I'm going to extend a hand out, and using my action now, I'm going to cast command on it, and I am going to tell it to okay, I'm just gonna say but stop, and I'm gonna reach my hand out, and as I do, like, you could hear like the way that my voice says it. It's almost just like it's said through like a speakerphone as it echoes out in towards the creepling, and
Would you like to
it
give us
has
the
to make
effect? I
a-
know you can.
huh?
Do you want to give us the effect? Because I know you can.
I will. There's a lot of stuff blocking my mixer right now.
Sure, no problem.
But it just goes stop, and
And it's
it
this
has
one
to
here,
be
you said?
Yeah, it has to be a Wisdom 14.
Okay, not a problem. Fucking idiots. Yeah, 7's not going to do it. Fucking blights. Yeah, you see this thing is shambling forward, just making noises and fucking flicking this lichen mossy tongue around, and you shout, "Stop!" And it just
And I'm going
Fucking
to
freezes.
frantically look around, and I'm gonna see Fittin and everyone else back behind me. Okay, I'm gonna run back over, and is it possible? I know I'm out of actions, but can I hand off some of these magic stones
yeah,
to
absolutely.
my compatriots here?
Mhm.
Perfect. I'm gonna give Finian 2 of them and 1 to. Actually, I'm just gonna give 1 to all 3 of you guys here. To Serenity,
Okay.
7, and 50.
Yeah, that's
you
great,
guys-
man. Yeah.
Oh, no.
So,
You guys,
Appreciate
do
it.
do you suppose that they've seen you do this before?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
cool.
yeah. It's not a hidden.
In
target,
which
so-
case, you don't
yeah.
just get handed an otter love pebble in the middle of combat. You're not just like, thanks. You get handed a stone that is glowing with this white and blue energy. And you know that if you fucking yuck this at something, it's going to do some damage.
Okay.
Got you.
Amazing. In which
And I'm
case-
gonna end my turn hiding up.
Okay, not a problem. A good shout too, as these creatures are gonna proceed.
Oh, he's very close to me all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're both very close to me all of a sudden. Ah! I'm
Mhm.
surrounded. Okay.
Okay, this one here is in the stop motion, so it isn't going anywhere. These three are all gonna make attacks against you.
Okay.
Good luck, kitten.
I'll try.
Okay, then one at a time. Fucking what? Okay, I got 119, and the rest I'm not going to talk about. So, yeah, the two either side of you like swing at you, and they're not used to the length of their arms in this form because they were used to being humans. And they swing and they just fucking miss, and they almost behead their friend in doing it. That one friend ducks underneath their arms and it's like, and then just fucking guts you, like just straight up, just puts a branch like straight up and into your gut for 4 points of piercing damage.
Hey, I'm very low health now.
I know who I'm
Mhm.
healing next.
Thank you. Okay.
Mhm. And then it is going to be your turn, Serenity.
Okay, I'm just reading my.
Wait, is it her
My
turn because she
spells.
just got hit?
No, it
No,
was
it's
gonna be
just
my
her
turn.
turn
anyway.
and
Oh
you-
no, wait, I
yeah.
got confused between 7. Never mind, never mind.
That's okay. That's okay. Um. Okay. Right, I can't do what I was originally gonna do because I'm close. Because you talked about throwing the stone, so I'll save this for another.
Mm-hmm. Good call.
Was to use the stone almost like a tennis, throw it, and then use my wand. Something. So I might. I'll do that later. See if that. But I think for now, as I am so health, am I able any healing on myself?
You have a lay on hands pool. As a paladin, you can literally put your hand on your chest and restore up to 15 hit points.
Okay. So I will probably heal myself
Mm-hmm. Okay.
for
10 will
let's
take
do-
you to full.
yeah, because considering I'm surrounded, I'll 10.
Okay. In which case, if you subtract 10 from your lay on hands pool, you'll have 5 left in there, and you will go all the way back to full health. You see Serenity standing there being just assaulted by these creatures. You see her kind of holding her sword to her side. She puts a hand over her chest, and you watch all of the wounds on her body ignite with like holy light for a moment before sealing themselves shut.
Okay, and I still have a attack
Bonus action.
A bonus action? Okay.
You have a bonus, you won't have an attack action.
Okay. What can I do with my bonus action?
So
Mine.
with your bonus action in this instance, you have the ability to obviously heal if you wanted to. You can heal another person with your spell slots, or alternatively, you could cast Sanctuary on someone. Sanctuary effectively means that any creature that tries to hurt them has to succeed on a Wisdom saving throw before they can do so.
Okay.
However, just so you're aware,
Yes.
if
the person you cast that on attacks someone, it ends.
Okay.
And seeing as you're all in a big fight,
Yeah.
there's a high possibility of them attacking someone, and then you will, unfortunately, it will just go away.
Okay. Then if that's all I can do, then I'll save my action then.
Good call. Good call. In which case, we move to Evangeline.
Who the hell's that?
A shy-looking elf at the back there.
Goodness gracious, I was gonna heal her, but she already did it to herself.
See more to do now.
Yeah, I guess so. Finian's 24 out of 27. I don't even gotta worry about him. What is... Oh my god. Let me think. Wait, what's Ita's at? Because I can't see.
21.
Out of...
24.
Oh.
I'm fine.
Alright, I guess I'll just start attacking. Let me...
Sure.
So anyways, I just started blast.
Mhm.
Alright, let me... Alright, I'm going to...
Just so you're aware, a good call in this situation, if you want it, is your Mantle of Inspiration.
Why is that a good call?
Because when you expend a use of your Bardic Inspiration, you roll a 1d6, and then you choose up to 5 creatures, your whole party, and each of those creatures gains temporary hit points equal to 2 times the number that you roll. And they can use their reaction to move up to their speed, so 30 feet for most of you, without provoking an opportunity attack.
Well, here's my question.
Mhm.
The difference between Mantle and Bardic is that Bardic has the 5 uses.
So yeah, your Bardic you can use 5 times, or you can expend 1 use of it to give everyone temporary hit points.
Okay, but I want to use Mantle because I don't want to use the use, right?
So if you use Mantle of Inspiration, it will spend 1 of your die, and it will give everyone temporary hit points.
I'm confused.
So you can use Bardic Inspiration 5 times. If you give me one of those uses, taking it down to 4, then everyone in your party will get temporary hit points equal to a d6 doubled.
Okay, and then Mantle... Wait, which one did you want me to use?
Mantle.
Alright, I'll ask more questions later. I'm going for Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay, in which case, mark off one of your Bardic Inspirations and then roll a d6.
Wait, why am I marking off one of my Bardic if I just use Mantle?
Because it expends one of your Bardic Inspirations.
Oh. Okay. I did it.
Okay. Have you rolled a d6?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
A 5.
Okay, so everyone in the party, including you, gets 10 temporary hit points. On your sheet at the top right corner, you'll see where it says temp. If you click that, you can then add the number 10 in there. And you
Ladies!
all have 10 temporary hit points. For some of you, that almost doubles your hit point pool.
You're welcome!
I'm on the
It
20s.
just- I am at
Ladies say thank
34
you for the
hit points.
10 hit points.
Mhm. And that's only your bonus action. You can still use your action to do something else.
Oh, really?
I know, I'm so fucking benevolent.
Alright, well, I have a dagger that I guess I could use.
You can use the dagger, you can use Vicious Mockery.
Oh, right!
You still have a full action, so you can do anything you want. You could charm person, you could detect thoughts, you can go invisible, mirror image, anything you want.
Hold on! Oh, I should have used some of these spells while we were in the frickin' fair. I didn't think about it.
I did the same, don't worry.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna Vicious Mockery. But wait, would it hurt her if I did thunderclap? Like if I ran up here and like thunderclapped all these
So
guys?
if you ran to here,
Mhm.
you can direct your thunderclap at this one here and this one here because they're both within a 5-foot range, and you can do so in a way that would avoid hitting Serenity.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that.
Okay,
And
not a
that
problem.
is. Ah!
Just so we're all aware as well, everyone that currently has the ability to move up to their speed without provoking an opportunity attack because of Mantle of Inspiration.
You're welcome, ladies.
I'm unstoppable.
Let's go.
All right, well that's
Huge.
1 damage of thunderclap. Go ahead.
1 damage. Okay.
Thank
Con
you, that
save.
one. Huh?
They have to make a Constitution saving throw,
Oh.
which I'm rolling now.
Hmm.
Okay.
Used to be a 15.
Yeah. It's because that one is a legacy that you have assigned to a different stat for some reason. I
What do
will
you
go
mean?
through that with you after. You've assigned it to your intelligence.
Oh.
So this dude here just looks at you and is like, "What the fuck?" Because he succeeds on the con save. This one here, he a momentary ringing in his ears as he takes 1 point of damage. Just kind of
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
gives you the stank face.
Wait, am I able to move back again?
Because you have Mantle of Inspiration up, you can use your reaction to now move away without provoking an attack. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That you all wrapped up?
Yeah.
Okay. We go back to the top of the turn order then.
Oh no. It's the big bad evil guy. Oh, he's walking over.
He is indeed walking over, and this time he's going to change things up a little bit.
No!
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of my people are inspired, dear
Uh-oh.
guy.
But we ought to grouped up pretty close.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
He is keeping to the Eldritch Blast, but this time it looks like he's pointing at you, Serenity.
Again, what have
And
I
then
ever done
he-
to him? I was nice.
Hold on, Serenity, listen.
And then he fires them straight past you
Oh
at Evangeline. For a
no!
15 and a 17 to hit. What's your armor class?
Done! It's over! My armor class is a 12. Get me out of
Damn.
here!
Okay.
R.I.P.
He fires off these 2 sickly, like, green and black blasts, and you see them hit Evangeline in the cheek and in the, like, right above her heart, and you take 11 points of force damage.
But wait, good
Mhm.
thing I had some temporary hit points.
Good thing.
I have a shield.
Alright, so do I get rid of all my temporary hit points? Because that was 10.
So if you put in 11 points on the damage tracker and then you click damage, it will use your temporary hit points up first.
Oh, okay. Okay, now I'm at 13. Ooh, maybe I gotta
Okay.
heal myself.
Yeah, so they see that like smash into you. You're a problem for them, as they are intelligent creatures, as you already know. They have identified that you're going around doing a lot of fancy shit, and they're sick of it.
Oopsies.
That will be their turn, and then we are going
Fuck
to move
you!
to 7,
So basically, he
crap,
only did 1 point of damage.
basically.
Okay, anyway.
I'm a bit of a lost. Okay.
So for you, 7, these 3 here, they are engaged with one of your allies, giving you advantage to hit them.
Oh, I get the chance to help out my Mama Serenity. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. Am I actually able to get behind them, or it's just not possible?
You could absolutely
Is
get
it-
behind them.
yeah.
However, if you do get behind them, when it's their turn,
that entire pack is going to descend upon you.
Mm.
You see all those little guys around him? Yeah.
And given how many
yeah.
of them there are, they will surround you and box you in, meaning you're not going to be able to move, and they will all have advantage on hitting you because they're flanking you.
Ew.
You
So
will
basically,
get
don't do that.
absolutely cooked.
In the nicest way. Okay. Yeah, this guy to Serenity's right, left.
This way around here?
Just here. Here.
Yep.
Yeah. That guy.
Mhm.
Yeah, I just want to what's I saying?
Stab him?
Yeah.
You want to fucking
Stab
stab
the one
him?
I hit
Yeah.
for
Got
1
the
point?
word.
Oh, you mean
Yeah.
the one that I
Stab
thunderclapped
him.
for 1 point?
Yeah, that guy. He's weakened.
Yeah.
Quick, get him.
He's
If
weakened
you
by my 1 point.
right hand click your psychic blade and roll it with advantage again.
Yeah.
21.
yeah, that's a 4. Yeah, no 21, right?
14. 14 plus 7, yep. 21.
Yeah.
So you
got
are
one
going to
out.
go ahead, roll me your psychic blade damage, and do the sneak attack damage.
Oh god, that's again overkill. My dear
it is.
lord.
Yeah, I think mine was
Um,
overkill too.
a 9 on that psychic damage and
I think it's enough. Not even an and is needed.
and a 3 on that sneak attack.
Yeah. So yeah, you sweep
Oh, yeah,
up
12.
behind Serenity. You take, just for flavor, your dagger here. You slice into the chest and just like blade your arm upwards, and this thing splits in two and like shatters into
Oh my
twigs.
god.
And you do have your bonus action, so you can, if you want to, make your second psychic blade attack.
Yes.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, wait, who is guys, who's the best? Who's the best one? I can't even see the map properly. Okay, hang on. Wait, that guy in the middle, is that the one that gave Evangeline the stanky eyes?
This one here.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
No. No, it's the one like right.
No, the one
front
in the
of
middle,
Serenity.
right in front of Serenity. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the bitch that gave
Oh,
me a
this
strength
one
eye.
here. Yeah. That's the one that looked like she weren't
Mr.
shit.
Stanky
Yeah.
eyes. How far
Stab
away
me.
exactly am I from them?
From which
Like-
ones? The one directly there.
Yeah.
This one.
quite
You're
far-
You're
yeah.
within melee distance. You're 5 feet away.
Oh, okay.
You can literally reach
Yeah.
out and boop him on the nose.
Aw, but don't.
Yeah, I will do that, but with my dagger.
Yeah. With that, but with a sharp thing. Got ya.
And not really a boot, more like a thrust, you know?
Mhm.
The rust.
So this time you would roll your
Oh.
d20 plus 7,
15.
15. And if you scroll down to where it says bonus actions, you'll see that there is the 1d4 plus 5 for you to click, because this one does slightly less damage because it's your bonus.
Mm. Ooh, I have to take it away. It's a 7. 7.
7. Yeah, 7 points.
Mhm.
You literally you finish that first one off, and then at the same time your other arm comes up from underneath and just stabs into like between the floating ribs of this creature, and you hear it go "Ah!" and you do 7 points of
That's what you
force
get,
damage
bitch.
to this creature.
Guys,
It's
I
not
told you
down
guys
yet,
I'm
but
pretty
it's hurt.
cool.
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, am I still allowed to move away a little bit?
If you move away, it will take an attack
Ooh.
because you are within its
opportunity
threatened
attack.
range now. Yeah,
Oh, wait, I thought I had my thing on it.
it only lasts for the round that you've cast it.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'll just have to stay there, I guess.
Okay, staying there for now. In which case, Finian.
Within melee range.
Wait, so did they not have their temporary hit points anymore?
Yeah, everyone's still got their temporary hit points, except you.
Shut up.
Um. hmm. Sure. The little pebble rocks that Itez gave us, like they're
Mm-hmm.
if we throw them
Mm-hmm.
at high velocity,
Mm-hmm.
they do damage.
They do damage.
They do damage. Is it a lot of damage?
I don't know. It says, is it a lot of damage?
Itez. Is it a lot of fucking damage?
Could be a max of 10.
Max of 10. Okay. All right. For an action, he's gonna test it out, or actually, no, he's gonna save it. Okay. Minion is gonna go woof 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 and like move, and like really cool shadow speed
Wow,
stuff.
so cool.
And it's like whoosh whoosh whoosh, and then he's gonna go up to this one next to Serenity and unarmed strike it.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to
Go ahead.
kind of like run up and then like do the little flash step, and you guys are gonna see like him jump and like kind of like disappear in a sense, but not really, and then hit him with one of these. Whoop-a-cha! That is a 17 plus 6, 23.
23 will definitely hit.
Thank you. Oh, let's go. 6 plus 4, 10 points of bludgeoning.
On this one here,
Yes.
yeah, you jump up and do this insane capoeira kick, and you rock'em sock'em robot punch this guy's head to the moon. And it just
Later.
literally, like, your foot lands and the whole body just gives way under the force and hits the ground and shatters into pieces like bark chippings and lichen.
Sickness. And then I will use my bonus action to.
Mhm.
Actually, no. I'm gonna look over to Serenity
Mhm.
and say, "You guys got that one, right?" And I'm just gonna walk away. I'm a flash step away. Whoosh,
Okay.
whoosh.
Okay. And when you move away, it is going to reach out and scratch you.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. Okay, it's going to be an 18 to hit.
Wait, doesn't he have the unhindered moving thingy mantle?
No, it was only till the
Yeah,
end
I
of-
Yeah,
only-
Diz, aren't you paying
Okay.
attention?
It's
can
just,
I
at the
will use my
time-
reaction to deflect attack.
Deflect attack. Okay.
Yes, and because it hits.
So if you want to roll your,
Oh, okay.
it's a 1d10 plus 7.
Yes, 1d10 plus 7. Where's my d10? Here we go. Come on, d10, don't fail me now. That is a 6 plus 7, 13.
13, yeah, completely negates all of the damage, which reduces it to 0.
0.
Meaning
Do
you
I
can
want to?
use, yeah, you can use redirect.
I would have to spend a key point though.
You would, I believe, if my brain is working correctly, then that will be your last key point.
Yes, it would be. I'm not going to do that. I'm just gonna like weave it and like look at it and like, the fuck? Okay. Just like, and keep it stepping.
Okay, understood. In which
It'll
case,
be my turn.
that creature is just like looks at its own hand because it's confused at how it didn't do any damage. Tez, you're up.
Okay. I've never actually used this spell before, so I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I could hurl up to 3 fiery rays at a single target or several. So I'm gonna split up my 3 fiery rays to this one,
Mm-hmm.
and actually not this one. I'm gonna do these 3 in the back. 1, 2, 3.
Got ya.
Okay, so first one for the far left to hit is going to be 17 to hit.
Hits.
Second one to hit is going to be not good. 8 to hit.
8 will miss, I'm afraid.
That one not hit, and then the last one is 20,000.
Yep, 20,000 hits. Funnily enough, yeah, that one will do it.
And so I missed the one in the middle, so I'm rolling
Mhm.
the damage now
Okay.
for the first, and it's going to be 4 and a 6, 10 damage.
10. Okay.
10 to this one, and then
Mhm.
again to the one on the right, 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay. So interestingly enough, you like summon these 3 bolts and let them go. You see them like weave outwards and fly over your allies and hit one, just misses another, hits another. You watch their forms instantly, their whole bodies set light, and they
That's fire
and
damage.
fall to the floor, and they both die instantly.
Ooh.
Fire damage.
Okay. Sweet.
'cause they're
By the
wood.
way, I do not look cool casting this ability. I'm literally just like scream throwing my hands. And then I'm gonna bonus action. I'm just gonna grab more stones off the ground and just start tossing
Sure.
them on the floor to whoever wants to grab them.
Okay.
Me.
So there's
Yeah.
just pebbles just right here on the floor. If you
Okay,
need
I
them.
want one. Come on now.
Okay. In which case, you managed to do this. Everyone looks shocked, including the creeplings. These two here, because this one's no longer affected by command because it has completed the action that you asked of it.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of look at each other and they're like, they fucking run up.
He's
though,
got a club.
because He's got a club. And they are going to take some swings.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Good thing I fucking moved out of that.
Yeah.
Good thing I moved back.
Okay, I got a 14, a 17 against Serenity, which I think both miss.
Yep, both miss.
Okay, amazing, outstanding, cool, good,
God.
fantastic. And then a 14 against 7 as well, which I think also misses.
Yeah.
These guys fucking suck. Last time they make it into any campaign, fucking idiots. Yeah, they just run up, just miss everything. Fucking awful.
Just
Absolutely unbelievable.
little branches stroking the
Yep.
outside of my armor.
Yep.
We're like, what the hell?
These guys are going on the fucking bench forever. So that's their turn. Good as it was. Serenity, you're up.
Okay. I will use my sacred weapon, the one right in front of me.
You can
With
use
my
sacred
warhammer.
weapon.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. So for anyone who doesn't know what sacred weapon is, which I imagine could be a few people, in fact, I'll allow you to describe this. You imbue your weapon with this energy. What does it look like? What do you do? How does it manifest?
So the engravings on my hammer start to glow this ethereal light, and as that does, the hammer almost shakes under the power of the sacred light that is emitting out of it as I lift it up to bring it down onto. That's it. I don't know.
Okay.
What
No, that's absolutely amazing. So, the way that this works, for those who aren't aware, it's a channel divinity. So she is channeling her divinity into her weapon. It now has a +1 to your rolls. So you have whatever you roll, you add 1 to, because it will increase its ability to hit things. And it will also now add your charisma modifier to your attack rolls. So in this instance, that being the +1. So you'll get a +1 to hit, +1 to damage.
Okay.
Typically speaking, what happens here is it uses up your entire action because it lasts for a minute. You can
Yeah.
literally imbue your weapon, and that's it. End of turn. But that's fucking boring, am I right? So take a swing for me as well.
Okay, so let me roll. Oh! Okay, so that's a 6 then.
A 6? Okay. You know what? Sometimes looking cool's enough. So you literally run your fucking hand down the length of this warhammer, igniting it in radiant energy, and you are ready to fucking rock 'em on the next turn. Don't worry. It lasts for a minute, so it will stay up.
Okay.
Would you like to do anything else?
Okay, so my only bonus action would be Healing Word.
Correct.
Which I will therefore use on Evangeline.
Ow, these
Okay.
injuries are so painful.
Hmm? Yeah, you hear Evangeline literally crying into her sleeve behind you.
He hit
And-
me in the goddamn face.
Yep. Go ahead and mark off one spell slot and then roll your healing word.
Yeah, girl, heal me.
That
with your
is a
healing
6.
6. Evangeline, you get back 6 hit points, which I believe brings you
Oh,
up
let's
to
see this.
20?
19.
19.
You
Okay.
fool. But hey, that's
Sorry-
way better
sorry.
than it was.
Sorry, I'm only keeping track of fucking 6
Yeah, God,
things.
Can you like learn
Yeah.
how?
My bad, can't count. So that will end Serenity's turn and bring it over to you, Evangeline. What would you like to do?
Oh my
with
God,
your
me?
turn?
Me?
Mhm.
Thank you. So, Evangeline's gonna take a little look around. She's gonna see a pebble on the ground. She's gonna say, "Oh wow, I know what that does," and she's gonna pick it up. It's literally right here, isn't it? Like,
At your feet, yeah, sure.
yeah, okay.
You scoop
Does
it
it
up off the
cost
ground.
any action to like grab it?
I believe Diz can correct, but I think when Yetez casts that, it imbues the stone with like magical force, and then you throwing it and like it striking will be your action. I don't know, Yetez, is this something that they get a modifier for from you, like to hit, or is it their own attack action?
Fuck.
Also, how do you do that red thing that y'all kept doing that like shows where you're pointing?
That?
You hold
You have to be
left
cool to do
click.
it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's my spellcasting modifier.
Okay, amazing. So what is it?
+6 to hit.
Okay, so you want to roll a d20, Evangeline,
Mhm.
and we're adding a 6 to it.
Oh my God.
Okay, 24.
18 plus 6, 24.
Mhm. Wonderful.
I'm throwing it at this bitch right here.
Okay, no problem. And it's what's the
D6.
damage? D6. So go ahead and roll a d6.
+4.
7.
7 points. Amazing. Now, as I understand it, I don't believe this one has taken any damage yet.
No, it hasn't, no.
So
I don't think so.
that will injure it, but it is still up and mobile for the moment. Anything else you'd like to do?
What do I have? I don't remember. I have a bonus action or no? I don't remember what I have.
Yeah, you have a bonus action.
You know what? I'm just
You
gonna
c-
save it. I'm good.
You sure? You could give someone Bardic Inspiration if you wanted to. Or you can cast Mantle of Inspiration again. You can do whatever you want.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, no problem. In which case, we go back to the top turn order. And we're going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get to here.
He's
And
getting
once
closer.
Again, he is going to fire off 2 blasts.
Who's it gonna be? Stop! Don't look at me like that.
Your mom.
Guys, I think he's winking or he's having a seizure.
Mhm.
I can't really.
I'm having a
tell.
stroke.
No.
That is an 11 and a 20 on you, Evangeline.
On me? Okay, at least
Mhm.
only one of them hits this time. All right.
Okay.
My armor class is 12, so the 11 won't hit me. The 20 will.
Okay.
Can I
It's gonna be
take a
6
reaction to
points of
jump in
force
slow mo
damage.
and take the
6.
blow?
All right.
If only.
You know what? That just puts me back down. I got 6 points of healing. Now I got 6 points of damage. That's fine.
Mhm.
Fine
Yep,
by
yep.
me.
Balanced, as all
Alright,
things
I'm
should
good.
be.
Okay.
Okay. And then
Thank you, my sweet orc wifey.
now
No
that
problem.
they are finally in range, they are going to use their bonus action as well.
What?
Shit.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. They had to get in range. It
Was
took
it fair?
so many turns. Amazing. Right. You see them
No.
like look at the back of one of the creeplings and go,
It's going up there.
and this creepling, like its head jerks for a moment, it cocks its arm back and it rams its hand into 7. And it's going to be a
Oof.
19 to hit as it uses a commander's
Oof.
strike.
Does that hit 7?
Yeah.
That will be 5 piercing damage from that
Ouchie.
creepling.
Well, at least you were at full health.
But, oh, whoops.
Oh, you still have
I
your
did something
temporary.
wrong.
Oh yeah, you do still
Wait,
have your
let me just-
temporary.
Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on.
You're
give me a-
fine.
Blah, blah, blah.
You're fine. What are you complaining about? It's just a fucking twig. In which case,
Sorry, how
that
much
will-
was the damage? Sorry.
It was 5, so it's just gonna be 5
5.
on your temp hit
Right.
points.
Yum.
When did you
Right.
get down to 9?
Sorry, no, I did something wrong with the thing. Don't mind
It's
me.
okay. You just reverse
fixed it.
It's all good. Okay, and that is going to end his turn, and that will bring it to 7.
Oh, shit. Oh. I wasn't ready. Okay. This guy right in front of stupid opportunity attacks. Wait, how do I? Oh, I did it. Okay, that dude.
Mm-hmm.
So I summon a
one.
blade again on my right hand,
Mm-hmm.
and I kind of just like flick it into an ice grip sort of action, and just take a big wing and stab him. Stab it.
Okay, go ahead. You get
Um,
advantage on the roll because they are engaged in a melee distance with Serenity still.
Mm-hmm. Ew. Um, 18
18 will
to
definitely do it.
hit.
Yeah, 18's enough.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Oh wait, what the fuck did I just do? Thank you. And wait, what did I just do? Oh, I
You
just
roll damage, and then you want to roll your sneak attack damage too.
right. 8 for damage.
Mhm.
Oh, I got the sniffles. Sorry, guys. 9 for that sneak attack.
Okay, yeah. He gets sent to the fucking Shadow Realm as well.
Oh yeah.
Again.
That guy gets
Vector.
sliced in 2, turns into ash.
Yeah.
Would you like to use that fancy bonus action of yours?
Try again on that guy at the front this time. Why do y'all keep going to Serenity for fuck's sake? Okay.
Position yourself as a wall, and you shall be met with a battering ram. So,
True. I did this to myself.
Bonus. Don't you fuck.
don't you fuck me. Don't you fuck me, Gil.
That's a 12 to hit.
12 is 1 under what you need, I'm afraid.
Again.
Yeah.
13 is the number. But it was a good try.
And
Anything else
yeah,
for
well,
you?
I whiff, obviously.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I have I'm assuming that the opportunity attack still is
Mhm.
possible,
It is.
so I cannot move.
You can. It just won't. It might not
can.
necessarily be a pleasant experience.
I don't want to move.
Okay, understood. Understood. Fine. You know, make your own decisions around here. In which case, we will move from 7 to Finian. Finian,
Oh yeah.
could you help us, please, Finian?
Looks like all of my friends need saving.
Oh my god.
You just say you'd
Oh,
smite him if
it's-
he talked like that?
It's time to be the hero.
No, that was me talking, not Finian. Jeez. Anyways, okay. So, I am gonna. It's gonna take an action to pick up some of the rocks.
No, scooping up a rock and hucking one is going to be all part of the same action, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna flavor it and for cinematic reasons and have Itez like toss like a rock in the air. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
Tezzy, throw one of those rocks
Alley-oop,
into
batter up.
in the air
Got you.
and like lob it
Toss.
up and then be like, poof. And then I'm going to quote unquote throw it at
Mhm.
this one. This why won't it let me? There you go. This one and
That
on
guy
this
right
one.
there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to
Well,
do a
I'm
little
going to-
backflip kick alley-oop
Yup.
style. Yep, rematch his bitch ass. Got ya.
Yup, I'm going to rematch his bitch ass.
Mhm.
And you said it's a +6 modifier?
Mhm.
19 plus, Jesus Christ, 19 plus 6,
Yeah, 25 will do it.
25. And that
And then
is
it's a D6?
D6 plus 4?
Plus 4.
God damn. That's 4 plus 4, 8. 8 points.
8. And he has taken
Of
some damage.
rocket
So
damage.
that rock, it like, you kick it with so much force, it bursts through, leaving a clean hole in the skull, and you hear it going like shooting around inside the cranium, and its head just kind of wobbles for a minute before it falls backwards and breaks on the floor.
Like, I'm gonna land. He says, thanks, buddy.
Yeah, yeah.
Just hyperventilating. Okay, then I will run up to this one and use my bonus action to do my extra attack.
Okay.
Oh, not so great. Wait. 8 plus 6. 14 to hit.
14 is one above what you need.
Yeah! Okay. Alright. That is 1 plus 4. 5 damage.
5 damage
bludgeoning.
combined with what they've already taken.
Kablooey!
You literally you pull back, like stance up, 2 fists, and just fucking rocket punch this thing, and it just blasts off to the side in a spray of twigs and moss and shit, and just fucking splatters all over the table.
Oh my god, are there no more creeplings?
No, that's all the creeplings.
It's boss fight
Big boss.
time.
Just
We
the
got
big
this.
bad.
Then I'm going to... Actually, I'm going to move back here. Tilt over. Because I was going to do something cool, but I'm going to let Serenity do that. And then as a free action, I'm going to do the little come here with my hand. To the
To the big
You s-
bad?
to the
So
big guy.
you stand behind Serenity and go,
Yup.
Like, what are you doing?
Watching you.
just, yeah.
yeah.
And then
Yeah,
Mama
yeah.
Serenity is just like, what the fuck?
And then
Yeah.
you just hear me tap Serenity's armor, just ding ding.
Mhm.
Oh,
Cool.
my
Shoulder
Cool,
Serenity.
cool, cool. Okay.
And it's my turn.
In which case, Yutez, following that grand display of fuckery, what would you like to do?
Oh,
Alright, do the
God,
scream.
no. Oh,
I got all the
God,
little
oh,
ones. He
God.
says, you got this one, right?
I'm all out of stuff. I'm just gonna.
Come on, Mighty Pebble.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna start blasting Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
That's all
Sure.
I
I
can
stop at
do.
blast.
How many pebbles are still on the ground, by the way?
I don't know.
If you
like
use one,
2, I
there's
believe.
2. Yeah.
Okay.
I still have mine.
No,
Yeah, I
we
still
just
have
meant the ones
that
that you
I
put
was
on the
holding.
ground.
Oh, right. Misunderstood.
Okay.
Okay.
2 more,
Eldritch
okay.
Blast. Hoo-yah. That is 19 to hit.
19 hits.
19
I
hits.
thought he was gonna
Let's
say
go.
no. I was like, oh.
Damage is a D10. 10 good. Hoo-yah. Not that good though. 3 damage, but it gets pushed back 10 feet.
3 damage, 10 feet. Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
you
fuck
slam
you!
this Eldritch Blast into its shoulder. You see it take 2 full steps back, and kind of checks its own shoulder, and like rolls it out, and is like,
Oh my
"Mm-mm."
god.
I'm gonna run and hide behind it eventually now.
Where the fuck you hiding behind me?
Midway, I'm gonna be like,
Don't
that's what I'm
move!"
talking about. Oh.
Oh. I'm gonna like turn around. I'm gonna be like, get off behind me. What the hell?
That will bring it to Serenity.
Okay, as my weapon I still have sacred weapon.
Lovely.
I'm going to do that move earlier where I still have pebble, and I'm going to throw it up in the air, and with my
Batter up.
enchanted warhammer, whack it straight to
Okay,
Dagger.
by all means, make an attack with your Warhammer for this. So remember, you've got
Yeah.
a +1.
Okay, fingers crossed.
Crossing.
Okay, I got 21.
21. 21 will do it. Go ahead, and what I'm going to say in this instance is roll me the d6, because it's still the stone doing the damage.
Okay. 6. Okay.
6. Okay, +4, +1, 11 damage. You
Holy
fucking
shit.
hit this thing
Oh
like
my
a fucking baseball round, and it goes off and slams into its chest. You see it hit and come out the back, and there is actually a spray of silver blood.
Let's go. Nice.
It's not
okay.
dead?
No.
No.
God damn it. Alright, so we're at 14 points of damage, guys. Think about that.
Mhm. And that will bring it, if you're done.
Yeah, I think I'm done. I don't need to use my bonus action.
Get ungrouped!
Okay.
Get away!
Evangeline,
What?
your turn.
What do you want? Alright, I'm gonna pick up a little bitty pebble. And
Uh-huh.
I'm oh man. Well, I'm gonna pick up that pebble and I'm gonna do the same shit I did before. I'm gonna throw it, but first I'm gonna get like, so if I was here and I can move 30, I'll go here and then I'm gonna throw it.
Okay. I assume the range is 60 feet, right, Diz?
It just barely, and it's just barely 60 feet that I am in.
Mm-hmm.
So, let me. Alright, so I roll a d20, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
19.
19 hits.
Okay.
Let's go.
And then what's the other thing I roll? D6?
Yeah.
A 6? Oh!
+4.
10?
10. Okay. Amazing. Yeah. You,
Oh, hell yeah!
smash this thing again. Once again, this time it hits like right above the collarbone, and you again see this spray of like silver blood.
Hell yeah. He's not dead yet. 24 points, he's not dead. Okay!
Mm-mm.
Sounds good.
Nope. You're done?
Alright, my turn. Let me think. What can I do? Let me do a mantle of inspiration, okay?
Okay.
Taking one off of my spell spot.
Bardic.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna roll. Another 1. Yeah.
A 1. So it will double
Yep.
to 2. So everyone, because temporary hit points don't stack, whatever temporary hit points you have now, they go away, and you get 2 temporary hit points.
Oh, I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
Okay, that's all right.
I didn't realize that they didn't stack. Oops.
It's okay. That's a learning curve. Temporary hit points. They always replace other temporary hit points.
Okay, so we'll have 2 now.
2 temporary hit points for everybody.
That's 2 more than I had. Yay.
Yeah.
Alright, that's the end of my turn. Oh, wait.
Okay,
Can
that-
I? Wait. How
Mhm.
much should I move? If I went from here to here, that's 15. So if I go back, it'll be another 15. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done.
Okay. In which case, it will bring it to the top of the round, and that will be Stagir's turn. And
No.
for this, they are going to dash.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
That's his dash.
30 feet, doubled is 60 feet.
Dash is good though. That means he doesn't get an action. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh,
no
wait, that's
action.
Yeah.
So that will
Wait,
go
so wait, he can't do
straight.
anything?
It goes straight to Seven's turn.
Oh shit.
Good, good.
Oh,
He just made it easier for us.
shit.
7, get him.
Yeah, I really want to go up to him though. I really want to go up.
You could always throw the
Scary
dagger.
big tree man. I could
Yeah,
do
throw
that. All right, let me just move around here real quick. Imagine if I whiff and I end up hitting Finian instead. Let me just...
Imagine if we box him in.
You want me to move here? Oh wait, no. Why am I moving around? I have here.
Yeah. Hypothetically, we could box him in.
I could do that. I mean, for sure.
Just
Anything
around
for you,
though.
darling.
Do we want
Oh,
to
But
do
there
that?
you
like, but like, am I not in danger if I do that? Just double checking.
Yeah, she's not gonna get attacked if she does that, is she?
I know. I just know he's not gonna.
Jay, is she?
Can't tell you that.
what, darling?
You have
Okay.
you
You know what? Do
have
what you gotta
some
do.
information from earlier, if anyone remembers me telling them.
From here, 20.
Yeah, just do what you gotta do.
I just instead of moving all the way over there, I'm gonna move around here, just a little bit, just you know, teeny, just a little bit down there. Summon a blade in a very cool and finesse fashion,
Mm.
and throw it.
Wow, that's so
him.
cool. Did you guys see how she just
know,
did that
right?
blade?
I can
Wow.
amazing
Aw.
action. My throat hurts. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, that's a 12. Wait, no, wait,
12?
what? That's a 9.
A 9? Okay, a 9
just
won't
happened?
quite do it, unfortunately. And they are going to use their reaction to use riposte. So this dagger comes flying. You see their rapier come up and like smash
my
the
God.
dagger
Ew.
away. And with the follow through, they are going to make an attack.
No,
blame
it's
you.
gonna be me. It's gonna be me. Don't you smile? Put that smile. Turn it upside down.
That's going to be a 23 to hit on Finian.
Mm.
Oh,
Ah,
One of the boys
Um,
trying to get hit.
Finally.
Yes, the
can I react to it?
If you have a reaction, of course you can.
I do. I'm gonna use deflect to attack.
Okay, no problem. Roll your die and let me know what the number is.
Come on, D10, don't fail me now, please. It's gonna hurt.
He's done.
My 10 hit points are gone.
Oopsies.
Oh, we only had the 2 hit.
Yeah, we
temp-
only had 2 10 points.
Shut up. No, I didn't do that.
It's okay.
Oh, thank the lordy lose. What is? Wait, I can't math.
Same.
8 plus 15. 8 plus
15.
7.
Okay,
15.
that is quite lucky.
Is that
He's-
literally what you need to?
No, you still take 1 point of damage to your temporary hit
Oh.
points. He got 16 total because he's much better up close than he is at range.
Oh wait, this is deflecting.
He
Oops.
nicked me. He nicked
He
me.
did just nick you.
With your temporary hit point.
Mm-hmm. So that is going to be his reaction spent as well. And
Nice.
would you like to use your bonus action to throw another dagger 7?
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
Go right ahead.
Where are my tempo points? Okay.
Oh, I was clenching. Okay. Let's see. 22.
22
hit.
will most certainly hit. So you can go ahead and roll your slightly smaller die, which is your 1d4 plus 5.
Oh, that's a 7. Yeah.
7? Hey, 7's good.
Yes.
Okay. You hurl this psychic dagger. You see it hit the side. It like splinters into the arm. You see some of the bark-like armor that's underneath kind of crack, and then a little trickle of silver blood as the dagger dissipates. And you guys have officially gotten him to the bloodied stage.
Let's go.
What does that mean? I forgot.
It means that he's dropped below half of his hit points.
Okay, so wait, that was 7 points of damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we're at 31
Yeah,
right
guys,
now.
for nicking away.
Guys, we're at 31 points that we've got on him. So,
Okay.
he's probably at 60.
Yeah, either lowest 50, highest could be anything above 60. Yeah.
Alright.
Just look at him dancing around like that.
Yep.
Yeah,
If
look
you're
at
all
that
wrapped
weird
up,
box.
7, then it's Finian to go.
He will.
He will.
Here's what I'll do. Off of the reaction that he did and took the nick, I'll say we'll flip it as if he like got cut on the cheek. He'll take his thumb and wipe the blood from his cheek, look at it, and then you'll just see him like death stare.
Okay.
Like this guy, this Rudolph wannabe, and then he'll disengage as an action, and you'll just see like out of like rage the shadow like aura that was around him sort of like start to turn more jagged and like ripple, and then you just see him like like disappear, and then I will like totally like go. Wait, let me do the math.
Okay.
Moving.
Be very careful
15. 15, I'm going to. Who is he? So he's looking at me, or is he looking at 7?
I mean, he's not focused on any one of you
On
at the
anybody?
moment. You were just close enough that he was like, "Yeah, have this."
Have this? Okay. Can I scratch my disengage then?
Yeah.
Okay, I won't do that. Then instead, I will just hit him with my fist very hard.
With my fist. Remember as well, I know you said about using disengage. He spent
Yes.
his reaction.
Oh, so he has no opportunity.
Correct.
Attacked. Oh, thank you for reminding me that.
That's okay.
What a nice DM.
We
I'm
never
going
learned
Why'd
this.
you remind him? No.
Yeah, you're gonna see the jagged aura, and it's gonna be, woof, and I'm gonna go oop, right there. Still in range technically, but spread it out. Okay. Now I'm gonna punch him in his nards,
His nard.
if he has any.
Couple of chestnuts are gonna crack.
Yeah, yeah. Just hear. That is a 10 plus 6, 16 to hit.
16 will miss.
What?
Yeah, it was a 19 that hit last. Minimum so
Oh
far.
my gosh.
Okay.
I bet
if
you
that's
sneeze
the
him.
case, he will.
I'm surprised we hit him as much as we did then.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Then I will.
Good boy.
Actually, you know what? I will use. Actually, I don't need to use disengage, right? Because well, now I do because I hit him or tried to hit him. As a bonus action, I will disengage.
He doesn't get his reaction back until his turn.
Oh, until
So
my
you don't,
turn.
You don't need till his turn, so you don't need to disengage.
Okay.
God, pay attention.
Then I'll just use my bonus action to flip him off if he's looking at me and back
Yeah. His head snaps around just to see you flipping him off.
Oh my
Thank you,
god.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, amazing. In which case,
Wait, actually, hold on,
Yetez-
sorry.
Hmm?
Last thing. Can I use my bonus action to hide?
You can certainly try. Yeah. Is that something that have you got points in Rogue?
I do not. But wait.
Do you
Alright,
have the
I got it.
ability to hide with a bonus action because of an ability?
Wait, I'm looking. Hold on.
He's just making shit up.
No, I'm just so used to playing Rogue, if any, to be honest. Okay, no, never mind. It's just to disengage. Yeah, no, I'm cool. That's my turn.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry.
In which case, you jump on out of the way. Yetez, you're up.
Oh.
Run to me, Yetez! Run to me.
Yetez, he's right in front of you!
Well,
Well, actually, I'm right in front of you. He's right in front of me, in front of you.
Yetez, run to me.
KO. Oh, I'm going to, as I. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna position myself right here as I'm like running around. I'm like trying to jump over little fucking altar thing here to hide on like the other side.
Yeah.
But as I'm jumping over, I'm just gonna like it's very unceremoniously just diving over the fucking thing as I'm
Sure.
like reaching a hand out and Eldritch blasting as I'm
Okay. Yep.
reaching to go over here, and then I'm gonna hide behind it. But Eldritch
Please
blast.
get him away from me.
The Eldritch blast from right here is gonna push him back that pile of shit right there.
You're gonna push him back to here.
Yes.
Okay.
And that is a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
23 hits. And we got a D10
That was right, wasn't it? No.
to beat.
5.
Yeah,
10.
come on.
There you go.
Let's go, baby. 10 damage total.
Oh
10
yeah.
damage. Holy moly.
Woohoo.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, this is probably the first time you guys watch as Yetez like runs towards the counter, jumps, kind of belly flops on the counter, and just like pours like a liquid off the other side while going and throwing an Eldritch blast. It hits this dude square in the center of the chest, like the sternum. You hear the
Oh my
crack.
God.
He takes 2 steps back, but actually goes down to a knee. And for the first time, you hear him go.
yeah.
Please let me
And
do
I
something cool.
am
Please let me do something
gonna
cool.
spend my bonus action to go down into seated prone position and hold my knees.
Okay.
Aw.
You go into the panic attack recovery position.
Oh, it's part of the game. Why not?
Great. Serenity, you're up.
Okay, so the sword I got,
Mhm.
would I use that as like a my Warhammer roll, or is that going to be a different roll? Is that gonna?
So that sword in particular, if you would like to roll that one for an attack, then you go ahead and roll a d20. You can use your Warhammer. You'll just add an additional +1 to it, and that will effectively equate to the +1 it gives you.
So I roll my Warhammer and then +1.
+1, yeah.
Okay. All right. Would I be able to reach him, or do I have to get closer to him? 5 feet, right?
For the sword, you would need to be 1 step closer.
Okay. Then I will move closer towards him
Okay.
and roll. Oh, that's shit. Okay. That's 7.
A 7 unfortunately will
Yeah.
miss.
Damn. Damn it.
Yeah, it's one of those unfortunate. You step forward, you take out a new weapon. You're just not accustomed to the weight. That's what it is. And you swing, and you come in a little more sluggish than you thought you would. And he just lifts a hand and fucking grabs the blade.
Damn. Okay. What can I do? I mean, there's not much else I can do.
In terms of bonus actions at the moment, not a huge amount, no.
No, no one really needs healing right now. I guess that's it, my quick.
Understood. It happens. In which case, we'll jump over Evangeline. What would you like to do?
Let me think. How about what spells do I got? I'm going to actually cast a healing word on myself. Okay.
Healing word on yourself, not a problem at all.
Alright.
Go ahead and spend that slot and roll them dice.
10. Yay for
10
me.
points. Yeah, that's a pretty fucking good heal.
Oh yeah, back to full health.
Not for long.
Oh, shut up! And then I have a bonus action, huh?
Mm-hmm. You do indeed. No, you don't. Healing word is a bonus action. You have an action.
Oh, it is?
Mhm.
Oh, wow, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So cute.
goodness gracious. I guess I will...
If you feel like mocking him,
That's what I was thinking about. I'm like, wait. Yeah, I'm totally gonna mock this bitch.
what do you say?
Your sacrificial wine tasted like shit, and your canes wasn't even that accurate. And that is a 3.
Okay, that tracks. That tracks. You got a natural 1 on that save. So
He got a natural 1 on the save?
Natural 1, yeah.
Hell
his
yeah!
first one. So yeah, he takes the full 3 points of damage. He looks genuinely hurt.
Boo-hoo, bitch!
See, for just
oh
a
no,
moment.
he's genuinely hurt.
Just a
That's
moment, because
terrible.
he's down on that knee as well. He kind of lifts and looks at you. And for a moment, you just see the shadow of the glamour of a deer's face that you saw earlier, just looking fucking sad.
Manipulation.
And you know what? I'm gonna look back at him and I'm gonna be like, didn't have to be this way. And then that's it.
Okay. And that will be his turn. He stands up and he says, "You're right. It didn't." And he is going to thrust his rapier and straight through Serenity.
Serenity!
Serenity, yeah. I hope you know.
That is a 24 to hit.
I get hit.
Oh wow, you do?
Yeah.
It's going to be 14 points of piercing damage.
Holy.
Fudge. I'm on 6 health.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Understood.
No.
No, not hell yeah.
Stinky.
Living life on the edge.
Wait, you're
of that
at what?
blade.
I'm at 6 health.
Even with the 2 extra
Yeah.
things? Oh, well,
Yeah.
thank God you had the 2 extra things.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Living life on the edge
Make sure you heal yourself.
of the blade that just went through her.
And he's actually...
No, no.
No, please, no more.
He steps away from you.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Wait.
Would you
Hold
like to
on.
take an opportunity attack?
Me
Serenity?
or... Oh,
Mhm.
me, okay.
Yeah, he steps out of your threatened range, so you can hit him if you wish to.
I mean, I might as well, right? Okay, I'll try again, I guess, with the sword I still have in hand.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I just
and-
do
Yep,
it like a
just-
regular action?
Yep. Just roll me a d20. Like, do your Warhammer, and then we'll plus it.
That's a 21.
21. Amazing.
Oh,
So go
goodness.
ahead and roll your Warhammer damage for me.
Okay. That's only a 3. Does it plus anything because of the sword?
Yep. So roll me another d6.
Okay. Oh, 6.
6. Okay. So 9 points total.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. He is going to use his ability Return Fire. It's the
No!
reason he stepped out of your
Oh.
range. So I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
No!
Oh my god.
Dexterity's so
I know.
low.
I know, bosses, am I right? Fucking hell.
He knew all along.
13.
Okay.
He
with a
wanted you to
13,
hit him.
You see, you swing your sword, it hits like into his side, and he uses the momentum of the follow through to spin and pulls his rapier up and drives it all the way through your stomach and out of your back. And
Delightful.
that will return all 9 points to you, which
Oh.
I believe brings you below 0.
Yes, it does.
No.
Okay, so for the
Oh.
rest of you, you see her Serenity is skewered on this blade. He picks her up, being as large as he is, and throws her body to one side like a rag doll, and you see her just spatter along the floor.
Like she's dead.
No, she's unconscious for a moment,
Oh, I know what to do.
because then she has a very special feature because she is an orc that kicks in called Relentless Endurance. When you would be dropped to 0 but not killed, you instead drop to 1. So you see this languished display as he casts her body aside like she ain't shit. And as she hits the floor, you see Serenity kind of twitch and then get back up at 1 hit
Is
point.
he surprised?
Chills.
He looks fucking devastated. if
guys.
he has this weird like bony mouth, and you see it kind of open in a gasp like what the fuck for a moment, and he takes a look around at his surroundings to kind of take you all in. He can see that you're not as injured as he would have liked, and you see him kind of close his eyes for a minute, like the light in them goes out. He reopens and takes a very low stance.
What the
And that will
hell?
bring it 7. It's your turn.
Ooh. Okay. What to do? Let's see. So obviously I see this whole thing transpire. Feel a bit of anger rising in my veins.
In your
Mhm.
blood?
Because I am reminded of something. Oh, bad.
Mm. Mhm.
And wait, sorry. So like, what is he looking like right now?
He's kind of lowered
exactly?
his stance. He's lowered himself down into almost what looks like a like low taekwondo stance, like Ita form, and is holding his blade completely straight.
Oh,
Horse
the fuck?
stand.
I don't want to get any of that shit. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to throw my stuff at him again, because again, I don't want to get near him. Let's see. Oh, what the so 27 to hit. So I pull out, I manifest.
27's a natural 20.
Yeah. I manifest this blade on my right
Mhm.
hand, like shoop, like that. And I go and throw it at him with
Mhm.
a lot of rage behind it, just saying, a lot of emotions. And what is that? That is
Oh yeah, natural 20.
Your
12.
damage die
Yeah.
should have changed. So
How do I
yeah,
do that?
12. That's fine. No, 12 is
Yeah,
it.
12.
12 is the exact number of hit points. I have my little thing here. I'm just going to screenshot it. The exact number of hit points that he has left. And because your psychic blades are not a weapon that he can return with riposte or any of his current abilities because they
Oh.
dissipate on contact, means he
Mm.
can't do anything about it.
Oh my god.
If this had been any other weapon, he would have used it to outright kill Serenity. But because your weapon dissipates on contact, there's nothing to return. So in this moment, you feel this well of emotion pull up inside of you. You manifest this blade, and it's slightly bigger, slightly longer, slightly sharper than you usually know it to be. And you throw it. You watch as it slices like it's slicing through butter. It just enters the underside of his jaw, pushes up, and caves out of his eye. And you see a burst of green light flicker out, and you watch that light die. And his body stands for a moment, almost sentinel-like, before it drops to its knees, falls forward, and the face smashes into the floor, and the horns break off. And with that, you've defeated Stegia Falan.
Let's go! Shit!
So wait, what's his hit points? 56?
56.
Mm.
Yeah!
Guys!
So-
He's dead. He's
You
dead.
felled a literal servant of the air, the Queen of Air and Darkness, in this awful place, surrounded by blood of what is presumably sacrifices, both past and present. And you now have a fairly decent idea of what may have happened to the people at that tent that you saw earlier. As they were an aperitif for you, the main course. But you have put an end to the rule of this particular Fey creature and all of his followers. You may very well have made an enemy of a very particular Fey that won't be best pleased with it, but for now at least, you are alive, you are somewhat thriving, and you do have some of the items and gifts that you were handed off earlier in this game, so you can keep them on your persons and add them to your inventories going forward.
Let's go!
That will be your wrap up. Thank you for playing the Hallowed Feast.
Yeah!
Round of applause, everyone.
We did
Serenity
it!
just beating out on the floor, like, I'm good.
God.
I'm
Oh
okay.
my god, good,
Taz,
yes,
you can
great.
come out,
I was about
buddy.
to say, like, let me heal you.
We won. We won, E10.